Good morning. Oh my god. Welcome in, guys. Test Battle. Anky Jank. Rufus. Bloodsucker. Good morning to you. It's super cold and foggy today in the wonderful world of Scotland. Foggy and cold? Senalaya! Oh, wait. We'll go through.
We each do in your RE reading each do in your together but still it's farewell and maybe we'll come back to Earth. WHO can tell? I guess there is no one to blame. Each do in your RE leaving ground. Leaving ground. Will things ever be the same again? It's the final countdown, the final countdown. LUL.
I'm gonna start charging you more bits for this nonsense, dude. Thank you very much, Sunlight, for the 100 bits. Roll! Thank you very much, dude. W's in chat. Bloodsucker's got it into a good habit now. Alright, let's do it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is the 10th of December, which means it's the final day of the Hype Challenge, and I get some days off as well, which is fantastic. 10 days in a row of streaming, and we are nearly there, chat. Today is going to try and be a little bit longer than yesterday. We'll try and put in, like, see if minimum we can do 8. The only issue I have right now on my cards is that the power cut in the village has gone out already once, where the APC has taken over and prevented the stuff going down. So obviously, if you see this light here turn off, we might be having to shut down and stuff like that. We'll see. We will see, guys. Black Ghost Soul, welcome in. BDSM. Test Battle. Bloodsucker, Eliza. Thank you there, guys. Thank you. Make sure you get all your points in as well today, because after today, chat, I will be wiping and shutting down the system until the next giveaway, which means that leaderboard will get completely wiped. We decided to go with it. Nope, we're wiping. So use all your points. I see Cell, Blasty, Astronauty with a lot of points. Use them, because they are going to go walkies. Because once I shut down the redeems, they're going to be gone as well for a bit. Because I'm going to be reworking it where instead of it being like a 1,000 to 1 sort of situation, I'm going to be doing it a little bit different. So it's probably like 500 points to 1 ticket or something like that. But that will be round about summer next year. You know how it goes, chat. We don't do the giveaways like every 6 or something months. Because I like organic growth instead of giveaway growth. I do enjoy giveaway growth, but I don't like it every month. I think it's very unhealthy to do that, because you start getting fake numbers, and I would rather have people here for the content than what you can get out of the channel that CIG give us. But that's why it's every 6 months here. So spend your points. Redeem all your shit. Ondo firing off 25k there. Spend it, and then you've got to convert it. You then have to do exclamation mark, enter, space, max. That's fine. There's not one behind me. And that's about it. Yeah, make sure you convert, make sure you enter, because if you don't enter, it's not going to go through. Just because you redeem doesn't mean you enter. So yeah, there's Ondo. You had 113 tickets, dude. Jeez. All right. BDSM, you're out. You're out of tickets. You're cut off. You have too many, apparently. Yeah, you don't have enough points, dead cat. You gotta convert, and if you can't convert, there you go. Well, it's like if you've only got 1 ticket, you have to do, like, the 1, basically. Exclamation mark giveaway will give you a link. Just go and use that if the command doesn't work and stuff like that. But yeah, you've got a few hours left to be able to do it. Also, if you guys want, we've got a tweet on the go and stuff like that. Final day, final push. It would be amazing if we could hit level 7 today, because we're so freaking close to it. It's not even funny. We're over halfway when we started off this level, so obviously that will give us the I think it's the microphone we can do as a giveaway. So because we've got the light and stuff. Send a liar with the 5 gifted to get us going. Yeah, it would be the HyperX Quadcast microphone. And yeah. Blasty as well with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you guys. Let's see how close we can get. Obviously, don't feel like you have to fire in or do anything like that, but please make sure you convert your points to tickets for helping out the channel and stuff. And if you are gifted a sub by everyone, guys, please make sure you send a thank you, because you also get 5%, or 5 times, I should say, the chance of winning in the giveaway, which is huge. So spend all your tickets, because again, if you don't, I will be wiping it. So it's crazy. Like, again, Blasty, you have 555 tickets, dude. You know what I mean? Like, get that entered. Enter it. Come on. Don't be like, you know, I don't want to enter the giveaway. I don't give a shit. If you win, you can just go DarkLaw, keep it, right? Simple. I'll keep it. But I need you to actually win it so you can go, you know, there we go. There we go. That's it. There we go. They're beautiful. 556 tickets in. That's what I want to see, guys. You support. You should be allowed to enter and do all these things, right? Again, just because somebody has 1 ticket or 500 tickets, there's a very high chance, or, well, there is a chance you still get with 1 ticket, right? That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. Intense wiping is how DarkLaw lost his hair. He is very victorious, but I am, yeah. I am. Right, anyway. Today is the last day. We're on a level 2 hype train right now. Thank you very much, Senalaya, Blasty, and anyone lurking in the background. Appreciate you being here, guys. Again, I have no time for when the giveaway goes through, but you do have 48 hours to I was going to say 48 hours to complain. 48 hours to claim your prize if you're one of the, I think it's 6 winners. However, we are doing something different this year, where if you are present and your name is called, you get to choose what giveaway you want, which I think is quite a cool system, personally. It still means that you can potentially win sometime, but obviously if you are here for it, you get to choose out of the list. Need to polish that shine. Dude, it's fine. What are you talking about? It's looking nice and shiny. It's looking good. Hey, Jabberback, how you doing, dude? Right. Obviously, today is going to be a bit spammy, but again, it's 6 months without this, so you know what I mean. We got it all set up. Right, let's load up. Load up. Let me just check the leaderboard. Yeah, so Astro, Edison, Trent, Gren, Reformed, Glitch, Nova Cannon, Real Sandig, all have a lot of tickets here, guys. Wyverex. Greg has 60 tickets. Greg, if you're lurking, you have 60 tickets to enter, dude. Again. All of them? Is that an option? It is, yeah. It is. You can fire them all in. Remember, guys, if you don't have any, you need to kind of, you know what I mean. Bloodsucker goes in with ticket max. You have successfully bought 61 tickets, and then he does enter max. It's like, no, you don't have any points. You just literally blew them all. What were you expecting? More points to appear within a split second? Bloodsucker 56 is greedy, chat. Super greedy. Anyway, cash all your stuff in. You've got the ability to spam today, and let's load up the game. We're gonna go in the PU. Poopy! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Guys, we are nearly just 50k XP. Nearly. Actually, that might be us very close to just 50k short. Which is huge. W's in chat. Every time it goes down, guys. Appreciate it. Plus, there's a lot of people with brand new subs as well. Icy Jones was 17 months. Nice, 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 nice. Wow. Yeah. And then obviously use your points, Hoopy. That's super important. Super important. Alright. We're going to live, because obviously there wasn't a PTU patch yesterday. Also next week, and I'm going to be dropping Thursdays again. I have some stuff coming up in the next year. So we're just going to be back to Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But we do have some stuff coming up for next year, which I'm looking forward to. But yeah, this week we're off on Thursday because Jack is here. I think Jack's coming up anyway. It's like super foggy, so it'll be interesting. I hope he's prepared. This is like the first time he's driving up here in his car since he just recently passed his test, which will be interesting. However, he brings my portable green screen, which is really good because, yeah, then we can do other things. Oh, I see somebody's lurking in the channel. How you doing?
I wasn't lurking, I said hi.
Yeah, I know, but I'm starting up the stream. I can't reply. Can't reply, bruh. Can't reply. How's things?
A little bit sick, but it's all good.
You're a little bit sick? Oh, dear. Do you want to do memers today?
What is that?
Just anything that's not, like, super...
Super powerful.
Yeah, too powerful, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure, let's see what we have.
Dude. I was flying around yesterday, testing out the Vanguard Mustang, which can carry 2 size 2s, 2 size 1s, and it has, like, nearly unlimited fucking afterburner.
The Vanguard Mustang?
No, the Vindicator Mustang.
Oh, okay.
The Vindicator, which was a CitizenCon special many years ago. Hey, Onda, how you doing, dude? Danny, welcome in. But yeah, kind of thinking maybe avoid
Sure, yeah,
the too much just now.
We
Obviously,
get lapped.
yeah. If we need to leave, we need to leave. Krasla, welcome in, dude. Bobby, looking forward to when we get the old 322 live patch. Also, I feel like Reclaimer will be, like a battle Reclaimer will be one of these like meta ships that you want to actually have in a fleet. Just because if you find like a cargo ship, you can't get stuff out of the cargo. You can just disintegrate it to get the cargo out, which is pretty cool. Just to be, it's actually low because when you escape prison, Dunster, it resets some of the stuff now, so. You still keep your crime 5, but you lose your total. The only way to actually see the total is this way, right? So the fines are what you get after prison. This is how you see the actual record, right? Yo, Hoopy, thank you for gifting to Krazan. Appreciate that, dude. So you can see all the homicides there, but the homicides don't have the thing, right? Thank you so much for that, dude. Hype! Thank you for the hype train, guys. So the criminal record stays there, but if you actually bust out... Yeah. What are you taking?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm going to the terminal now.
Ah.
We have...
I'll probably go with Arrow, to be fair. Send a line with 5 gifted subs as well! Does that continue the hype train, or does it finish? Holy crap, you actually caught it. Wow! Thank you so much, guys. 90% to level 5 hype train. And we are over 200k now. We have the 50k push. We just need to push to 50k today. And that's it. Then we got level 7. We get the microphone. We could do it. We could do it. Obviously, again, I'm not gonna keep ranting on about it. It'll either happen or it won't happen. It is still quite a bit of XP to go. But we're so close, chat. We've literally busted out. Yeah. It's like 70% so far. Thank you so much, guys. Crazy stuff. Spend your points. All that good stuff. Did you see the video of the Santa Kai with
The audio?
the audio? Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds cool, man.
really sweet.
Also, Senalai, I need you to DM me what we were discussing the other day there, dude. Don't type it in chat. I need the date and the exact time. So I can go to Twitch and get it cooked up for you, dude. Oh, this doesn't have a skin. Nah, whatever. Actually not. No. No, yeah. Actually, I want to use some attritions today, actually. I'll take them off the little hurricane. The little hurricane that tried. Do 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 do.
Welcome to the
Thank you so much, guys. That's a crazy amount of support right at the start. Even if we don't get the level, I appreciate the level 4 hype train right at the beginning. There's definitely thunderstorms coming because I'm getting a splitting headache already. Like, actually, yeah, I'm gonna go and grab some ibuprofen. I'll be back in a sec. Ah, dear. Who was that? Gren! Gren with the 5 gifted subs. Did you catch it? Level 5 complete! Did you actually catch it? You did as well. Level 5 hype train. Thank you so much, dude. W's in chat, please, with the Elliots. Also, Gren, you need to spend your points. Alright? Let me go to leaderboard here. Not the leaderboard. Yeah, it's the leaderboard. Look. Look. It's taking a wee while. You have 180 tickets to enter, dude. Get involved in the giveaway. Alright? I don't give a shit. I don't want to enter. Spend them. Because if you don't want the giveaway, you can just give it back to TheDarkLaw. That's completely fine. That's allowed. CIG will be quite happy. They'll be like, ah, it's nice. TheDarkLaw's getting to keep his own giveaways. But you have to enter. Just remember, you don't have to actually keep it. Alright, let's take these off. Nice. Alright. Thank you, Stanley. What I want you to do is make sure you cancel that then, because it has to be completely off. They're really fast with it, but it needs to be a precise attack to get it in. You have to remember, chat, when we get the shopping in 322 live, I'm gonna have to remember to go and get attritions,
Welcome.
modals,
Vehicle retrieval
and also get those.
Vehicle selected.
Oh, that's not the right one.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following
The
location.
large
Welcome.
tractor beam gun, because you can't get it at Grimhex, which is quite annoying. So criminals can't get it.
Selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I think we'll see live next week. Or you can gift it to some random cough in chat, cough me cough. Well, you could as well, yeah. Remember, if you guys don't want to claim it and you know somebody else that might need it, you're welcome to send it to them. You just gotta remember that once it's sent, it can't be sent, it can't be melted, it can only be upgraded. Hey Gillian, how you doing, dude? Ooh. Alright, hopefully this ibuprofen will kick in soon, because the head is splitting. Oh. Definitely think tomorrow will be a full day of no PC. There's a red star lifter shooting an Andromeda outside. You don't get to see that often. Yo, Hoopy, thank you very much for... Whoa. What the fuckaroo? Oh, because I raised the landing gear. Deary me. Yo, Hoopy, freaking hell, dude. Calm down, you're going crazy. Just dropping those subs like mental. Also, what was that? You been drunk? No, I'm not drinking just now. I'm on medication. Maybe in the evening. Oh, look. Who's this? Is this dude trying to, like, ram people or something? Interesting. Nah, I just took ibuprofen, so I ain't gonna be drinking anytime soon just now.
Should I do something? Yeah. I think I should do something that takes 10 minutes now. And then...
Sorry?
I don't want to join and then have to go for like 10 minutes. I'll go now and...
Alright, cool. Yeah, that's fine.
10 minutes.
Yeah, all
So
good.
just 15 minutes.
Yeah. That's fine, man. Exclamation mark darkness. Gillian. Alcohol hits harder with medication? Yes. That it does. But not today. Again. We'll see. We'll see how the head goes. I wouldn't be in the mood to drink anyway in this current state. No spank you. No, I'm quite like storm sensitive, bite scar. So when the pressure goes up and down in the area, in the air, I get a headache. I'm like a fucking weather meter. I can tell when there's a thunderstorm coming. Because I'll get a splitting headache until it passes. And it's very annoying. Because where I live, there's a lot of high and low pressure because of it. The old lady symptoms. And I can also smell when snow's coming. I don't know why. I don't know why I can smell snow. Such a fucking useless superhero fucking thing, right? Yo, I can tell you when a thunderstorm is coming and I can smell snow. Great, I can fly. Yay. Dude, snow's amazing. Snow's amazing. What are you talking about? What the fuck is going on here outside the Armitage Zone? Look at all these lights. What the shit is going on here? Wait, do I have fucking... Do I have free look on? Why is the cockpit moving around? No, I don't. Why does it feel like it is then? That's weird. Thank you guys for the level 6 hype train. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm the snowflake sniffer. How does snow smell? It smells... It's weird. It smells refreshing. Like, again, it's impossible to describe the smell. Yeah, pretty much like that. Ita, yeah. Pretty much like that. Go crack some eggs, big man. Crack some eggs? No, I've already had breakfast. I had bacon today. I had bacon. Can we actually open this up? This might actually be a perfect rammer to get the other ships off pads.
Fire. Shields hit. Check fire.
Oh yeah. Most of this is that. Our ballistics in free or master modes is gonna be so good.
Check fire.
A hint of chill.
Check fire.
I think snow has a smell, but I feel it's more of a clean smell. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Check fire.
The world just becomes very fresh when it's coming. That's the easiest way I can explain that. Can't smell rain though, which would be actually more useful. Yo, is this bit invulnerable? Yo, this is invulnerable. Holy shit, this backplate is invulnerable, chat. I guess we just kill it then. Yeah, it can't open the back of it. Yeah, the back plate of the Corsair is invulnerable. Look at that. Completely invulnerable. Takes the shields down, but it won't kill the ship. No, I can't smell water. I can tell you when thunderstorm is coming because my temples will just hurt. And with snow, the world just goes very clean smelling, fresh. Yeah, this sucks, man. Right, so you can't break into these fuckers.
Check fire.
We'll just kill it then.
Check fire.
Hey, tough. Yeah, it's true.
Check fire.
There you go. So this is where I feel like Reclaimer is going to be so good in 322, because you just come and just fucking... and then go... fucking suck it up, right? I mean, look at all these ships. Just push them out and just fucking... It's like free money, man. How is it going again? I don't know, dude. I don't know what sound file I just made with my fucking brain. It's missing the backplate? Alright. Don't smell yellow snow? Very true, yeah. I have 5 months of snow every year, fuck it. Well, then move then. You have that ability. In the Middle Age, you could save a village by that power. Yeah, well, not in 2023. Right, Danny? If I was in the Middle Ages, I would have been classed a witch or a wizard. I would have got plenty of money, plenty of shillings. But it's worthless today, because we've got fucking machines that can find it. Ooh, what the fuck was that saying there? There was something in the air back there. Where is it? I nearly fucking hit it as well, wherever it was. Gaelic shaman. He talks to wolves. He can tell you when the snow's coming. That'd be cool. If I ever get a time machine, that'd be good. The SRV tractor does work in Armitage geckos, but the power needs to be, or the shield needs to be down, and you can tow things out. So that's actually also another ship that's useful. But the thing is though, I think the Reclaimer has the ability to pull people out of Armitage, because it actually has a huge fucking tractor beam. So... I believe, anyway. Maybe the one on the SRV is more powerful. But the good thing with the Reclaimer is the claw literally has like no damage state, so you just push everything out like a fucking snowplow, which is kind of funny. Well, all the tractor beams now have a different weight system of how much they can actually tow. So I think the SRV has the highest amount it can tow, all the way up to like Carrack or something. I don't know if it can actually tow an 890. I think that's out of its capability, but again, like your new handheld gun only can't take off all modules of a ship now. It can only take off like size 1 to 3 guns. It can't do anything more than that now. You need the two-handed one, or you need to have like a vulture do it and stuff like that. So that's why I'm saying the Reclaimer is one of these really good ships for a fleet. You put like 2 or 3 people in the Reclaimer. Not only is it very, very tanky, it's got good turret placement, but you can literally store cargo, you can salvage, you can tractor move things around. It's a good ship to actually have now for a fleet. Obviously in a fleet fight you keep it the fuck away, but you bring it in afterwards to do all the mopping up and you make some money. Especially like again, it's crazy. Yeah, so again, for like this sort of place here, if we had the reclaimer, we would just fucking snowplow the shit out of the Armistice zone. So like here, you wouldn't be able to tow this thing, but you could just literally push it out and do all that jazz. This, you could probably lift it out because it doesn't weigh that much. This, you would have to plow it out, basically. But you can use a ballista to push these things out of the area. And so forth. A retaliator, chat! A battle-hardened hamster. This is a secondary as well. Secondary is a caterpillar pirate. Wait, wonder if that one's gonna go for it. I'm half tempted to try and lead a torpedo to this one, but it's gonna get in the zone beforehand. Nothing I can do with a retaliator though, chat. Fuck that. It'll just warp before I can kill it. This could be a bait. However, again, we could hide underneath it whilst the torpedo comes. That would be kind of interesting, but yeah. This dude is literally just camping above us. Oh, he's actually aggressed? He's fired on the caterpillar! No way! No, it's not. Ah, no, he's in Armistice zone. That's not gonna go. Here it comes. Whee! You know what? I just don't trust this one bit. I'm gonna go here. I do not trust this torp one bit. There we go. Alright. Now it's nice and close to us. We can push up here and go. There you go. You've just wasted 65k worth of torpedo and you couldn't kill. Wish you could shoot the torpedoes hanging off the back. That would have been cool, right? Anyway, let's start this. This dude is racing. He's gonna try and 180 probably. Yeah, there we go, right? There's the 180. The back strafe. The hope for the fucking best method, right? The torpedo bay is closed. This is your typical fucking retaliator forte. There we go. Can't wait till they nerf the HP on that thing. Hey Sal, good morning. You need to spend your points, Sal. You need to send your points in. You got far too many tickets. I am going to wipe, yeah. Yeah. We are wiping at the end. So use them all up. Hey Fresh. Pagan. What happened? How did he port away? That's just warping, dude. That's just warping. Oh my god, a hurricane! Does it have a gunner? Freedom! Does it have a gunner, chat? Do we see a gunner? I don't see a gunner. Maybe it does. Oh, it does have a gunner. Yeah. It's got a gunner, alright. Battlestar, you need to wake the fuck up! God damn it. In an arrow, in atmosphere with a gunner? Yeah, sure, alright. We are gonna have to fucking hit it with missiles before we do anything. Oh, is that the retaliator back? Wait. Yep, and we've got the fucking torpor back. Ugh. Oof. The torpor is back on the scene. 1,250 tickets? That's enough. That's definitely enough, yeah. Oh yeah, Battlestar's full AFK. Alright. We're all by ourselves. But yeah, that's just some ships have animations. Sometimes you see them, sometimes you don't. How to deal with Tally and Hurricane. There's the Caterpillar. That's gonna torp. I don't see the Hurricane actually. Man, if only we... Oh shit! I think the Caterpillar's going for the... Whoa, 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 whoa! Hurricane! Holy shit! It's a gangbang! It's your fucking gangbang! Wait, there's fighters! Oh shit! Yeah. There's multiples, chat! Multiples! They're now shooting the... Oh man, the Reclaimer's getting shot. The Reclaimer still has the HP to run away from a Hurricane though. If it was Distortion Hurricane. Yeah. Well, I'm not in any stress just now, Undo. It's only the Hurricane that's the issue, but... Going by how it turned, I'm pretty sure I can put a couple of fucking EMs into it to make its engines... What I need to do is actually scan it. That's what we need to do, chat. We need to get a scan on that Hurricane, so I can target its turret. That's it there, that's it. Let's try and get a scan in. That's it, that's the good stuff. That's... Oh, no. Come on. Come on. No, scan the right thing, man. This scanning system is so shit. I don't really want to fucking face Hurricane at this level. Right, there we go. Come on, scan all the way through, please. There we go, break off. Do we have tactical? We do have tactical. Turret. Right. We have tac. Engage. Fox is out. Hit on turret. Seconds out. That's chase. Changing to main thruster. Attack lock, fire out. We'll evade. Get them slow. That was hit on one engine. Splash on second engine. Let's change back to turret. Targeting turret. Again, we're not spamming. We're just doing one at a time. Tactical missiles. Their engine's out. Let's go for the turret placement. Miss on that. Secondary going in.
Shields hit.
Let's try and boot that way. I don't want to get too much on it. Turret's disabled. We're going in for the kill. Oh no, turret is not disabled. It's cancel of that. Under. Oh, they warped. Never mind. We'll take that. Actually, they didn't warp. Oh no, they did warp. Cool. There we go. There we go. It's horrible, isn't it, Gillian? It's so stupid. I don't know why somebody thought that was a good idea. How you have to scan somebody in combat to then be able to use tactical, like, it's so silly. Go get your F8? Nah, dude. If I get my F8 tough, then there's no challenge. I'll just fucking rinse everyone here. And if anybody sweaty turns up, I can just fly faster than them away. Like, it's just... You know what I mean? It's boring if I just go up. Hurricane does not clap, the F8 did. I can turn the Hurricane's turrets off within like 2 passes. Man, they need to clear all this shit. You bastard! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Guys, we are pushing towards that 250k. I think we can definitely do it today. I believe. Lots of W's in chat for that. Thank you so much, dude. It is a weird change, yeah. Took a little from Seg to make things work behind. Well, again, you've got to look at it this way. When the new system comes in, you don't have any of that. You just basically target through going into this sort of view, right? How'd you do the W like that? If you're a follower of the channel, you can just do TDL, capital W, all one word. But only the wowers who are subscribed can do that shit. That looks good, fresh. With the door welded. I like that. Nice little sneaky cabling system. Dun, 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 dun. But what I would have actually suggested to you, if you're going to put it under boards, like that, let me just double check what you had, is that I would have actually put, if you could have, put it in like a sleeve, just in case you get mice under and they start chewing the cable, but looks easy enough to lift, right? Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Oh, about bloody time, sweetheart. There was a fucking hurricane that I needed assistance on. I had to play full tactical to fucking deal with it. And a retaliator. There was just so many juicies. I didn't say you were doing bad, Fresh. I gave you a fucking suggestion. Jesus, it's only fucking criticism. Fucking hell, man. It's getting all protective over his first house, like, jeez. This is live, geckos, yeah. I only go into PTU when there's like something to test, and since we've not had a patch, I'm looking forward to Free 22 live though, because then we get master modes to play all day in the morning, kind of jazz. Now, hopefully CIG makes a BR mode or squadron mode that's only atmosphere, since now we've got 2 atmosphere maps in Arena Commander. It'd be cool if they just made atmosphere only mode. I would like that very much. I would actually spend some time in that. Go into master modes to learn space aim and stay in atmosphere to learn atmosphere aim. That could be quite useful. But whilst there's the ability to go into space BR mode, I just got no interest in that. So bad. Last night there was this fucking Mustang that all it's doing is just corkscrewing around and it just couldn't be fucking hit. And when you stay stationary, they had no idea what to fucking do, like. So boring. I'd rather take a small backstrafe hit and get rid of all this other bullshit, like. Didn't they say only atmosphere and battlefield game mode that's on the way in the future? I hope so. Again, they can have BR normal mode, they could have BR space, they could have BR atmo, right? But one of the big things that DJ's working on Swedish is the ability to vote map for at the end of a match, which is fucking huge. I mean, that's something that should have been in a long time ago, but you know what I mean. You'll be able to, as a lobby, vote the map. And also we'll be getting, what's it called? The, custom lobbies where you can lock off lobbies and just do certain modes and stuff. Hi, Dragoff. How you doing, Chief? The battlefield mode sounds lit. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Everyone got hyped up about Theaters of Mess. Never came out, right? I bought a house like 12 years ago, set up my computer and didn't change anything. Every house I've moved into, I've massively worked on getting stuff set up. Normally, like, we move every 5 years. This will be the first time not moving. Because we're at the 5-year limit now, but don't need to move. Comfortable. The next project I want to do is I'm gonna buy actual land and build a structure from brand new. Instead of doing up houses, just full brand new. But I'm also gonna put the property on stilts. With the amount of flooding that's happening in the UK and stuff, I'm gonna build a house that's like 6 feet in the fucking air. On 12-foot fucking rods. That's how we're doing it, chat. So you basically get a 12-foot rod. You can either get it like steel or titanium. And you basically put the rod 6 foot in the ground as the foundation, and you sit the house 6 foot on top, and then obviously you just clad the pipe. Or the pin itself. So for your average size property, you put down like 12 pins. So you don't need foundations or anything like that. You just pour, dig a hole, put the pin in the ground, concrete it up, and there you go, right? Then you can your house is literally 6 feet above water level, kind of thing. I want an underground house to save on heating, cooling, waterproof. All right. But yeah, sort of like a treehouse. It would just be 6 foot in the air, that's all. It's really cool. You can look up pins. I think they're called foundation pins. Oh yeah, I forgot this thing doesn't take damage unless it's in a certain area. There it is. Man, CIG really have a lot of these vehicles that just don't die unless you shoot a certain area. Oh, we just shot the gun off. That's cool. So you want a bunker? Bunker would be good in certain areas, yeah. I don't see why people don't live in bunkers. Alright, somebody's a fucking Fallout fan. In the EU, they still got some brick houses. USA still is just wood and glass. Yeah, I watched the, there was this video on German household where, like, this German house had a brick in the middle of the house. Like, the holding wall was with a brick this big. And in America, it was 2 bits of wooden plaster as the fucking holding wall. It's like... No wonder you see in the news these houses just fucking, when gas goes off, they fucking explode into just dust. Because that's what most American houses are, just fucking wood and dust. Because we have insurance, nobody cared, yeah. But yeah, you go to most European, like, old school buildings and they're built like fucking fortresses. I remember one house I had, the door had a 3-inch steel plate in the door, like a medieval fucking drop door. So even if somebody, like, you couldn't break the hinges because they were internal hinges, so it was impossible to jack it. You had to go through by hammering it. You can't take the door off going on the outside, you have to take the door off going on the inside. It's one of these, it was really fucking cool. Very expensive door. Previous owner obviously had it, right? And yeah, with that kind of inch of steel plate in the fucking thing, if anybody hammered your door, they would just go bong. Then they would have to fucking cut through it. By then, obviously, you know, you would expect police to turn up or something. It would be easier to go through the fucking glass window than it would be to go through that door. You get a good door lock, they're just gonna axe through the wall. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why another cool thing is, like, having internal steel shutters in the inside the house. So all your windows, you just make, if you've got like a thick wall, they ain't going through that with an axe, right? Pneumatic drill maybe, or something like that, you know? But if you have metal shutters on the inside, even if they break the window, they ain't getting through that. Or if you put it on the outside, right? Yeah, German walls, you ain't getting through that. Like I said, so normally when you have a house, you have your average size brick wall, double layered, depending on how you're going to do it, right? So double layered, and then you have, like, again, like the air going through, blah 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 blah. And depending on what you want to have on the outsides. But inside the middle of the house, you don't need to have a high structure wall. It can be just wood plaster because everything else is held up by different walls. This house in the middle of this German house had a brick fucking wall that was like this thick. Let me bring it up here, like this thick. So if you imagine my head, right, through it, and I'm like, why the fuck do you need this? It was just there because they could. Instead of using cheaper materials, they just literally put a fucking foundational strength wall in the middle of the house for no reason. Which means that if you ever wanted to take that fucking wall out, it would be ridiculously difficult. My house has those as well. There's a lot of trash. The little hurricane hasn't come back. Maybe no. The dude had just literally put in for shits and giggles e-tech during a fucking glaive. All right.
You said memes and you brought an arrow, man. Like, what's not considered memes? Like, you should have brought a meme ship.
It is a meme
This
ship.
is a meme. No, it's a fucking arrow, man. You're like, it's.
What?
That's more, you're wrecking everyone.
Up against like F8s and shit.
Well, not F8, yeah.
Yeah. But that's the common thing that everyone's flying around in.
It's okay.
It's fine.
I'm in debt.
You can, yeah, if shit gets bad, you're the one escaping anyway. That thing fucking floors it.
Fast. But it ain't hitting shit.
Dude, that thing, like, all you have to do against, like, most ships is hit it twice and it just fucking disintegrates them. So powerful, those guns.
So,
But yeah, we'll be sitting here for hours anyway. I got a front door in the middle of my house because they added a front room. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, German houses are usually like they're built like fucking Fort Knox. Ridiculous amount of brick used. But that shit ain't getting knocked down, right? You know that knocking down some German houses is more expensive than building a brand new house. Which is fucking just crazy when you think about it. To actually come in and demo some houses in Germany requires you to spend more money than building a brand new house. Just because of the foundational work, the walls being so thick, you just, like, again, you have to come in and make air pockets with pneumatic drills to let it where when ball comes in, it actually crumbles it. Yeah. Obviously, if you're like knocking down a modern day house in Germany, it probably wouldn't cost. But the old buildings in Germany cost a lot of money. Like if you buy some land and you want to have a different type of property on it, you might as well just go and find fucking empty land. You can buy a lot of old lighthouses in Scotland that are discontinued, and those things are built like bunkers, E-Tech. In Soviet Russia, house bricks, ooh, yeah. All old school houses and stuff like that, but like 100 years ago are just built different. We've got that as well, Steel Orbs. We've got some nuclear bunkers in the top of Scotland you can buy for like 250,000, and they've got ridiculous amount of space inside and stuff like that. Full bunker that you can get with gen, everything like that. Because it's far too expensive to get rid of it than it is to just sell it for some meme rights, right? A lot of old properties had bunkers. Have you seen the new, in America, you can get the new, like, hurricane tornado sort of shelter, which is, it's in your back garden, you lift it up and it can fit like 6 people just sitting in it, you close it down, lock it. It's not like a bunker, it's just for when the hurricane passes over you, kind of deal. And you sit round, it's like a little swimming pool basically, you open up. It looks really fucking cool. The problem is, if somebody doesn't fit it well, then this little fucking container flies up into the air, right? Whee! Fucking there we go. There's gotta be like, you gotta make sure you pour enough concrete to keep it in. Oh yeah, a lot of places, like, you can buy castles and stuff in Scotland quite a bit. They would need a lot of work, though. A lot of work. What I want to know is if you can buy a former nuclear missile storage silo. There might be some places, right? But I doubt it, right? Because there'll be more than just the silo. Again, if you're ever, like, buying a house is the easy part these days, you know? But buying a project to do up and then to resell is a lot of fun. Because you can buy some interesting things. Like in the UK, you can buy old electricity weather stations, which are just basically concrete columns, and they've just got like 3 floors in it. It's very small, but if you do stuff like that, you know. Desires, you can't just freely post links on my channel, dude. Sorry. Lighthouses look cool, but the problem is, like, some lighthouses that you get, if they're on the edge of like like land, then that's cool, right? But like some of the lighthouses where you have to wait for the tide to go out to actually drive across on like a concrete landing, basically, to get to the shops and stuff. I don't know if that would be that fun, right? Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, most of these places, though, Desired State, have like some of the best internet because they've already got fiber lines like going across under the sea and stuff like that. Hey Rainbow, how you doing? How's the doggo? You get a boat? Yeah, I know, dude, but have you ever looked at like the UKC? Sometimes just going on a boat isn't the safest fucking way to travel from a lighthouse, dude. You know? There's a reason why there's a lighthouse there in the first place. To stop ships fucking coming into the area. Right? You gotta remember that. That's what a lighthouse is for. It's to prevent ships moving around that area when the water's in. They're very well, thank you, Rainbow. So I don't feel safe going across from a lighthouse in a rowboat. You know what I mean? Way up and down the waves. Woo! This is a great idea. Incoming.
Contact!
Contact!
Shoot.
It's
Oh,
an Ares
fuck.
Inferno! Holy shit. This guy's gonna clap you so hard.
He is.
He is.
Actually, he is. I'm afraid. Just go, push.
I appreciate he's watching me. He's watching
Okay, he's going for you. He's going for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got him slow turn now. He's all yours.
Coming in.
Well, I'll reverse so he turns even harder. There we go. I'll reverse again. Yeah, he is as stationary as a small pig.
Shields.
Remember to give me a little bit of space, please. Woo! Man, that fucking thing just went bang, 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 bang.
Good.
The glaive. Man, I wish the scythe would work so I could use that. That was the guy that was firing his retaliator fucking torps.
Firing laser.
Yeah, but you're not meant to use it against light fighters, Ersley. That's the whole point of it. It's designed to kill caps and big ships. That's why we've got sort of a little mini fleet structure here. Big clapper, glaive, and the little arrow that could. Sometimes, like, again, going with the same ships over and over is not actually healthy. Like, the other day they were flying around with F8 and Ion, and it actually works really, really well. Really nicely.
Okay.
I grew up bouncing dinghy off the rocks. Alright. I personally am, you know, I'm good on the mainland, E-Tech. I don't need to be in the sea. I'm good. That's where the dolphins and the whales can fucking be. I'm happy on mainland. The Inferno's your favorite ship at the moment? Yeah. The Inferno's good. Ion's really good as well. Just, again, going up against fighters by yourself in an Ares platform is not a good idea. There's no good situation in that. If you had backup, yeah. But as a solo player, no. Would never recommend that. I'm quite a fan of my wee Super Hornet and light. The Super Hornet in master modes right now in 322 Xerxes is really good. It's really, really good. Once they get the new turret system in and the visuals for remote, I think the Super Hornet will clap a normal Hornet with a gunner very easily. Which I think is Good, obviously, you need to have a reason for that Super Hornet. Nobody uses them pretty much, so... Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that one quite a bit. It feels good, it's nice. I mean, it turns slowly compared to like a Gladius, but again, when you've got a turret gunner that faces right behind you and shoots, it's good. Just get a Gladius. Geckos, they're only like 1.1 million in game, dude. Like 1.5 million to fully fit it out or something like that. Super easy. I like the 6 guns, but to be honest, I only do PV currently. Well, again, you've always got to look at this. Doing a PvP setup is good for PvE as well, so... And a lot of people will feel differently about PvE when they can't kite as well as they can do right now, or use like a corkscrew method to cheese the turret guns. There's a big difference in fighting an NPC in like an under 10 tick rate server, but if you fight a hammerhead in atmosphere with a 20 tick rate server, you better have a fleet with you, because the hammerhead will disintegrate you in seconds. It's insane the difference in gameplay when you go from the cheesy can do all these methods to dodge shit to where you can't do any of this cheese. You actually start seeing how the game can be. Where right now, 7 Gladius versus a 7-man hammerhead is a joke, right? But when you can't go fast and you can't break the main structure of a hammerhead down, that hammerhead is going to fuck up fighters super fast with the new gimbal turret stuff. Yeah, that's a big thing as well. They seem to also be very rammy in master modes as well. Like if you do Vandal Swarm, yesterday I did it in the Vanguard, and they're constantly ramming it. Which obviously, you know, is what Vandal are meant to do, but it was over the top. They're fucking diving and bombarding you, right? That's not, like, imagine Squadron 42 where you're having to dodge like 10 NPCs, not because of their guns, because they're just trying to ram you. The Talon got massively nerfed as well recently, Rainbow. It's very slow for what it used to be. Yeah, the Talon got nerfed. I think it was 321, or it was 320, it got nerfed for agility and stuff. Like, unfortunately, only the strike is really worth using now to spam missiles at people. Or NPCs. Yeah. It got hard nerfed. It's completely useless. Gladius incoming towards Crusader.
Sure.
Thank you, Zenlai. Appreciate that, dude.
Go.
Why can you not deal with it?
Get it. 700 meter per second weapons.
Oh, yeah. He's coming for me now.
Look at the pip. It's out at the ground while the ship is in the air.
Yeah. Dude, he just like, I don't know what he's doing. Maybe. Oh, I think he's got stock. You able to land a shot? I've got him nice and turned slowly for you. Just don't fucking hit me. Alright. He can't shoot at me, so he's all yours. That's it. I'm gonna slow down. That's it. Jesus. Fucking, how close do you have to be?
It was not hitting at 200 meters per second. That's how fast it was. Even at 200 meters, it was not hitting.
Turn off the fucking repeaters so it can hit, right? Turn off the repeaters.
I'm not even using them, I'm just waiting for it.
I know, but just do that so it doesn't fuck up the calculations. God, I'm more worried about you hitting me than this dude hitting me. This fucking giant glaive is like buzzing in front. That hamster is nothing but consistent. Well, I might be just learning. I mean, it has gone from starting off with what was it? Retaliator, Steel Orb. So we started with Retaliator, we went to Inferno, now Gladius. There's a good chance it could be an Arrow or an Aurora, or we're going to go to Hammerhead. You know? I have a feeling we're going to get the reverse scale option, because normally it starts with a fighter. Then you fail with the fighter, you come back with a Redeemer. And then when you fail with the Redeemer, you come back with a Hammerhead. That can be a normal forte with players. However, I haven't seen that kind of trick in a while. Or must I? Yeah. How'd you fail with Redeemer? Because a Redeemer can't hit fighters in Atmosphere Rainbow, that's why. When you use size 5 guns, they only travel at 700 meters a second, and when you put that into Atmosphere, they only travel at 300, 400 meters a second. 500 if you're lucky with your aim, basically. So all I have to do is orbit a Redeemer at 500 meters a second, and they can't hit me at all. Nah, it's just, it's not a skill issue. Trenchcoat. You just can't hit with size 5. Even if you use a Galdrine size 5 repeater or a cannon, they fire exactly at the same at 700 meters a second. And it downscales in Atmosphere. Because even when you're in Atmosphere and you shoot at 1400, you don't have 1400 range. It doesn't last that long because of bullets and lasers still change depending on how things are dampened down. So when you go from being able to maybe land a shot at like 1400 because of your your range here, or like the speed of it, I can still fly around somebody firing these guns at like 500 meters away from them at like 300 meters a second and they won't hit. Because calculations don't go exactly down. It's the same when people are like, oh, you'll lose DPS if you do this. Like, so for example, you know how you can get 1 extra size free if you do like a conversion on a Hornet? Everyone's like, oh, it's so OP. If you don't land any damage with that extra size free, it's less DPS because you have less shots with your normal Hornet. These conversions are only ever good when it's dealing with a player that can actually land all shots with their guns. Converting a Hornet over to like the other state, so basically you go from free size freeze, or free size freeze and 2 size 2s to 4 size freeze, 2 size 2s. If you don't land that 4th gun, it doesn't mean shit. Yeah, exactly. So a lot of people have this DPS thing in their head where they're like, oh, that's not enough DPS. It's like, it should be about how much alpha you have. Because if you can't land the shot, DPS means nothing. Your meters per second guns mean nothing if you can't land the shot. So cannons are the opposite factor of it. Because even though you can dodge repeater rounds in Atmosphere differently than you can dodge them in space, the cannon still is starting off at half the speed. So with that scenario there, Battlestar had to literally get within 300 to make it hit. That's why cannons are just garbage. The only exception is the Ion, because when the Ion actually connects, it fucking disintegrates shields. He's coming in the Sentinel now. Sentinel.
There we go.
Dude, man.
That's large enough for me.
That's large enough. Shall I bait the hamster for you?
Let's see.
Alright.
Is this the same guy?
Yeah, it's the same guy. This guy is relentless. I love
Oh,
it.
God.
Yeah.
Good job.
He's also got a high EM spike, so he's got EMP ready to go. Right, passing through. Actually, no, he doesn't. Oh, yeah, he does have EMP. I was right. Yeah, so high EMP. I'm gonna just flare here, just to dodge.
Pushing in.
Now, he's gonna pop his bubble. I'm just waiting for it to pop, basically. There he goes. I'm out of range. Pushing in now. I'll cut. There he goes. He misses his shot. Look at that fucking size 5's clap. And I'll cut again. Nice, nice, nice. You're reloading, did you say?
The 9 hits.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang. Whee! I'd have thought the glaive would actually be a lot more powerful than that, but
Yeah.
kind of feels a little bit underwhelming, to be fair.
Yeah,
Have they
it's
nerfed?
only
Does anybody
1500.
know if they've nerfed the glaive?
A gun.
It feels very nerfed. Like,
It's only 1500.
yeah, like I'm could have sworn the glaive did a lot more fucking damage. Thank you, Drago. Appreciate that, dude. We need to check that. Maybe they have nerfed the glaive.
There's no need to check, I just told you it's 1500.
What damage?
Yeah, the gun does 1500 alpha.
Yeah, but it's a mixture alpha though. That's the only thing. Like I think they actually have distortion in them. Oh, you just seen the emotes now? We also have TDL Elliot. TDL Elliot as well. Quacko loves that one. He's very happy with it. So I don't even think the Scythe is worth testing out because with one wing it'll just spin around in atmosphere. Elliot is he's a good one. Yeah, stats on paper don't convert 100% yet. The thing is, like, if you've got a sweaty, like, if you had a sentinel coming in that knew how to fly a sentinel and had a gunner, it's a different story, right? It's a very, very different story. Or, for example, if you had 2 gladius come in, there's a good chance that, you know, one of us would get taken out maybe before the other. Again, then if you upscale it to bringing in sweaty pilots scrambling on their fucking alts to get in, you know what I mean? There's a lot of like scenarios you can go through. But this guy is just relentless. He's testing all his ships that he's bought at IE. We should upscale to Mustangs. Do you have a Mustang?
No, I have a Delta, which is not good.
Why is the Delta not good? You can take the launchers off and put 4 guns on it.
Because a better one would be.
I thought the Delta was like the best Mustang. They're wanting to redo rockets as well. Learning the hard way that SC isn't paid to win? True. Yeah. A lot of people are like they moan about the F8. They're like it's so paid to win, and funnily enough, it's not actually that bad compared to other things we've had in the past. I actually think the Santokai is going to come out so overtuned that it just absolutely wrecks everything, you know? Again, on PTU, I was fighting 2 F8s at the same time in my little arrow on Hurston, and I killed 1 F8, and the other one bugged out. Just because you pay a lot of money for a ship doesn't mean it's going to be good. Understanding every ship is really good. The amount of guns is just easy mode. Not all the time, dude. Again, if you are versing somebody that knows how to fly, you won't land all your guns in an F8 on them. Especially in atmosphere. Again, everyone's goes with the idea is I have a 1400 meter second weapon. It doesn't travel 1400 meters in atmosphere. It goes right down to like 900, 700 before it's actually effective, and people will spray at like 2000 away from you sometimes. You can't pay for skills, yeah. There are some ships that can massively help people in certain situations. Like for me, I actually enjoy flying the F8, but I play it very much as a support role. I wait for the guys to go in and deal with a fight, and then I back them up with damage. Or I'll go in first to be bait, basically, you know? Get everyone slow riled up. Like the other day there, I warped in first in my F8. I had like 3 people on me, and I just got them all lovely and slow in a circle, and like Puppeteer and Battlestar came in and just bang, 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 killed them all. Because they're all like, oh, it's an F8 by itself. Thing's a beast. Yeah, 12 maneuvering thrusters, 12 main thrusters.
Mm.
But master modes also, Rainbow, will change a lot of things where people will start to go, you know what, I don't need all these ships. Because switching from basically a Gladius to a Buccaneer is a different ball game. Switching from a Gladius to a Hornet is a different ball game. Somebody who's very adaptive in PvP will be able to handle it, but it's amazing how the characteristics change so drastically compared to what we have right now. And when you can't go fast as fuck to dodge rounds and you can't use cheesy tactics, yes, backstrafing is still very, very powerful in a 1v1, but in a 2v2, it's not powerful at all. Dodging rounds is actually more powerful and letting your wingman mop up, you know? And I think that's a very good thing to look at with Star Citizen, is that I'm glad it's moving away from the 1v1 mentality. Buccaneer is very viable steel orbs. It's faster than the Hornet, the Gladius in the straight line, but also it navigates 200 meters a second faster. So if somebody goes into navigation mode, you can get right behind them in navigation mode very easily. And when they come out to try and get their shields, you come out and you can kill them because they can't get away from you. Obviously, there's a lot of tactics involved in that. But in a 1v1, a Gladius will always outturn a Buccaneer, but a Gladius cannot catch a Buccaneer. It's too fast. It's too, oh my god. What happens if Steel Orb says no? We got a lost dog! If I drive an F8 and I meet TDL and an Aurora, I'm fucked for sure. Depends on the scenario. If you're in atmosphere, no, the Aurora is dead. The Aurora is quite powerful. The Aurora does not beat an F8 in the new model, by the way. This is the biggest thing that a lot of people are going to get a reality check with. In the new flight model, you can't do all the cheese that you see content creators using in their Auroras to defeat other players. You can't backstrafe corkscrew in master modes. So an Aurora does not beat an F8 in the future. An Aurora runs from an F8. Because again, you're up against a ship that's purely designed to kill versus a ship that's a starter ship. And they might give starter ships a little bit more faster acceleration or whatever, just so they can actually escape, right? Hey Mike, how you doing, dude? The thing is, when you lose engines in master modes, Zersty, a Buccaneer is completely dead the moment it loses one engine in the new system. You can't do anything. And if you lose both engines, you can't even go forward. You can only turn around on the spot. A good amount of Glock is added to the corkscrew. Corkscrewing just doesn't work. Full stop, Puppeteer. I'd imagine a barrel roll might work in atmosphere because it means that people will lose AS in the process of it. But yeah, in space, I tested all that shit with Ondo, and Ondo could hit me through everything. It was a matter of who could get out of one's visual and who had a better aim at the point. That was where it boiled down to. And obviously, because Ondo is more of a sweat, he was able to dominate me very easy in master mode. Isn't turning also acceleration, so no engine is just falling or drifting? Are you talking about atmosphere or are you talking about space? A lot of different ships drift because their engines are too powerful. Like the Buccaneer drifts massively because the main engines outpower the maneuvering thrusters. The Gladius is very balanced, and I would imagine the Arrow is going to be a bit like the Buccaneer. It's going to be a very fast light fighter because its main engine will outpower the wee maneuvering thrusters. I might do Freaky. It all depends on what happens today. I got Battlestar with me, so we'll see what PvP. If we don't get anything in the next like 30 minutes, yeah, I might do some low flying. Yeah, Ondo developed his own application to see where his movement was going. Yeah. I think, dude, that's a smart move. It's like when people go and test out their guns for like airsoft and all that jazz, right? It's pretty much just going down to a shooting range and narrowing in your habits. But that is super sweaty, yeah. Very sweaty. Incoming? Dude, he's coming in on Antares now.
Oh, no.
Man, this guy has every single ship in the game. Alright, I'll barrel roll over. He's gonna go for the missiles this time.
Oh, shit.
It's fine. He's actually going for you now. Alright, I'll put one in his ass. Fox is out.
Oh, on the missiles now.
Yeah, he's only got a few. He just blanked himself, so he'll lose lock. Yeah, he's camouflaging himself down. Alright, I'm blanking him off so he can't see you. Nice. I'm on your left as you're rotating. I'm on your right now. Yeah, he's fucked now. He's turned off. Oh, that was nice. That was like a fucking pull cue kind of in the fucking back pocket kind of noise. That was nice. I like that. Beep, beep, beep. Boop, boop, boop. I'm genuinely interested what the next upscale is. I still need to get that sound file, Puppeteer. Dude, you played Armored Core, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Dez with the 26 months. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. W's in chat, please. Did you see the game that Puppeteer linked?
Darkchia.
No.
It's basically, dude, it's a 4 to 6 player Armored Core that looks even more fucking hyper with big ass boss fights that require 6 people to take it down. And it also has BR PvP and 6v6.
Damn.
Yeah, it's coming out next year. Let me get the link for you. I'll scroll up for it. It's called Mecha Break. That's it there. We got a few minutes before this guy comes, so we'll watch this, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the game I'm talking to Battlestar about. This has like BR 6v6. If you're into Armored Core, you might enjoy it. Full customized mechs. Very Gundam-y, but it's not Gundam.
Proceeding on board. Synchronization at 83%. Injecting EIC particles. Launch control is all yours. Target acquired. Engage target. Fire.
And we actually get proper fucking melee weapons as well, which is nice. Armored Core has like just the arm stuff. But this you actually have swords and axes, which is cool.
It's very sweet.
It looks good, eh? It's literally Armored Core on fucking ecstasy. It's way faster as well. It was good. I look forward to seeing that one next year. It's basically like if you play Armored Core, it's got the same sort of movement as Armored Core. The difference is this is full co-op. It's got big scale PvP, big bosses, and they are planning to put a BR mode in, which sounds really cool, which means if they're putting a BR mode in, it means that the weapons that you have on your arms and shoulders can be swapped out for finding other gear, and I think that's gonna be fucking sick, man. I will need a pile of coke to keep up with that game at this... Dude, like, Armored Core is so good, man. I still need to kill the final boss on the third playthrough. I'm like halfway through the third thing. Yeah, Zone of Enders, Armored Core, Gundam, all that stuff put into it. Looks really, really good. I'm gonna try and get in contact with the company to get closed access. Be like, yo, I've got like 2 or 3 people that would love to play with me, you know, in the game. Can we get some like 4 codes, please? Make sure to get involved in the giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark giveaway. Max out all your tickets. Use all your redeems. Get it done because whilst I'm away next week, I'll be shutting down the redeem system until the giveaway, like a month before the giveaway. And stuff like that. Remember, we only do giveaways every 6 to 12 months on the channel, so get it done. You'll need to do it. Dead Cat, he did not brought an F8. No, we've not seen an F8 yet. We've had Retaliator. We've had Gladius. We've had Sentinel. And we've had... What else was it? Antares.
Antares.
Yeah. So, the next one...
He's holding it for last.
Yeah.
Target me with missiles, man. This fucking annoying sand.
You can just get out your ship and it fixes it, by the way.
Does that?
Yeah, just land and climb out and climb back in, it fixes it. It's still in master modes as well, so it's just obviously the old UI sounds. Yeah, I think the game looks really good. Again, well, I'm hoping it's not like a stupidly overpriced game, but I'll quite happily pay $60 for that. And I'm not even bothered about the storyline, because I never play Armored Core for the storyline. I just kill it like the idea of mech versus mech. I kind of wish that somebody had made a Pacific Rim video game. Because a Pacific Rim game versus Kaiju would be sick as fuck, man. I do miss all the old monster, like, bash games. You used to have, like, Godzilla versus... And you know you would just trample a whole city. Rampage as well had, like, a 3D version of Rampage. Which was pretty cool. You'd be, like, just jumping through buildings and... It's awesome. I love that kind of stuff. I've not watched Monarch yet, no. What platform is Monarch on? Can you watch it on Netflix or is it on Prime? It's on Apple? I don't have that. I don't have Apple. And I wouldn't buy Apple, you know what I mean? Streamio? What's Streamio? Is that like a platform that has everything in one kind of thing? Oh, I don't use. I'm not using torrent, dude. I got no interest in that shit. Do 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 do. I don't need any backdoor stuff going in. You got all the shows, yeah. I just gotta be careful because if anything sneaks in.
Anything?
No. Oh, incoming. It's a Cutlass Black.
Oh, that's Pipiroo.
That's a Pipiroo, yeah. It's looking at me, possibly. I keep my pip case closed. No, he's just flying over. We'll have to shoot the cockpit though.
Oh! That was insane.
You need to get in front of it to do damage. You'll most likely warp. This fucking shit, CIG.
I'm shooting the front, I'm shooting everything.
Yeah, but you've got to get like pinpoint. It's got invulnerability on the front, the back end of it. There we go.
Oh, we got it.
They need to change this shit so bad. It's not taking it. Yeah, there we go. How did you get your central HUD so big? Central HUD so big? What do you mean? Mine is tiny and I can't see anything on it? What are you using, Mr. B? Are you zooming in? Are you doing some wacky FOV to fucking look like a fish tank? Are you on one of these wonderful fucking 32:9 monitors that are not supported in Star Citizen? With that 10,000 fucking resolution by 140? But yeah. You're on 26? 80, yeah, there's your problem. You're on an 80 FOV. Bring it down to 70. You don't need an 80 FOV on fucking 1080p, dude. That's your issue. You're on fish tank view. It's not actually 86. If you're going off this stuff, this is all incorrect, by the way. I'm on a 70 FOV right now, 102. This does not translate to how it is in the XML, by the way. If you're ever wanting to set your correct FOV, go into XML. And do it correctly. Let me just get into position. Looks like you're coming from that way. I'll show you here. So when you load up where you're, make sure your game is turned off, right? Go to wherever your game is installed. Star Citizen, live. Go to user, go to client, go to 0, go to profiles, go to default, go to attributes. And again, I'm at 103. There's my FOV at 70 there. Because I set it to 70 in the XML file. Use like Notepad++, save it, and then load up the game. Never have any issues ever again. But if you are using if you're using the slider in game, you're not correct setting the right FOV. Yeah, it's never go with the in-game settings. Go with inside the XML and do it right. I think the hamster is done. Ran out of ships.
No, no.
Hey Zep, how you doing? We're getting a gunner. What would FOB be for a 5760 by 1080? Just play around with it until it doesn't look like a washed out vision. When you've got obviously a free monitor setup, freaky, right? Or 2 monitors to set up that one, right? So if you've got your free monitor setup, just make it where the HUD in the middle is fine, right? So 70 FOV will probably be fine for that. Anything else whilst I'm in the XML? Nah, I'm not telling you all the secrets today. You gotta come back. You gotta come back for the next secret. Again, if you make too much of an FOV, you're fucked. What are your thoughts on the 325A? It's a good ship, but you've got to remember that it's like a BMW with guns attached to it. It will do some jobs, but when you come up against a tank, it won't work, right? Even though it's a military origin ship or a combat origin ship, it's still an origin ship. It's designed to look good, get some of the jobs done, but don't go up against full military, basically. Yeah, it was freaky, yeah. With the coming, by the way, just an FYI, Duncan just dropped or 18 hours ago thing. Some of you may have seen that Vandal Swarm has gotten an update on 322 PTU. With the coming of changes of reward, be sure to win Vandal Swarm on Free 21 Live before Free 22 drops for your last chance to earn the 2946 Vandal Aggressor badge, which means there's going to be a new mode. And a new badge. I would say 70 is like the all-round. Again, you can see here with my FOV, this is 70 on 16:9. And I can see, when I've got my head here, I can see the bottom of most, like, bottom MFDs, basically. MFDs. But if you are literally, like, typical fucking people with ridiculous FOVs so that this is how your pilot view looks, right? I can't even do it because it's just gonna meme. You know what I mean? Like, they're like this, right? Fucking stretched out as much as possible to see as much as possible. You're actually throwing off your aim, by the way. And this is coming from somebody that used ultra-wide for a long time, Star Citizen. You actually throw off your aim. My aim has become so much better in 16:9 and not stressing the FOV because, funny enough, you actually get a better aim when you zoom in like this than you do out the way. 70 I feel is like the best all-round FOV to use. Your biggest in the hood, yeah. I find myself using the 325 over the Gladius when going for ship combat. Again, all ships are viable. It depends on how much you're going to spend on it. But obviously, when you're versing somebody in like an Arrow or Gladius, they are going to have a slight advantage over you. So you need to be better than most people if you're going to use a 325A for all the time. Yeah, because again, this is the problem with knowledge over the game. To just believing that what CIG... Again, I've got 70 FOV, but I'm on 102. You can literally... Oh, I've closed it down. But you can see that I had 70 FOV at 102. It's all right. Make sure you spend your tickets today, guys. Exclamation mark ticket space max. Transfer everything. Because after today's show and giveaway, I will be wiping everything apart from the Twitch points. And you won't have any giveaways for the next 6 months. I can guarantee you that. Unless somebody goes, yo, Darklaw, I've got a special giveaway. But then we still wouldn't even use our points. It would just be a quick fire round if that's the case. We like to farm, let people farm.
This is what you want, if you wanna do.
Oh, yeah. So what Battlestar linked me is this. I'll give it to you guys as well. So say I'm 16:9 and...
Just type what you have in game. Like, you have 103 in game, it says 70.
What have, sorry?
In game you have 103.
I know free.
Right? 103.
103. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, change the top one to 103. It gives you the vertical. No, the top one is in the not the 16:9, the number, the above the slider.
Oh, the 90 degrees one.
Yes.
Yeah.
It gives you the 70.
Yeah, so vertical 71, yeah.
Yeah.
There.
The default in the game is 55 vertical. Again, everyone knows horizontal, but
yeah,
some people know vertical. Depending on what game you play.
Exactly, yeah.
Some games do horizontal, some do vertical.
That's why I always change to 70 in
Battlefield
XML.
is famous for that. Battlefield uses vertical.
The settings report horizontal versus vertical in XML. Yeah. That's what the thing. But again, most people what we're going with of this hoopy is most people will go here and go field of view. This is my FOV. You know what I mean? It doesn't tell you that it's the horizontal, right? Which is a very bad setting, I feel. There is, yeah, but you want to do an XML so it sticks. Dun, 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 dun. Again, that's why I just always set to like 70. And you can see with that tool as well, where like, say you're gonna do 21 by 9. You can see there. That's how they sort of like have it. You want to be like 47 in the thing. Because a lot of people with their ultra wides will do this, right? They'll like set it to here, right? And that's too much for 21 by 9, you know. Again, depends on like what you're looking for, right? These are all like the presets. Yeah. They really need to just label everything better in the options, but they don't. They don't. Want to try a different server?
Sure.
We can change out different shapes.
Yeah.
But I always feel like 70 is the best to go for in XML. It just gives you the best look. Obviously you can go up higher if you want, 75, but I definitely, again, this is from somebody who used ultra wide, the more you go up the FOV, the more your aim is off. Because the crosshair does not translate well when you start stretching it out. That's why whenever I see people playing with fucking G9 super stretch monitors, like, it's crazy how much their aim will be off. But that, again, that's only if you're doing like super sway stuff. You'll only notice it slightly. I don't have a time geckos. I do it when I feel like it did. There's a vulture salvaging outside. It's heading in.
Docking initiated.
Again, you have to play around with it, Hoopy, right?
Landing gear.
You have to play around with it. The worst thing to do is go like above 75 in ultra wide. So whenever I see somebody with ultra wide doing 80 in their FOV, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? It literally looks like you're looking through a stretch out view. It's the same thing, like people push their FOV back when they're in ultra wide so that you can see more cockpit, but it's like, do you realize it just looks shit? It's just a fact. It looks shit when you stretch out ultra wide. The best thing to do is like go 70 and under, maybe 60, 70 for ultra wide, and keep it where in the center it looks good, and then just the peripheral view is a little bit stretched.
Landing complete.
So you can go higher with 16 by 9. Again, I just wouldn't go over 70, 75 at all in this game. It just looks so bad. Go under if you don't like being so far away, go closer, but just don't go all the way fucking back, like over 80, it just looks stupid. Because obviously lower the number closer to the console, higher the number further back. So if you do over 75, you're really fucking up your game. Yeah, because if you went over like that, you'd be just basically fucking like somebody is sellotaping your eyes like that, up here like that, and then pulling back on the eyeballs to stretch the view out, right? It's just not healthy for gaming. Yeah, I always say that go back far enough where you just see the bottom MFDs on like an arrow and a gladius, where you just see the top of them and that's it. That's how far you should go back. If you can see all your consoles and you can see the joystick, you're far too far back. I'll just throw us into NA just to see. But again, play with it a wee bit. Use XML to find like 70, 75, and then just go back a bit in options. And then fine tune it in XML afterwards. You can do that, right? Because again, this is a good way of looking at it. We know that mine is like, what, 102, right? So let me get into a pilot chair and I'll show you what I mean. 40 FOV? I like to sit with my face pressed up against the glass. It'd be funny if you could actually have your character pressed up against the face. That would be cool. And when somebody looks through your cockpit, all you see is like, help! I've got 40 FOV! That would be a comedy feature.
Welcome.
Alright, what are you feeling? Are you going back in your little glava?
Let's change it.
Change
I
it.
don't know what to take.
Sabarata? That's very dangerous.
Yeah.
That's if one bad pass, we're screwed. Hawks are bad. The book.
Beak is also.
Yeah, Talon is gibbed. Sulin is just too crazy. The Sulin. Mustang's gonna be too slow in the atmosphere. Gonna get curb stomped. What to do? I'm half tempted to try Sabarata. Yeah, I'll take Saber. I will go with that meme. That means it's a good prison break required. Mustang time? Nah. Let's see if I can actually fit this out. Oh, I need some modules. What do I have? Mantis. Oh, I can take off the Hurricane. Strip all the way down. Hmm. Oh yeah, this is definitely suicide. Saber on Hurston? No, no.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
If I go to prison,
Your
Battlestar can escape.
following locations.
Run, Battlestar!
Run!
What is your choice of weapon?
I took a blade.
You took a blade? Alright, cool. That's fine. That's actually good. Hmm. I run 1080p and find my sweet spot is 87 on in-game settings. Again, I can show people here. This is what I mean, where when you get into a ship, you should be able to just see the top of the bottom MFDs. That's where it's like the sweet spot in the game. But if you are doing this, for example, so we're at 102, you do this, this is not healthy for flying around. It massively reduces your crosshair aim and seeing the actual HUD up front. Yes, you can see more of the ship, but you're throwing off your aim massively and your precision. This is why, again, a lot of low flyers fly so bad. And they're all jerky because they're too far back in their ships.
Yeah, there's a hook.
There's a hook, is there? Okay. I'm just launching there. Apparently in 322 or 321, this thing got an upgrade to stealth, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it! I should have actually gone down to size 2. Can I quickly land?
Hook dead.
Hook dead. You got 2, wait, you got a spirit and, yeah, you're fine, you're in a blade. Yeah, I'm gonna change this out. I got an idea.
Sorry.
This can get more capacitor. We can get more.
Okay.
I'm on 1440p 27 and I'm on 68, feels really good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Again, just don't go over 75. That's my only recommendation. Try and keep it between 70, 75-ish, right? The moment that you're over 75, you are fucking up your precision in this game 100%. Because you're in fish tank mode at that stage. You want to be closer to your MFD than further away. And if you're like, oh, but I need to be able to see things, get head tracking then. Yeah, we can get some more juice out of this chat. A little bit more. That's it. This will also give us... Oh, I should actually swap the guns around. Or... Nah, it's fine, it's fine.
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
We can do that if we're swapping server.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
This will give us more shots in the Panthers and more shots in the modal. Because we're gonna need it. We're only gonna get like one pass. Yeah, that's better. Nice, much better.
You are clear to launch.
It's crazy how the Saber has less cross-section than a fucking Mustang. There's an Inferno fucking sitting outside waiting for me just the tip. Ah, no. Just the tip, no, please no. There we go. Saber. I hope the Saber is a little bit faster in master modes. It deserves it. What Toby eye tracker do you use? Number 5. Number 4 will only do the eye tracking in Star Citizen. 5 will do head tracking. Well, I don't even think you can buy 4 anymore. I think they only sell the 5. And number 6 in the works will be insane in the future. I would probably imagine it'll be able to do like a lot more recognition. What are you doing up there? Oh, he's on the phone. That's why. He's gonna leave me. Oh, there's also no comrade. Interesting. Any idea while scroll wheel is putting me central whilst holding F? No idea.
There we go.
Shubin, there's no comrade though. Sadly. Oh, this is a bad turn. Let's clear it. Brickling! Oh yeah, that regen's lovely because of that. That actually might be a good way to do a Saber is 2 size 2s, 2 size 3s, just for the faster size 3 regen. I got Hercules inbound. Oh,
And I
he's
have a
got
fucking phone, but I can help you.
it says secondary on it as well. Gladius in the secondary. It's fine. Top gun. Gladius didn't even engage. Gladius is landing. Gladius is repaired. This dude's overextending. Not getting through that tank though. Red Fox is on. I got him. Nice. He's dead. Blue above. Oh, the Herc is going. That's why. Secondary blue. Low. See one spirit.
I'm back. What should be on target now?
I'm on the Hercules. The C.
It's gone.
There's an Inferno on you. Just the tip. I'm racing up.
Yeah. Just tell me what I have on me because I have no radar on this ship.
Inferno. Above,
Yeah,
just the tip. Yeah. I got it. He's going for a dive, yeah, you got it. I'm bringing in the support. Fox is out. Not yet, though, not yet.
He's turning, so slowing down. Missiling.
Yeah, Fox is out on him again.
No maneuver.
Missiles are behaving weird. He's going for the accelerated warp, I think. I can just catch him, though.
Nah, you're not escaping now.
Gonna warp. Man, if this had like the acceleration, like doesn't need to be as much as the.
Needs a bit more acceleration, a bit more turn rate. That's it.
Yeah, it would be
Just a bit and a
fucking.
bit. That would be good.
If it just had a little bit more, like half what the Hornet has, this thing would be incredible.
What do you do on a record boost here? How many G?
14.
Is it 14?
Yeah. But again, this thing has one unique feature that most fighters don't have, is I can go as fast as most ships with Afterburner by just normally pushing forward. It's just slow. I have said that already. That flickering is just other stuff. Yeah, I've already got it.
Beep-beep-roo.
Nah.
This ship is nice, man.
I think we can kill the Aquila. Yeah. Maybe? No. Maybe to F1. Hey Sideways, how you doing, dude? Just playing with non-used ships, I would say. Saber, Blade. We were like Battlestar was in a glaive earlier on.
Lurking in the distance. Tweet their regions.
This thing will be so good in Atmo Master modes though, because of its fucking sweet wings.
The thing with the Saber, if they don't change the differentiation between weapons,
Yeah.
because the weapon meta has been here for long, right? What,
3 years now, yeah.
So they need to make the size 2 to size 3 jump more significant.
Yeah.
Because this ship is, you know, it's not a dogfighter, it's a stealth ship. So when you come in, you know, get visible at 1.5k, let's say, sneak up on an enemy, the size trees need to do the damage.
Well, the thing is,
They
then you need to take
counter
size
that.
free away from Gladius and stuff like that.
Yes,
Yeah.
100%. You need to
Yeah.
take it away from the Gladius, from the arrow.
But CIG won't do that because they need the Gladius to
But
be
then the
top performing.
then this ship will never be good.
Yeah, yeah,
That's the
I
problem.
know.
It's an outdated design. It's only 4 size trees.
I
and
know.
it's large.
Unfortunately, the people who build the game know that. The people who own the game don't. And the people who own the game are the ones who make the fucking shitty choices.
The Saber can be amazing if, you know, the size 3 hits hard. The Gladiuses go down to size 2. The arrows.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Completely agree.
Keep size 3 for medium and up ships, basically.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
Make
Yeah,
it
yeah.
like, yeah.
Light fighters should not have size 3. I completely
Should not have
agree.
Size 3, yeah. It's...
But if they actually brought in a unique radar, or like a proper radar system where this thing could literally F-22 behind you, and you
Yeah,
know
where
you
you
can't
don't
see on
see it,
radar,
and
yeah.
then-
It's only when
yeah.
you're looking at it could you see it,
When you
right?
look at it.
Then it would be
Sure,
absolutely
I'm
fine.
down.
This thing would be very
I'm down
powerful.
for this. Well, you can't ping it, you can't see it. It's stealthy. It's fast. Give
Yeah.
it more speed.
Gladius had all size 2 the moment they gave it size 3. Yeah, because again, they power creep stuff in this game instead of actually doing balance. So... But if you took away the size-free guns on Gladius and Arrow, a lot of fucking sweats would cry about it. But again, I think it would be a good balancing choice for the future of the game. It also means that light fighters ain't gonna be able to be like the top end meta, because CIG are like, oh, we want mediums to be the go-to when this all changes, and you go light if you want to have that more thrilling kind of stuff. And the problem is that even in the current master mode system, there's no point going mediums when a light can just dodge around it and clap it with its size freeze.
And only like 30% less DPS, not
Yeah.
50 or 60% less.
Yeah. And then you could also go, oh, well, cannons will be in the game. Well, then make it where light fighters can't have cannons. There we go. There's a good choice. That means that a saber with cannons will punch a hole through a fucking Gladius if it turns badly, right? There's so many ways CIG can balance this game, they just don't choose to do it. Again, I just want every ship to have a role where you use it for different things, not where it's all... Like, I don't want a saber to be where it claps everything in this game. I just want it to be where it could actually be used and not be clapped by somebody in an arrow. That's the biggest thing. You can have somebody in an arrow or a gladius that is a potato and they can nearly kill you when you're in a saber. And I just don't think that should be the case. This thing definitely needs a little bit more faster acceleration and a little bit of a better turn system, but that's it.
Xul is now following.
Thanks for follow, dude. Because more people want to use this thing, and it just needs... Again, the biggest thing is it's very powerful when you can afterburner. So all they have to do is make it where it regens its afterburner, double the speed, and it would be fine. So you're having to use afterburner to get that movement. But again, it only does 14g turn compared to some ships that are doing like 27, right? And it's only one more fucking size free than a Gladius. You know. Heavy to med to light to heavy. Yeah, that would be a good formula. But again, it's very difficult for CIG to see this because they're looking at it from a Squadron 42 point of view. The saber could be so much better. It doesn't need to turn like a Gladius or an arrow. It just needs to be able to accelerate, to escape, to get its long turn round. Instead of it being pancaked all the time, you have the ability to spread out a little bit, you know? Yeah, the saber used to shit on everything in Arena Commander, and then everyone was complaining about it. But it was classed as a prototype, a tier 2 fucking ship when it was sold. The saber was a prototype security fighter, right? And it was shitting on people because they didn't know how to deal with it. It could be easily killed. Again, it's just CIG constantly through the years will listen to people who don't play this game long enough to have an understanding of how to deal with things. They always think that money is the way forward, right? We can't have a $225 ship shitting on a fucking $110 ship when it's actually just the pilot at fault, right? So CIG made it where the saber was completely useless. Because again, you can't stealth. You don't deal that much more damage than a Gladius. You're slower than a Gladius. Gladius can outturn you. The Gladius can carry the same amount of missiles as you. What the fuck is the point of a saber? Like when you look at it like that, both with size 2 shields. One extra gun in the saber, same missile armament. Turns less, slower than a Gladius. Why would you ever use a saber, you know? Has more range for its fuel as well. Well, that's another thing. We got it's NPC. Inbound.
I need to drink.
Yeah, all good. All good, all good. Yeah, it's just NPC. So this is where CIG have to make it where, why do you choose a Gladius and why do you use a saber? And it can't always be where the saber gets fucked up by a Gladius. In any situation. But I think the saber will shit on a lot of fighters when we get atmosphere or air surfaces. Because it is way more sleeker and faster in atmosphere than a Gladius in the straight line. So we got a good chance that this thing will actually be a very dominant ammo fighter. And if it's not good in space, but it's really good in atmosphere, then I'm all for that. Again, when we go to hard atmosphere, the saber violates arrows and Gladius like they don't exist. You can't outrun a saber, you can't outturn a saber in hard atmosphere. But the moment we go to a place like Daymar, it goes out the window again because they make it too easy to accelerate to max speed. This is why I can't wait for even Daymar to lose its gloopiness. I'm gonna check out Brios. Not that I doubt there'll be anything there. I don't add people to my list, Freaky. I'll be starting to do stuff like that when they bring out Arena Commander Custom Lobby. Where, again, the problem is if, like, you do it in the PU to do PvP practice, it's not good. At all. Because when you die, it's 10 minutes to get back. Die, it's 10 minutes to get back. Die, it's 10 minutes to get back. Arena Commander is so much better because when you die, you're back. You die, you're back. You die, you're back. You start learning faster. So I just don't add people in PU. Andromeda at Brio. Starfare as well. It's upside down now. Yeah, nothing. Yeah. Like that was too overtuned for a Saber, right? But again, all they had to do with the Saber was make it where it had a little bit more push. So if you take how broken the Hornet is right now and give the Saber half the acceleration going forward, the Saber would be really good. It just needs the ability to pull away from light fighters when they get into that really nasty, bubbly turn round you. And it just doesn't have the ability to do that. It's the same with the Hornet. The Hornet doesn't need what it has right now, even though CIG keeps saying it's a bug, right? It could be half of it and it would still be viable. But the ability to instantly disengage is not a healthy mechanic in this game. Again, I just need 50% more acceleration in between like a Hornet and a Saber is right now, and it would be really, really good. Yeah, but don't go on like what power plants and stuff. That's until we get engineering and stuff. We have unlimited power and stuff like that. In the future it'll be different, right? More power plants you have, the more capacitor, more space you'll have, yada yada yada. But that's not going to be until the end of next year when all that stuff is out. There's a Gladius here, dude.
I mean, just drank a little bit, found some disco sticks.
Your blade's also flying into the air. You didn't turn the engines off.
No, my blade is good. Don't.
I don't know about that. It's up in the air, dude. Oh, wow. These think is bad.
Back in my blade.
This guy's waiting for you. He's like, Battlestar, it's time to do battle.
Where is he?
Like just hovering, right?
My
On the pad.
ship.
How, radar's just like right in front of you at the bottom.
It's bottom. That's on the bottom. I need to press Z and look down. I don't have high FOV.
When you press like double Z. Yeah, he's at the bottom. It's on the pad.
Oh. Beep, beep, beep. Alright, come out.
Come out! Yeah, you've got to make sure you don't make the meta change from light fighter to medium fighter. Because then lights won't have a purpose. You've just got to make it where lights have less damage than medium. Medium have a little bit more faster forward push. Kind of deal. Lights are able to turn around the target easy, you know. There has to be a balance, and CIG have to see this. And people need to let go of the 1v1. The 1v1 is pretty much gone in master modes, which is really good.
Oh, there's PvPing in chat.
Is there?
Competition is moved to facility SCD1, which is this one.
Oh, yeah. Competition is moved to facility SCD1. Maybe they're practicing for Daymar Rally.
Maybe.
Or maybe they don't see us. Maybe I'm stealthed.
Maybe you are Saber fixed.
And maybe they
Blade
see...
doesn't appear on human radar.
Wait, actually, that's a good plan. Tell me when you can't see me. Like, target me, basically.
Well, you're already gone. Like, can't target you.
Really? Okay.
Like, yeah, but you're like 6k away. Come back. I'll tell you when I
Yeah,
can.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, say that. Slower, slower. Don't come full
Yeah,
speed.
yeah, yeah. I'm slowing down.
Don't let it catch.
$2.5 million fighter comp at Daymar facility SCD-1. 10 people can enter. I got you.
I still can't. Now at 2.5, I could.
That's crazy.
That's
then.
good.
That's
Yeah,
good. Yeah. I'm a stealth fighter.
It is. It's just,
This guy's making a comp, dude. 10 people. 2.5 million fighter comp at Daymar facility. Who needs 2.5 million, right? What the fuck is going on? Especially with no comrade, I'm like a ghost. Hey Morbid, how you doing, dude? Joe, how you doing, Chief? Any bounty hunters at Grim Hex? Maybe Saber is gonna be good. Who knows? I'll need to trust it in 322. Because I know the Hornet Ghost got a little bit of an update as well. Nah, he's already all F-board. Ghost is my baby. Nerf or buff. It needs, right, so the bug with the Hornet right now just needs to be reduced by 50%. And it would actually be really good still. The problem is it's overtuned in the forward. Take half what it, like, so you take the original Hornet, and instead of giving it the 100%, you give it the 50%, whilst giving the Saber the same thing, and it would actually be really good. It would still be very viable. It just doesn't need the ability to press one button and disengage. That's all. That's all the problem is with the Hornet right now. That you just push Afterburner and you disengage before anything else can. Because eventually catch up, you know? But the forward is the only way I'm running down an FC that got cocky, then that's on you. That's on you. You don't use a ship that's broken just because you can't actually deal with an F8 without the bug. How are you going to do it? Use it when it all gets fixed it? See what I mean? You're like, I can't defeat an F8, so I need a buggy ship to do that. What does that say about you? Then that's fine. Then you've won the battle for that time. If they're running, then you've won. You don't need an explosion. And if you're doing it for PvP bounties, who cares? You make fuck all money anyway. You're only doing it for the lols. Every time I fight somebody and they have to warp away, I feel like I've won the fight. Even if there's no explosion. You don't always have to kill somebody. Now guess what? Again, in the future, people are gonna get away with you a lot easier, dude. It's down to you to get the job done before they actually disengage. If you're using a Hornet just purely for that reason, then yeah. I literally killed, with one arrow versus two F8s, I killed one F8 by myself, and the other one bugged out. The F8 is not OP. It really isn't. It's a fucking missile magnet. It falls apart super easy. And the moment it's out of afterburner, it can't turn for shit. All you have to do is force people to run out of cap. And lighten them up with a little bit of one missile at a time kind of deal.
This guy's back and he's talking about Atmo bounty hunting.
He's also in a blister now as well. Yeah, exactly. Again, everyone should be allowed to leave a 1v1 environment. If you can't kill somebody before they leave, that's on you. And eventually down the line, it's going to be even crazier in master modes. This game is not about the solo player. It's about the wing, the team, multiplayer, stuff like that. And if people don't want to do that, you can't complain about somebody running away just because they have an F8 and you don't. It's like other people the other night there. Oh, I don't want to fight you because you're in an F8. Fucking hell, man. It's only a ship. A vegetable can fly in F8 and still die in a fire, like. I've seen good pilots in an F8 get torn to bits by 2 average people in light fighters. Yeah, F8's a good ship. I use my F8 all the time. I'm sorry that I have a ship that you couldn't afford. That's the easiest way I look at it when people complain about the F8. Is this ship like up in the air for you?
No.
Yeah, his Gladius is upside down in the air. It is awesome for group fights, yeah. Oh yeah, Gillian, exactly, dude. Exactly. Again, people just don't understand. Everyone's going to be melting their F8s very shortly. Yeah, he's in a blister though, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. I thought you meant the firearm.
He's in the Centurion.
Is it a Centurion? Oh, that's even easier to kill. Watch how many people melt their F8 in master modes. Because they won't be able to hit 1137 speed. And they won't be able to turn like they can turn. They won't be able to tank like they can tank right now. Just wait for it. It's gonna be glorious, chat. An F8 will only be like a heavy support ship. And I'm all for that. Yeah, I see it. He's like heading out. See, the thing is though, like the moment he's out the armistice zone and he can be shot, you can just distort it where it can't do shit. I've actually, I spoke to CIG and I was like, if there's any chance you could do the Saber for the next version of Master Mode in Arena Commander, would be awesome. Because I'm very interested to see what the difference between Saber and Hornet would be. How are you going to identify the differences, right? Dude, that Centurion's taking damage.
He's just ramming these big ships.
Alright. Hey Space Marine, how you doing? Have you heard the rumors, Law, about the Saber Raven comeback? What do you mean the Saber Raven comeback? I'm doing very well, thanks Space Marine. Just chilling. There was a giveaway started that included a whole awesome new PC. Yeah, but again, there's still codes for the Saber Raven. They're not gonna sell the Saber Raven again, Joe, if that's what you're talking about. There's still like stupid amount of Saber codes you can buy. Because the Saber Raven is the Intel branded Saber Raven. And they're not doing it again, dude. They don't have a contract with CIG. You can just forget of that dream, Morbid. You're not getting it again. It's the same as the AMD, dude. They're not coming back. You won't get it back. So just let go of those dreams, guys. If you can't afford the, like, what, 2,000 fucking dollar Saber Raven codes, that's it, right? It's easier to just capture them in game and store them than it will be to buy that shit. Did somebody say Raven? Hey, Mordos, how you doing? Too bad I can't get the F8, beautiful ship. They'll probably sell it again. If I was to, I've got 2 Ravens and 1 Omega on my account. If I was to sell my account, I could probably get my money's back, but I don't want my money's back. I'm happy with it. Dude, that fucking ship gets higher and higher and higher. Look at this desync chat. That thing is on the ground, but on my screen it's up in the air. Again, guys, let go of the Saber Raven. Intel have confirmed many times they're not getting involved. Blue coming. Freelancer. I'll intercept. You watch him. Oh, he's got the back shield bug. This fucking game with this stupid shield shit. So frustrating, man. There we go. Oh my god. Might be finding a new server, dude. Dude, this dude just teleported 3k away from me. What the fuck? Jeez. Pips are taking ages to change. Jeez. I can't even warp to Shiban. That's interesting. I didn't see you on the map. What are you doing? You're miles away. Battlestars. Oh, holy shit!
Server is mega scuffed. Fuck, I was muted. The server is fucked up.
Yeah, let's return.
The Gladius flew out, and I like followed it, and
Dude, you were on the ground for me.
yeah, nothing was happening the way it should be happening.
Right, time to leave server. Heading back to yellow. Fuck that. Let's go, yeah. Take the same setup to you. There's a Gladius here. I just warped in on him.
Leave it, leave it. Leave him. That's the guy who's fighting. Like don't fight on the server.
Alright.
Like look at the go display info. It's going from like good
Right.
communication to no communication.
Should do a abandoned ship reclaim then? Or
No, I think we can make it to yellow.
alright, okay.
It's not fighting is not close.
This is live, Party Squad. It'll be interesting to see how they handle the ping problems with everyone on the same servers. But they're not doing that. They're about to split it next year where every progression you do on EU stays on EU. So people are not on the same servers, dude. That is something that they plan to do long time down the plan of the game. I got a blue here.
With you?
It's a Taurus Penguins X, but
Oh my god, you were one place and now you're in another place.
yeah, I'm watching. Let's just head to Grim then. Yeah, let's go. It's not regional lock, it's regional progression. So what you do on EU stays on EU, what you do on America stays on America. But all the ships you buy are on each region. You also have to remember that if somebody, say you're in an organization that has US and EU, the US can give you money and components to instantly get into PvP, Gillian, unlike other games. But that is confirmed. They confirmed it at CitizenCon last year, that they're doing regional locks to begin with. Well, regional progression, basically. It's not regional lock. But that's only to begin with. Eventually, they will have the servers mesh together like EVE Online. Dude, there's no way they can do it any other way, dude. If you imagine people start building outposts here and there everywhere, that outpost has to be on NA and EU servers. It's too much. Far too much data. And then everyone's weapons, all that shit, ships, stuff like that. We can barely handle the database as it is right now. No, for me, I'm glad they're doing this. I'm very, very glad they're doing it. In like 5-10 years, when server tech is more updated, they'll be able to merge us all together, right? You can't have good combat in a ping of one. No, you can still play on American server if you're from EU. The difference is you can't progress. If you progress on EU, then go to America, your progression doesn't carry. That's all it is. But you can play with everyone in any place. They have to do it because if you've got a land grab on EU and you've got a land grab in the exact same location on NA from different people, it causes so much fuckery. And eventually down the line, what I would imagine CIG does is if somebody is in the exact pinpoint same location, they will most likely remove both locations and give you your stuff back. It's what they did in Arcade and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. If anybody is like, oh, that means I can't play with my friends. No, you can play with your friends. You have to remember that there is no leveling in this game. There's reputation. Reputation can carry between two things. But if you've got 20,000 fucking guns on EU, you shouldn't be able to take 20,000 guns to NA. Simple as that. It's too much information to transfer between. And it will get worse. The more that... Again, you've got to remember that eventually down the line, very soon, we're going to have guns inside a box. The box then can go inside a ship. The ship can then go inside another ship. The ship then can warp anywhere in the fucking game and log off and stay there, depending on certain regions. Nobody wants to have all that data where it has to then be moved from one server region to another. It's too much. If anybody thinks that it's easy, it's not. That's why other games, when you go and make a character on WoW, you do it on NA. Then if you want to go and play with your friends on EU, you have to make another character. Or if they have a server transfer or something like that. And we're talking about very basic games that have been out for like 10 plus years. You think Star Citizen's gonna be able to do it? Fuck off. No way, man. No way. Do you think there will be some sort of progression system, for example, how Elite had their ranks? I don't know. All I know is that your assets won't be able to transfer between regions. That's it. I don't think so, Fledger. Not to begin with. Again, you've got to understand that CIG's plan is to have split regions to begin with, and the global idea is to eventually merge them all together like an EVE Online game. The difference is server tech, people's internet, streaming, all this stuff is not up to speed to be able to do this kind of stuff. So it's just a limitation of tech. It's not that they don't want to do it, it's they can't do it. It's too much data. Again, if PlanetSide can't do it, WoW can't do it, how the fuck is Star Citizen ever going to be able to do it? Because it's way more data than any of these games combined. Because when you're not using items in WoW, they become basically just a little tiny fucking code line, that's it. Nothing major at all. Yeah. So I think it's a good compromisation for the time being. If you don't like that sort of, again, you gotta look at it this way. If I'm playing by myself, I'm gonna go to the region that suits me the most. If I'm playing with people, I'm gonna look for an org that has similar group of people that I can play in that region. If then the org leader goes, we're going to do a battle in NA, but you're from EU, the guys in NA can go, borrow my ship. Borrow my armor, borrow my weapons, here's 1,000,000 UEC. You get kitted out in 30 seconds and you're in the fight. You know? Do you need to have your top tier bounty hunter fucking, you know, PC badge on? No, you don't need that for the game, right?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Actually, I'm going to try and see how stealthy a Hornet is. Let me just...
Ghost.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the Ghost. I want to see how stealthy it is. So we'll use the broken piece of crap. You got a Hornet? Hornita?
Yeah, I have a Ghost.
You got a Ghost? Dual Ghost? We're sneaky? Yeah, let's go sneaky. Sneaky go. Sneaky ghosts. I'm gonna hide in the shadows. I'll equip this. I'm gonna still do a full military fit because I want to see how sneaky it can be. The physical part of SC is the best and the worst. It is. Everyone I play with the game with is on EU anyway. Tough is a resident EU player anyway, even though he's in America, so. But at the end of the day, you know, as much as I love playing with Tough, if it ever gets to the point where it's difficult, you know what I mean, that's where you part your ways. If it's too difficult for him to play on EU, or it's too difficult for me to play on NA, that's it, right? Because as much as I massively love playing the game with Tough, I ain't going to sit in high ping and he's not going to sit in high ping for a video game. That's just not worth it. And as we get more and more players, we'll see how CIG's stuff can actually handle, right? But again, who knows? Maybe CIG in a year's time have even more crazier tech that they bring out that allows them to do more server stuff. Oh yeah, I need the Super Hornet turret. I'm waiting to see when my visa expires. Oh, you're not a US resident? Gonna be fun for my org, hard split between US. Again, Xersti, you're playing just like you are just now. The difference is you have to work as a team to get people up to spec on each region. There's no difference than what it is right now. The difference is when you buy a Saber in-game money on EU, you have to buy it on NA. That's it. It's a very, very basic system. It's not like you have to go and level up to level 60 and get world gear to be able to raid with your friends, right? You're just literally swapping server and that's it. Like, it couldn't be any more easier. I'm thinking more of if an org base would be on a separate server. Well, again, I generally don't understand how anyone didn't think this was coming. Not to be disrespectful, guys, but if they can't do it in MMOs that have been out for years, how the fuck are they going to do it for Star Citizen? That's, unfortunately, I'm just going to call it the way I see it, poor planning on org's part. You know? Couldn't be worse than Elite's peer-to-peer connection. Elite Dangerous is a much more different game, dude. It doesn't have internal assets. That's a huge, huge difference. It doesn't have internal assets in the ship. You don't have people walking around in a spaceship and holding a box and having armor that's part of a box. It's literally a box, wearing a box, holding a box, inside a box that then can go inside another box, inside a box, that flies inside a box that can be carried by an even bigger box in a bigger box, then warps through to another box. Like, I'm sorry, Star Citizen is on a fucking bonkers level of video game compared to anything. You cannot compare this game to any other game. That's just a fact.
You have to get that sound file, man.
Yeah. Alright. Oh no, I actually have more. Shit. I'm missing something in that. Right, we should be tactical out of our mind. We are military stealth. Military stealth. Man, the guns look shit, but whatever.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
CIG ran into limits of IRL physical, just you can't build world-size service. Yeah. Again, like I said, guys, it's only a limitation in technology that we have right now, right?
Has been delivered to the following location.
You've got to have the open mind that it might be annoying now, but there's no difference in what you're doing now. You're still able to get everything that you have in-game on multiple regions. You just have to go, yo, Billy Bob, I'm joining America today. Can I borrow 2 million to get myself kitted out so I can be part of the fleet without being a hindrance, and I'll pay you back in a week? Yeah, no problem. Take it out of the org wallet. No bother, dude. Here you go. In fact, don't even pay it back because we're rolling deep from filthy drug money, you know? Thank you. I will now spend the next week grind up reputation because I prefer to play with you guys on America, even though I'm in EU. Nice. Good to have you on the team. You see where it's going, right?
All systems online.
I kind of feel like anyone that struggles, you know what I mean, like is going to always struggle in the game. Yeah, we'll do comms here. That's fine. We'll have it like that. And then in 5-10 years time, CIG might go, right, guess what, guys? We've managed to build the technology to merge everyone together in one server. Yay! We're going to combine and look at your different reputations, and which one ever has the highest reputation, we're going to make that your primary. Whichever amount of ship assets you have, whichever server has the most, or whichever region has the most, or you can vote which you would prefer. Maybe you don't want the crap that you had from NA on EU or vice versa, right? Who knows what CIG will actually do? Then they'll merge everyone together. The only biggest difficulty will be is if somebody has a plot of land in the exact same position as somebody else in a different region. But like what they did with Arcade, they'll just give you your ship back and then tell you to move. So that both teams have a fighting chance of getting back, right? The land rush, they called it. You remember that shit in Arcade? When they meshed servers together, it was just, we're giving you all your stuff back, now you've got to fight for it, right? Exactly, Oaks. Exactly. Again, it's not that CIG doesn't want to go straight for what I'm talking about, where everyone's on one server. It's just, it is impossible to do that with data right now. We need beefier servers, we need beefier internet, we need like, longer time to build something in and out for it, right? It's a big process, and no other video game has ever done it, so this is where I always say back to, if an org has been planning for multi-regional people, you're gonna have multi-regional in one server if you want to progress. And if that's not suitable for you, that's on to you to plan around it, right? No, I've not seen that, Rock. Have you got a video link for that, dude? Oh, that would be sick. Or is it on the same person's channel? Same person. Okay. Sorry, I got hiccups, chat. Let me check that out. Let's quickly get this off the field.
Let's go bathroom.
Baby, bathroom break. I'm doing this such a slow way, chat. With a stationary thing, I could have just blown its engines off. We're committed now. Alright, let's check out this video then. 600,
Landing gear deployed.
I got the video here a bit more back. Oh, no. Not there. What was the person's... Ah, God, I can't remember what the person's channel was. You got a link, Rock? I'm trying to remember who it was. Thank you, dude. Yeah, let me subscribe. Nice. So this is a little bit more of the updated stuff. The thing is, this is still old, by the way. The decoys noise stuff in the right corner is different. This is the dev stuff. No, the guy who's leaking it is not the, so it's videos from somebody who used to work at CIG. And the person posting it is not the same person. Yeah, exactly, DJ. It is, yeah. How's things going, by the way, dude? I saw that you posted out, there's gonna be a new, Pirate Swarm thing. I was mentioning that at the start of the stream. Holy shit! Holy shit, CIG. Leaks or not, that is fucking dope, man. CIG been cooking. CIG are fucking cooking. Wow! Oh my god, that is fucking sick. Legacy Vandal getting its first update. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna quickly do this just in case there's somebody about to ram me, right? The joys. Holy shit! And this is apparently meant to be old footage as well, like CIG. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, it makes its own like wormhole? Man. Yeah, I take it's in PTU just now, DJ. I'm not gonna play it then. If it's in PTU just now, I'm gonna wait until it goes live and then I'll play it. Very excited what you've got cooked up for that. As I do like Vandal Swarm and Pirate Swarm. However, Pirate Swarm's a bit meh, because obviously the Idris does weird stuff. Man, big ships fire off like a fucking wormhole kind of thing? Man, that's so cool. I wonder what happens when you're moving at speed though. Master mode, oh DJ, I had so much fun with master modes in Vanguard yesterday. Oh god, in Master Mode's Vandal Swarm in a Vanguard was insane. But the moment that people started, like, it got too much of a level, like, the Vanguard was getting rammed to pieces by the Vandal. It was crazy. You can't, you have to stop to run to go in right? Wow, we don't know that. We don't know. Again, this is old footage, guys. This is old footage. Very cool. That's cool. Because it might look completely different now, right? Wow, it just instantly goes with Quantum Boost. That's so cool. Man. That is fucking sick. Even if it's been updated, that is cool. Yeah, these are just concept ideas. Because again, the other video that was out earlier on was, you saw here, right? It looks even different 5 days ago. Like, see, it looks different. The UI, this is more updated, I would say, than the other one. So, it's definitely changed. It's definitely changed since you've got, like, this, right? Where's it here? See what I mean? This is now pulling you along instead beforehand. So, again, don't even go, this is what it's going to look like. In the next 6 months, it could be even more crazier. I just think it's fucking sick what CIG have actually done to take our normal warp and give it a clear coat, basically. Whatever they put on top of it, awesome, man. Looks sick, sounds sick. That's not PTU, Chip Regal, that's just a leak. Just a leak, dude. But again, with like any leaks and stuff, just take it with a pinch of salt. What we have right now might not be what it is in the future. It just looks really fucking cool.
Landing gear raised.
Definitely nice when you see all the bigger ships warping in. It kind of feels like they've got proper weight behind it. But yeah, Master Modes, Vandal Swarm is a lot of fun. It definitely needs to be scaled for like single player kind of thing, but again, at the beginning you get to see like what it's like without being overwhelmed, and the Vanguard did really well. I was actually able to keep up in kills with people in like Gladius and Buccaneer, which I was actually very surprised about. Alright, okay. I gotta change it? Oh wait, chat. What do we have here? It's an Inferno! Holy mother of God. It's a mighty Infernal. Captain Reaper. Oh, that constellation didn't die outside. Interesting. Quickly kill this. Just hide here where we can do that. There we go. Oh! Loot! Lots of loot. Can't target the right target though. There we go. He's pushing forward, chat. Kickaboo! That's not where I am anymore, dude. Just an FY. Run back to Armistice! Fire a torpedo! Fucking everything being used. Still firing. How is this thing firing inside Armistice? Hi. How you doing?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Here's the action.
This is what it is, right? Got an Inferno that's spinning around. Are y'all having trouble saying loot? I don't care about loot, dude. I just want a database wipe, personally.
Let's test the stealth. I'm approaching.
You're approaching? I'm just watching the... I don't even see your name, to be fair. Did you leave group? Oh no, there you are, 24, right. I got contact coming on me, so I just need to deal with this dude. I'm gonna drag him out, because he's just gonna run back to Armistice Zone. He's also not repaired, so... funny. Yeah, he's gonna missile here. Fine. You can probably slot in behind him.
It's an Inferno just firing at you.
Yeah, I know, dude, I know. But he's spamming missiles. And he's inside the Armistice Zone spamming missiles. Which is great. Yeah. If only CIG would fix flares. Oh, he's still spamming more. More and more and more.
Okay, I'm slotted behind him.
Yeah, but if I get hit by these,
He's
yeah.
gonna splatter into the ground.
So am I. Fucking game, man.
He's rearming to get more missiles to fire at you.
Yeah, of course he is. He's about to get rammed in Armitage Zone. That's what's gonna happen. It's because flares are not working, A-Leg. It's just buggy missiles and servers, dude. That's all it is. Yeah, he's constantly rearming and firing. Constantly rearming, firing, and hiding in Armitage Zone. This is why CIG need to get rid of Armitage Zones. Oh, he's getting rammed. No, it's live. He's getting rammed. If he hides in Armitage Zone and just spams missiles, he's getting fucking rammed. I don't care if I go to jail. Because there he is there. Just hiding, rearming, hiding, rearming, hiding, rearming, hiding, rearming. This is the shit that fucking CIG allow, right? If they report you, fuck. No, I'm not, dude. I said Armitage Zone, I didn't say on the pad. There's a big difference. TOS says it has to be on the pad, not in the air. And it's also not a spawnable pad as well. TOS clearly says spawnable pad. So they can report all they fucking want, dude. They're literally abusing an Armitage Zone. Let them fucking report. Moment he takes off, I'll plow him.
Oh my god.
Again, he shouldn't be allowed to just creep out of Armitage Zone, spam missiles, and then creep back the fuck in, dude. That should be a bannable thing. So fuck him, like. It's 100% cringe, yeah.
You know how they could have fixed this?
And now he's blocking the pad, right? Wish you would plow me. I don't know why I use plow. Like, I actually generally don't use the word plow in most things. It was just the first thing that popped into my head. I'm gonna plow him! I'm gonna blur the road! Get the fuck off it! If he left the server? Nah, he's probably gonna spawn a ballista. No, he spawned a ballista, look, there. Ballista's been spawned. This is the other forte, right?
Let's go.
Should I go and spawn a ballista and push him out of the Armitage Zone?
And plow through his ballista.
And plow through his ballista, yeah. I can't spam missiles enough, DJ, so in my little inferno, I'm gonna spam ballistas now. On the edge of the fucking Armitage Zone. This is why CIG need to get rid of this shit. This happens in every fucking server. It's not just a once in a blue moon occursion. The moment that somebody can't beat you, they fucking do this shit. Or they'll come back in a Hercules and ram you in the Armitage Zone and put you in prison. It's so scuffed. But when they report, they're fine, right? It's all good.
It's all well and done.
No, I can't report because again, there's no rule for him to sit on the edge of Armitage Zone, spam missiles at me, go back in, rearm, come out, spam missiles, go back in, where I can't hit them at all. But if I ram him to kill him, I get banned because of it. Good logic, CIG. Good logic there, right? I can't do anything to this player, but they can fuck up my game. You know? Good job. Bright sparks at fucking CIG. So backwards, man. No, I was here beforehand, dude. I'm staying. This is my spot. Again, I've done nothing that gets me banned, but I'm gonna kill this dude the moment he fucking gets either in... moves off that pad, he's getting fucked. You can always leave. Again, dude, I was here before this guy turned up. I don't need to leave. If he's not going to fight me out in the open, which is what I wanted, he's going to run back to the Armitage Zone, Captain fucking Reaper, dropped from Lieutenant, you know? Thank you guys for all the love, appreciate it. No, he's on a pad, dude. I can't do anything in CIG's rulebook, but I can the moment he's off a pad. Moment he's out of the Armitage Zone, all that shit, I can do anything I fucking want to this guy. We don't break the rules. Yeah, he's in the ballista, yeah. Thanks, guys, for the hype. Appreciate that. Pushing us very close. If we can get level 7 today, that will be huge. Huge, huge stuff. The thing is, we can also get a ballista and fucking push him out the Armitage Zone if need be.
Browby is now following.
Yeah, they are blocking the pad, yeah. But it's crazy, right? It's crazy that this is the shit that CIG allows, but if I do anything incorrect, I get banned, right? They're allowed to block a pad, but nothing fucking happens, right? Nothing happens to them. Goofball fucking coding is what happens. And then very bad TOS fucking rules.
Yeah, the Saber is much stealthier.
The Saber is much stealthier.
Yeah.
Yeah, well I think it's also, this thing has like 10k cross-section, whilst the...
4.7 I could see you.
Yeah, the Saber has smaller cross-section, dude, that's why.
Yeah.
Again, I can't do anything to him when he's on the pad, Skylum. That's the rules of TOS, but I can blap him the moment he gets off that shit. Until it goes boom? Nah, I don't think that happens on Armitage Zone.
He's back in the ship, yeah.
Chris, I get what you're getting at, dude. Right? But there's a big fucking difference. When I was here first, this dude engages me and then hides in Armitage Zone, right? There's a big fucking difference, dude. Nah, he's in Armitage Ghost Maverick. It wouldn't do any damage to him. The shockwave doesn't, Alias, it doesn't, dude. You can drop an A2 bomb on it. It won't do anything, dude. I've seen it so many times happening. It does do shit. Doesn't do shit. See, look at this. See, he's gonna raise up to go for his little missile spam. Then he might go for a ram. Watch this. Let's see if he goes for the ram, chat. Yo, you guys are going fucking crazy. What the fuck? I can't pay attention to that, so I'm just gonna say thank you. Lots of W's, chat. There he goes for the ram.
What's up? Nice.
Yep. And then he runs back in, chat. Runs back into Armitage Zone. See that shit? But it's okay for him to ram me, not me to ram him, right?
His movement scuffs for you also very decent.
Yeah, it's just desyncy servers right now. So if I go and land on a pad, watch this. He will ram me, right? I'll land on a pad, watch him attempt to go for the ram. See? He's lining up for it.
I'm lining up behind.
See?
Oh, what a noob! Hit the ground.
And now he's gonna warp away, right? See, this is why CIG rules are so fucking backwards. It's alright for him to do it, not for me, though. See, and then he warps away, right? There we go. Now I have my Shubin back, right? Easy peasy. That's all he had to do in the first place, when he was outgunned. But yeah, good job at CIG with your Armitage zones. Awesome fucking gameplay. And awesome TOS rules. Because what will happen is I will get banned for being red, Geckos. Because he'll go, these griefers rammed me in Armitage zone. But it's okay for them to do it though. Right? Whenever I report them, CIG fucking... Jesus Christ, dude, you nearly rammed me with your maneuvers.
Back to the 609 days.
609 days, yeah. Again, you should not... The moment you attack somebody outside of an Armitage zone should not protect you. It's such a backward fucking setup that CIG have. If you're coming in and you're not shooting and you're just trying to protect yourself, all good, right? But if you come blazing and then you hide in Armitage like this, you shouldn't be safe at all. It should nullify it, right? Yeah, exactly, Test Battle. That would be great. But again, we've had this system in for like 5 years now. CIG still don't fucking know how to do this. But this is what you...
It's easy to do this.
It is. It's very easy because the pads control the Armitage zone, by the way. If a pad doesn't spawn fully, the Armitage zone bubble doesn't go up.
No, also, like what he was doing in this specific scenario, have it where when you exit it for the first time, there's 30-second cooldown to get the Armitage again.
True. Yeah, that's very true, yeah. You can do something like that.
Have it where there is a cooldown. Like a debuff in WoW, there's like debuff so you can get a buff again.
But this happens on so many servers. So he'll come back now. If it's the typical Forte, he'll come back in a Hercules and try and ram me in Armitage zone. Even if I've not shot him. That's normally how it fucking goes down. And you find this on so many servers. This is the shit you have to deal with on a daily basis. Because they're just allowed to hide inside Armitage zone after they've shot or tried to ram you, right? Exactly, Elias. He tried to plow and didn't take me out for dinner first. Very rude. Yeah, Billy, I completely agree, dude. Because again, you've seen this guy attempt to ram me on a pad, yet nothing will happen. Because if I waste my time reporting this, CIG close the report down and go, we don't have enough evidence. Even though if I send them a VOD, even though I send them a fucking recording, even if I send them a screenshot, nothing fucking happens. So it's just a waste of fucking time. And it pisses me off massively. Exclamation mark kit, Alpha Crew. You should be able to find under PC. You should have made him your dinner. Well, no, again, you can clearly warp away, dude. CIG have made it where it's a 2k high end demand. Thanks for the donation, though, dude. Right, let me go back to all the generosity that popped in. We had... Senelaya gifting to Blue Manx. Joe gifting to A-Leg. Thanks for the follow, Nor, Sel. Joe gifting to Chris. You bastard with the 100 bits. Thanks for the follow, Rabbi? Is it Rabbi? And also with the brand new sub as well, dude. Blasting Me Nasty with the 1,000 bits. Senelaya with the bang, 165. Sel with the 10 gifted subs. Joe with the 1,000 bits. And then Joe with the donation. Thank you so much for that, guys. What is it? Why are you sneaking around here? What is it? What's up? Come here. Come and say hello to everyone. What's up? What do you want, Tin? What do you want? Here? You come up? Come and say hello. Oh, is it sweetie time? Here, up. Come on. Alright. There's Nix, everyone. Nix is the big polar bear. Alright, let's get him. Excuse me, down. I'm not a scratching post. You gotta wait. You gonna come up? There you go. Jesus, dog. Go on, Novi. No. Here, up on me. Up on me. Up. Come on, old man. Up. That's it. That's it. You come over. There you go. Sweet puppies. Thank you for the choo-choo. Oh my god, I'm scratched a bit. Nova, you need to get your claws trimmed, bud. Punching holes in me. Puppers! Nom 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 nom. Yeah, but again, Billy, it doesn't matter, dude, right? It's like I've got CIG fucking in my challenges now, DJ. But it's like, you know what I mean? It's alright for all the players to do it to me, but DJ goes, be better. Why the fuck should I be better? If they get away with it, why don't I? I don't like caves, I avoid going in one. If you don't like it, Armitage Zone, why to stay inside one? I don't like caves, I avoid going in one. If you don't like Armitage, why to stay inside one? What do you mean, Chris? I'm saying in Armitage Zone because that's where I was first. I went and then he's the bounty hunter coming after me. I engage the bounty hunter and then he hides in the Armitage Zone and spams missiles. How am I in the fucking wrong? Then you're like, oh, you can just warp away. Why the fuck should I walk away? Why should I have to leave? When I was here first, and they came for me, and when they engaged me, they started to play this bullshit. Why should I be the one that walks away, right? Yeah, exactly. You'll do it in the next outpost. Is it a mouse flight thing? I don't know, Mr. B. Again, 54 FOV is really small in Star Citizen. Like, it's really close to the screen. Sorry, Swedish, what did you say, dude? You said you're gonna be online for some time, huh? Need to walk my animal? Oh, yeah, giveaway's not anytime soon, Swedish. Don't worry about it. And what was the other one? I literally got an ad, 2-minute ad, right as you addressed me, but I'll go back and watch the VOD. What did you say again?
Now following.
I don't think I replied to the Frenchy thing, if that's what you're saying, Billy. But if you're talking about me saying send CIG or CV to be unpaid mod, again, they won't do any of that, dude. They won't have that system. You can't even report people in game. That's how bad the setup is right now. You know what I mean? Are people hunting you? Yeah, that person was hunting me. Literally came, spammed missiles at me, and then did all that nonsense that you saw on the screen, right? I'm staying here because this is where I'm camping, Chris. I'm not flying around, I'm waiting for people to come for me. They came for me, and then they started to pull that bullshit. So why should I be the one that has to leave? So when you have your own outpost in the game and somebody starts fucking doing shit around your Armitage Zone, are you gonna pack up your outpost and go somewhere else? No?
Alpha Krugster is now following.
Thanks for the follow, dude. No, it has a cooldown. Yeah, it has a cooldown for everyone, so you don't spam it, Pagan. You have to get it within a 1 minute time frame, basically. Again, it avoids all the complications. Because the bot needs to be able to keep up with it and stuff like that. If you leave, they win their shitty tactic. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly as Hubi said. I'm not in the wrong at all. I was here before the person. I went out of armistice zones for them to shoot at me because they've clearly come for my bounty. They fire missiles, I evade them, and they go back in, rearm missiles. They come out, spam missiles, you know? But the dude is literally camping the armistice zone that I was at, Chris. So why would I go away? That's what we're getting at. Why should I have to be the one that leaves? Just because they're using abusive tactics? You see what I get? Like, why should I be pushed out of my gameplay because somebody gets to abuse mechanics? Some silly sausages out there. Well, again, a lot of people do this stuff, guys. A lot of people use the armistice zone as an abusive tactic. They go out, like, say for example, you're at Seraph. We used to have it at Old Port Olisar, right? You couldn't actually shoot, right? Grim Hex is another example. People come out of Grim Hex, shoot at players, and the moment they get shot at, they hide in armistice zone. Wait for you to try and do something, come out, shoot at you, go back into armistice zone. Why should that be allowed? Why should you have that ability? Every time I engage somebody, I go out. I don't come back into the armistice zone until they've died. Oh yeah, that was a dreadful one at Grim Hex. Works both ways? Dude, again, I don't think you're following with what the fuck is going on here. I'm sitting here at an outpost, been here for nearly all day. Somebody comes after my bounty. I leave the armistice zone so they can shoot me. Because the other thing they would just do is ram me and put me into prison if I stay still. Right? The reason I'm sitting in an armistice zone is so you can't just lock me and shoot me while somebody is fucking... No, I'm not gonna let it go glowing finger, alright? I go out, they shoot me, they spam missiles, I fly away, they don't follow, they go back, rearm, I come back, they spam missiles, I go away, they come back, rearm. Why should I be the one that leaves? When you're literally able to abuse something like that. Then, I don't even ram the person tries to ram me when I land in armistice zone. The difference is, I would then go to prison for 26 hours, right? Whilst this person gets nothing done to them. They just warp away and they're all happy. The moment you shoot somebody, you should not be allowed to get the safety of armistice. Yeah. For 5 minutes or something like that. Completely agree. It's a dreadful fucking system. Again, Chris, the point of this argument is that you shouldn't be allowed to do it. It's not like, oh, let me go fucking 200 kilometers. They will follow me. The dude is not following me. So why should I have to leave the place that I was at beforehand? Again, I've done nothing wrong. All they're doing is abusing mechanics. And I can't do a fucking thing about it. Ah, dude. Seriously, man. Seriously, I'm about to lose the fucking plot. Alright? Somebody go and time him out for 24 hours. Come back if you want. I can't be bothered with this shit. Yeah, it's trolling at this point. It's somebody abusing mechanics and you're happy with that. Alright, you're obviously somebody that must use the same thing then. Your mechanics when you illegal enter someone's ship actually have everything we need. You can follow this person from the ship. Yeah, exactly. They just need to apply that to Armitage Zone. It's crazy that how much it always gets abused. Armitage Zone is not a place for anyone to sit there and cheese their way about. What do you mean? Yeah, I completely agree. Get rid of Armitage Zones 100%. Get rid of them all. I'm fine for that. I don't need to sit here. I sit here because I'm just sitting with Battlestar in an area that people can warp to, you know? We're just short of level 7. It's up there in the top corner, dude. The moment you undock, you should be able to be shot. And if you're shooting players, you shouldn't be able to get safety from any of these systems. But that's why we're highlighting it, Chris. That's why we're getting heated up about it, because it highlights it. So that other people that don't know about this go, oh shit, I didn't know that that was in this game. Now I can see how abusive this can be. It's not like it's going to change any time. It's been like this for 5 years. But it will get worse if CIG don't do stuff about it. The more that we have more players in the game that just can't fight or they use these shitty tactics. That's why I love about Pyro. There is no safety at Armitage Zones whatever. The moment you undock from a station in Pyro, you can get fucked. There's nowhere to hide. And that's how it needs to be for these places as well. Yeah, but CIG won't ban though, Test Battle, that's the thing. They just close off your report and move on to the next thing, you know? Well, the thing is why they don't cake it in turrets just now, Glowing Finger, is because the server's tick rate causes issues. If you're actually on a server that has like 20 tick rate, turrets and missiles are deadly as fuck from these locations. Again, if you go to Pyro and you go to the outpost and you attack somebody, it starts to fire missiles. They're very accurate, but on a bad tick rate, they don't do shit. Not the kind of player you'd see in Pyro. Yeah, very true. We have a Gladius inbound. That didn't get detected for ages. Watch yourself if you're AFK.
What do you say?
There's a Gladius.
Where is it? Beep, beep, beep. Oh, there it is.
Looks like it's just landing though. It was just in case you got rammed. You'd be in prison. Yeah, exactly, yeah. They definitely need to up the defenses and then get rid of these invulnerable bubble nonsense. Because again, Aleg, like CIG are so slow at doing stuff to fix issues and exploits and all these things. You know that we had a trading exploit in the game for 2 years and CIG never fixed it. They only recently did when they were going through the exploit fixes that they were doing. But for 2 years they didn't give a shit about it. Because it's not relevant, right? But we've had people abusing Armitage Zones for years, right? Yeah, the duplicate stuff. And also the teleportation Jitsu cargo. That wasn't fixed for 2 years. And eventually got done, you know? Maybe they don't want to protect people, right? Yeah, Geckos, I'm completely fine for you to have an Armitage Zone. If you aggress somebody, you lose the right to use it as a safety. That's all I'm saying. I don't want it taken away for somebody like you, Geckos, right? But if you shoot at somebody, you can't just go into a safe spawn and then you are the one that rams the player because they'll go to prison and you won't get banned. Because CIG just don't give a shit when you put the report in. Seraph is like, or truck stops is how Grimhex is so abused. Like, it's amazing how people will sit in an eclipse in the Armitage Zone, wait for somebody to fly past, fire a torp, and then go and get another torp. But that's okay, right? And if they get attacked by a fighter, they just hide in Armitage Zone. And if you ram them, you get banned, right? But it's okay for them to do that shit. That's why the whole argument was with this, is it's so backwards.
He's walking.
You might just be doing a trade mission. I think you can stick a box in that thing.
Dragonfly.
He's on a dragonfly.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, he's blocked a pad as well. Fucking crazy, man. You'll most likely don't shoot, because it'll probably kill itself the way it is. We'll give him light. Look at it go, chat. Look at the beautiful dragonfly. How long do you think until it randomly explodes? Two minutes? I'm waiting for it to launch off the first cliff and then for it to hit a rock. Here we go. Whee! Oh, it survived. We need a proper rock. Oh, that's some air. That's some air. Oh, survived. Nice. We have a Daymar rally trainee. Yeah, look at this. A Daymar champion.
Serious.
That's serious air. Whee! Oh, landed it. No bad. Holy shit. Yeah, this could be a Daymar Rally Dragonfly champion.
Sorry.
That's a lot longer than I thought. I thought it was gonna fucking explode. Another blue. Oh wait, no, it might just be his ship. Yeah, it's alright. I kinda wish that he just hadn't blocked a pad though. This is another thing, you're able to block these pads. If you're spawning a ship, like all these other people that just land here at the side and do this, I don't know why somebody has to do this. Because for me to sort this now, right? If this person leaves the server, I have to then go and get a ballista and push it off the pad. Just so we can actually use the pads again. Like, it's just, this whole mechanic with this stuff needs to be massively overhauled. No, I think after like 2 hornets follow you for like 10 seconds and they don't shoot, I think you kind of feel like you're okay, right? They don't realize, yeah. But that's the thing, it needs to be where when you have this situation glitch, that after like 5 minutes, that ship gets impounded. Because it is blocking somebody from being able to use it, right? They had good like... we don't know, they might be dead. They might be dead out there, chat. I don't see any beams. I see no light out there. They could already be gone. I tend to land on pads, but I didn't know it was an issue, to be honest. Well, look at this way. You can load cargo, you can unload cargo, you can load vehicles, you can unload vehicles not being on the pad. You can't repair, refuel, rearm unless you're on the pad. So if somebody lands their ship there, right? There's a good chance that if I come here now, especially as it looks like they've died because this has gone blue to white, right? And that ship is like, looks like it's underground as well. Which is really impressive. So that thing could pop up at any second and get me. If I go here, there's a very slim chance that I can't use the pad, see? So now this is fucked for everyone. So how do I solve this? I now have to get a ballista and ram this thing off the pad so that people can use it. Because CIG don't have a culling mechanic. Yet, if I do this, even if the person's not on the server, I can be banned for it. What fucking backwater rules do they make at that company? Like, it's fucking nuts, man. But again, they're able to stop people from you playing the game, right? So if anything, that would be called griefing in a video game. Because they can land here. Obviously they can come back and fly away, right? But after 5-10 minutes, the game should remove things off these pads. Because nobody can use them then. They just need to add cargo vehicle pads that don't allow repair? No, you just need to take away the pads altogether and just main where if I can load cargo and unload cargo test battle from being here, I should be able to rearm repair from being here. Right? Just remove the pads. That's all it is. Make it where the zone does the repair refueling. Then that solves all the issues with that one. But again, you'll have people that will come with 890s, which can't even land properly on these pads to block them from people. And they go then to different servers and keep doing it, by the way. They have, like, because of how much money you can make in the game, they have like 1 billion UEC. They go and buy like 10 890s, they'll put them on both pads, go to another server. Both pads, go to another server. Both pads. Reclaim. And this is the shit that happens on a lot of servers, by the way. Not every server, but a lot of servers, you'll come here and you'll see carracks abandoned on the pad. Nobody can use them. Nobody can remove them. Because they're too heavy for even an Argo to move it. Yeah, that's allowed, right? Nobody freaks out about this shit. But when you start getting more and more players in the server, say for example you allow 200 players, 300 players, what happens then? How is anybody going to be able to use these mechanics? Because again, CIG control it around the pad. Why can't I refuel, rearm here? They should remove rearm and repair from smaller locations. The problem with that is then, as somebody who plays as a criminal right now with one solar system, Chris, that means that you'd have to always go back to Grim Hex. So when you're over at Microtech, you have to fly all the way back to Grim Hex to get fuel. What happens if you can't refuel, dude? See where the issue comes then. You can't just make it where it's easy for blue people to play this game. For the time being. When you have multiple solar systems where reds can go into pyro and stuff, you can do it differently, right? The problem is that these things are abusive right now in the current state of the game, and we don't know when we're going to get the new outpost in Star Citizen, right? I used to get a ticket if I parked longer than 5 minutes in front of my flat, but CIG can't make it. Well, the thing is, though, you get parking violation, right? So watch this. Look. See, this is the bonkers thing that I'm about to show you guys, right? You ready for this? Watch this. If it appears, right? Maybe it won't. There we go. Look. I'm obstructing an impound. I'm about to be impounded, chat. 1 minute to move away. So it's already at an outpost. The mechanic is already there. Just nobody thought, right, let's make it where this pad impounds after 5 minutes. Right? There's so many things broken about these locations. You can abuse the no shooting armitage zone. If somebody rams you, they get banned, even though you can ram them if you're blue and they're red, and they go to prison for 26 hours, right? Then you can use bigger ships that can't be towed or moved or rammed to block the paths so they can't repair, and then you can go to a different server. And rinse and repeat. Nobody sees that as a bad thing, right? But I always like to address this because it is a bad thing. It means that somebody with a lot of ships can really ruin people's gameplay. And this is a known location where people sell ore, pick up ore, and pick up their ships. Blue again, what do you mean? The person's on the server, yeah. The only time I will plow this off the pad with a ballista is if you go up to a ship, right, like this, and you scan it, right, and it says game rules as the owner. That means they've left the server, right? But I won't do anything to this player's ship because, again, I could get banned for it. Even though they're clearly blocking a pad and not using it, but you can see this 600i, if we scan it and it actually works, it will either tell me the player's name or it will say game rules. The name of it is Terrain Origin 600i. It doesn't even give me a player name right now. So I don't even know if they're on the server because it won't even give me that data. Let's go to somebody like here. This one's open, right? And it won't scan. We need to do it again. So that's most likely no player. We've got no data on it. And this one won't give us anything. Yeah, if it goes white, there's a good chance that the person has died or left the server. But whilst it's blue, the guy's in the area, right? But again, look how long it's blocking a pad. I can't use it. I can use this one, but imagine if somebody else puts their ship here. Imagine if I do this, chat, right? Obviously, I'm not going to do it. But imagine I do this. I land my ship. And this is what you get on people's servers, and I do this.
Takeoff complete.
Right? I do this now. That means nobody can use the pad until they move my ship off the pad. Or if it magically works, where it registers that I'm no longer on the server. Or, I do this, where I climb out the ship, and I go and kill myself, and then I go and do something else in the game. If you ram my ship, you'll get crime stat. If, obviously, as long as I wasn't a criminal. So what can you do when people block with large ships? Nothing. Nothing. It won't impound them. There's no SRV can't tow the big ships like an 890 in the atmosphere. You can't do anything. The only thing you can do is then bring another 890 to ram it off the pad, but here's the thing. Then you get banned. They don't get in trouble for basically stopping people's gameplay. Technically griefing in a video game. Nothing happens to them. There's no rules in the TOS about it. But if you ram their ship off the pad whilst they're in the server, you get banned. Great, right? Hey Joe, welcome in, dude. Ain't gonna be time to switch server, dude. It's very quiet.
Sure.
But again, whilst everyone has like millions of money, what happens is people buy like 10 890s and then just do it, right? So you'd be nothing about it, I suppose? Well, again, what do you do? What can you do when you either leave server, right? If somebody blocks the pads and it's like there, you know? What's the HUD problem, Bull, Mr. B? Oh, Super Hornet is bugged? Right. But I don't think you should be having to be forced to leave. I just don't understand why you can't come and refuel, rearm, and then leave the pad, right? Or it's just an AoE or effect or something like that. Well, the difference in Pyro is I can blow your ship up. Flame. Flamer. Flames? Is it flames? In Pyro, I can blow your ship up. So that's good, right? Because it doesn't have an Armitage zone. So it just shows you that Armitage zone is such a wacky thing. If you block a pad and swap server, I can just go and then kill your ship and then tow away the parts or reclaimer or something like that, right? But in Stanton, you can't do that because there's no ship that can pull an 890 off a pad. Yeah, but again, that's on CIG, dude. You know what I mean? Like, CIG have a tutorial that doesn't really tutorial. Previous command work, yeah. But yeah, whenever you're sat on a pad, you're blocking from people being able to use it. But you don't need to be on a pad to load vehicles. You don't need to be on a pad to load cargo and unload cargo. You can just be in the area and it does it. It's only for refueling, rearming. Never ever another reason to sit on that pad, you know? It could have been a 30k. Yeah, exactly. So it could be actually a legit reason. Somebody has come down with their 890, landed on the small pad, and the server 30k's, right? But then technically it wouldn't be there, right? The 30k would have fixed it. Again, there's two things they can do, right? They make it where there's no pads to repair, rearm. It's just within the bubble,
Default items
it repairs,
is now
right?
following.
Thank you, dude. And that solves all the issue. Take away the pads, or leave the pads, but make it where you can rearm, refuel in the area of effect. That solves one issue. Make it when you aggress somebody outside the Armitage zone, you can't dive into Armitage zone to be invulnerable to their gunfire. Then make it where, again, if somebody is blue and they ram a red in Armitage zone, the red doesn't go to prison because of it. Because that's the biggest cheese right now, right? When I was doing, you know, the Vandal helmet thing? When I was doing that, I was live and I was talking to you guys. I was looking for the Vandal helmet. Somebody came in, rammed my ship in Armitage zone because I was criminal, and then tried to ram me on the ground. But that's completely fine, right? And if I had died, I would have gone to jail for 26 hours. But if a criminal rams a blue, you get banned. I don't know why, Rock. That's also backwater thinking as well, MILF lover. Why should blues have be protected and not reds? I don't want to be president, dude. I just want when somebody's making a mechanic, they think of all angles instead of just one linear line. Has the timeline from Endgame not taught anyone anything? Yeah, but CIG don't see it that way, though. Could he have just shot you from outside the armature zone bubble if you're red? Again, I don't mind having an armature zone. It's just you shouldn't be able to, you shouldn't be able to literally shoot, go into the shield, shoot, go into the shield, shoot, go into the shield, and not have any repercussions to you. That's abusing mechanics, chap. So you either sort it where nobody has the shield, or you make it where if you aggress, you don't have the shield of invulnerability. And then when it comes to repairing, rearming, you make it an area effect so that somebody can't abuse and block a pad. Very simple thing to set up. Where the hell is this ship? There we go.
Vehicles, your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Harry got an expansion from support that even an attempt of a ram can go towards his ban. Oh. Everything I've said is not to take away people's fun, chat, just an FYI. It's to make it where people can't abuse anything in this game. So whenever somebody like fights me against something like this, I just have to look at that you're happy for people to abuse mechanics. I'm not. I don't want to see people who abuse people in this game get away with it. And the simplest thing is not to ban everyone you see left, right, and center. It's to make it where they can't do it in the first place. That's the easiest way. Instead of going, oh, we'll just ban this person, we'll ban this person, we'll ban this person. Just make it where they can't do it in the first place, and then you have no issues. Because here's another thing. Did you know that NPCs can shoot you in an armature zone? Anybody didn't know that? New to the game? An NPC can shoot you in the armature zone. You can't shoot the NPC when it goes into the armature zone. Logic. So if an NPC camps an armature zone, it can kill everyone on the ground. You can't kill the NPC. Good job. They do deal damage, dude. If they ram your ship, they deal damage. What are you talking about?
You are clear to launch.
Have you not seen a fucking reclaimer NPC come into an armature zone and plow people through? Laser fire, they used to, dude. Literally, it's just been fixed. But if they have ballistics, they do, dude. Again, you sit at Shubin and the NPC will come and violate you when you're AFK. Hey Hydra, how you doing, dude? Again, I'm not trying to make it where everyone has a fucking bad day. I'm just saying the moment you have an armature zone. So look at this, right? I could shoot this Inferno player at Grim Hex, and then I could literally go, right, well, I'm losing the fight. Let me quickly go over here and hide in the armature zone. This is what we're talking about, right? I could shoot somebody and then go down here and be like, oh, now you can't do anything to me. Now if I sit on the pad and you're getting frustrated and you ram me, now I can report and ban you. All because I caused an effect. This is what I'm saying. The moment I shoot outside the armistice zone for like 5 minutes, I shouldn't be allowed to get safe. If I go into my hangar and the doors close, yes. But not like this. You can't do this at a truck stop, for example. Because they have an armistice zone that doesn't stop shots. It just gives you a crime stat if you do shoot somebody. This person here, again, I could go out, shoot them, I'm losing the fight, I come back in here, I'm safe. You can't do anything to me. You ram me, you get banned. But I'm massively abusing a system. Now, if we have these places, you need to make it where literally if I shoot somebody, I can't go into that zone and be safe. I literally sign a line that says I have voided my safety because I'm attacking people in the area. Especially at Grim Hex, which should be even more lawless than anywhere else, right?
75%.
And then when we talk about the refueling stuff, that's just purely to stop people blocking pads. Because everyone just thinks that's where you have to go on a landing zone, and it's not. Because again, as people said, it's not taught to you when you play this game. So everyone just lands there. If you res, you lose armor. No, because again, you're inside the places, right? If you're red, you lose armor. Yeah. Well, again, then people will be like, oh, well, criminals won't be able to go to these locations. No, aggression. Not just because you're red, but anyone that's blue, red, white, yellow, polka dot, whatever. The moment you aggress somebody, you can't lock up. Exactly, dude. Because Eve does this. If you aggress somebody in Eve, you can't jump through a gate or dock up outside a station. Even in 0-0, which has no laws in the game, you have an aggression timer where you can't do it. Because again, they had people at the very beginning doing what we have in Star Citizen. This was 25 fucking years ago. They had these issues, and CIG are so slow. They don't realize that there's a reason why these games changed all this, because people were abusing it. But CIG are like, let's make our own, right? Oh, I'm not blaming, like, I'm not personally singling out a player, Glowing Finger. The only reason why the person we were having a go at is because they were doing it in the front of the fucking screen, dude. You know what I mean? But I don't target somebody and go, oh, this person, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm speaking in general. It's not on the player to fix the issue, it's for CIG to fix the issue. You can't just keep reporting everyone, right? But here we go, here's another prime example of what I've talked about, right? Look. There's a mole that has been abandoned, right? Yes, it can be towed away. There is a Talon. There. That, if that was on the pad and the player was still in the server, we couldn't use this pad. The pads here, look at all this collection of mess. Why does somebody feel like they need to land there when you have all this area that literally takes 5 more seconds for you to run to that same location? You see the clusterfuck, it starts happening. Now, imagine this, chat. This is this location with 200 players, 300 players on the server, 400, 500, however many they start adding in. If it's already happening with only a 100-man dedicated server, what the fuck is this place gonna look like when you have a 100 player in the area? Well, Geckos, what they need to do is have the culling system. Again, look. It's not culling in the area, but if I go here, look at the automatic culling system. If it works. Maybe it won't work. This is where... There we go. Look! See? So I'm obstructing a pad. I'm gonna get impounded. All they have to do is make it where after like 30 minutes, this shit starts getting impounded. Because it's blocking the area, right? It's already in the game. The CIG just have it in small little zones instead of making it a whole outpost circle. Yeah, but Timo, you have to have it where their shields are down or you can't tow it, dude, right? So let's see how many. Timo comes along with the SRV. You can take the Cyclone. You can tow it out right now. You can't take the Hurricane. You can't take the Lightning. You can't take the Saber. You can't take the Inferno. You can't take that Lightning. You can take that Mole. Did the Talon have shields up? Yep, there we go. So you can't touch them. You can't do shit. And if the person is on the server, you will get banned if you ram them. Even though you're trying to clean up this zone that CIG don't have the tools to clean up. Crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Oh, it would be amazing. Dude, I would literally have somebody in, right now, right? You know how that in 322, you've got the ability to crush the ships for money? Dude, I would have somebody constantly following me around in a reclaimer that could nudge stuff out of the Armistice zone and then fucking crunch it up. It would be so sick, dude. It would actually be legit gameplay of getting rid of the trash in the game, but you can't do it because Armistice zone. So just take away Armistice zone. And it solves all the issues. Nobody hides there, nobody uses the abuse. If somebody is blocking the pads, you can harvest their ship, right? Yeah, they are planning to get rid of it, Putin. They are, dude. But they're only going to do that when they bring in AA launchers that will actually work. Turrets that actually protect the area, right? Until then, they can't do much about it. But they can change parameters right now before we get the new systems. And I'm all for that. Again, somebody who hasn't shot at anyone, just in case anybody's joining the conversation, if anyone flies in like this, right? And they've not shot at anyone, you should be safe within Armistice zone, right? So you can land and you can do all the things. When you go out the Armistice zone and you start shooting at players, if you go back into this area, it does not protect you for 5 minutes. Hey Bart, welcome in, dude. Doesn't protect you for 5 minutes because you have aggressed somebody. So now I'm safe, right? See where the issues are happening. And then the same thing sort of applies here, where if you've got a pad that culls, these little pads there cull up the stuff, make it where eventually this culls the area, so it cleans it up. Because again, I look at it from this point of view, the moment that they've got server meshing in and they haven't updated this stuff, 100 people could be on Shubin. 100 people could be on Daymar. If this is 100, this is what you get from 100 dedicated players, and it's not getting rid of it now, wait till there's 100 players that are on this one area, right? That's when it'll get bonkers. And nobody will be doing anything in Armistice Zone because it'll be a fucking junkyard.
MRCPRLX is now following.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Get rid of this pesky NPC. With its invol back. I hope they fix the cutlass soon, though. No more invulnerable at the back.
Target destroyed.
Hey, Reformed, how you doing, dude? I hope not. Shut up, yeah, because no. They've got to fix it, dude. Do you know how difficult it is to kill a Cutlass Blue in space when it gets up to maximum speed? It just corkscrews and then frickin' the back end doesn't take any damage. Oh man, it's really bad. Wait, where's one of my guns? Am I missing a gun? What? Oh, now it's there. Oh my god, that was crazy. no idea, but that sounds wrong if a billion mantis are showing up. There's a lot of cargo here. This is another thing that doesn't get called from Outposts. All this stuff here, you can't do anything with it. You can't pick it up because tractor beams don't work in the area. And so forth, right? Alright guys, I'm gonna give you like 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes to burn your resources on Twitch, and then I'm disabling it for 6 months. So if you need to redeem, start redeeming. Because we're gonna make sure that it can't be sniped. You got 30 minutes from now. Doesn't mean I'm running the giveaway in 30 minutes. It means I'm stopping people from being able to enter. Unless they follow the channel for 1 ticket. And make sure people start consuming all their points, because again, that's about to get wiped. And as we don't do giveaways on this channel for every 6 to 12 months, unless it's like somebody sponsoring the channel to do something with, which you wouldn't use your points for anyway. It's about to be all shut down. So yeah, burn it all now, because it's about to get gone. Obviously, if you don't want to burn your points and wait for next year, that's up to you on Twitch. But burn them from the Darkness leaderboard, because that will get wiped. I can't do. Exclamation mark giveaway. Timo will explain everything. Might be sad darkness won't work, dude. You have to be the broadcaster of the channel to be able to add darkness. But nice try, nice try.
You are clear to launch.
He's like, give me 20 more tickets. Again, guys, if you don't want to blow away your transfer points, you don't have to. Just make sure you do exclamation mark ticket space max. That will blow out your leaderboard system on the actual giveaway stuff. But if you don't want to transfer your Twitch points and you want to save them up for 6 months, give you a bit of a head start now, that's up to you. But you won't be able to do any redeems for the next 5 months, so do whatever you feel is right.
Landing complete.
Landing complete.
Need to have a space, big midge. Space in it, dude.
Engines offline.
The giveaway rewards are in Discord, yeah. If you're not on my Discord and you're not verified, you won't be able to claim the giveaway as well. And if you're somebody who joins the server and then leaves the server, yeah, that's also not going to make you win the giveaway, just an FYI. Right? There's a reason why we make this near impossible for alts to fucking win this thing. Don't try and scam it. It ain't gonna be scammable. But obviously, if you do win and you want to send the giveaway to one of your friends, that's totally up to you guys. I'm cool with that. It's all courtesy of CIG as well, anyway. And some nice prizes as well. There's like a Cartual, a C1. Also, CIG gave me the C1 skin that makes it look like Normandy, so you're getting that as well, which is pretty cool. I do like that skin actually. I'm not a big C1 fan, but definitely the Normandy skin is cool. That is a nice thing. I'm not gonna win anything, but I was thinking the same. I hope it's a $10 or £10 gift card. Nah, sorry guys. I got stuff from CIG that they wonderfully send me to support the channel, where it is. Obviously, the way it works is like you'll be able to pick whatever you want to win if your name comes up first, but it's Car to All Standalone, C1 Spirit and Skin Game Pack, Sulan Game Pack, Fury LX and Mustang Alpha Game Pack, Mustang Alpha Game Pack, and a Fury, Normal Fury Standalone. They all have LTI. It's called, let me quickly find out for you, dude. Do. It is. Go on, load. I think if you just type Spirit, right? It is that one. You get that skin as well because there was something about it where this was the original C1 skin and then it turned to the blue one. So original owners of it get the skin as well. So whoever wants the C1 also gets this little skin. I think this makes it look like Normandy, right? Yeah, so basically there's multiple winners. We'd make it where if you're not present Swedish, you have 48 hours to claim. What we're doing though this year, and this is the first time doing it, if somebody's name is picked, they can choose whatever giveaway they want. So if they're like, I don't want a Car to All, but I want a Fury LX, they can have it. Then the next name is picked. If they're present, they get to choose. But if nobody's present, it will literally go down the list of whoever was first to pick gets the Car to All, second person gets the C1 Spirit, Sulan, and it goes that way. But if you're here present, I'm gonna let you pick whatever you want. Even if you're fourth to be picked, I will let you choose whatever you want. Because you're still going to win something, right? So if you can't be here, don't worry about it. You still will win something if your name is picked. But you will have obviously 48 hours to claim it, you know? Hey Galacta, how you doing, dude? How much darkness costs a ticket? It's just one, show me. 1 to 1. We have it very simple. You have to transfer 1,000 Twitch points for one ticket. We're changing that for next year to make it where it's like 500 per one ticket or something like that. But it's just a 1 to 1. 1 darkness for one ticket. Very simple. Again, we only do this every 6 to 12 months, so it might not be until next December that we do a giveaway. So I let people just make away with it kind of thing. Also, it prevents spammage because there was a thing a while back, and if Bart's still here present, he will know what I'm about to talk about. Is originally I used to do a lot of giveaways and raffles and stuff like that. And you can see already with how chat is right now, it's very unclean. So we only have 2 months out of the year where it looks like this, and the rest of the time it's just people talking in chat. And I think it's a really good system. Because I can't make it where you guys do it in DM, right? If I could make it where you could spam the bot in DM, it would clean up the chat, but it just sucks, man. It really does. And normally what we would do is just make it from a website, but the website for doing 2 giveaways a year is $110, and I'm like, you know what I mean? It's a lot of money, like $50 per giveaway, and then all the things on top of it, it's just, yeah. Yeah, Nerd's channel was horrible and spammy. It's why, like, that was on a daily basis as well. Again, we just have it where, like, 1 or 2 months a year, it gets a bit memey, right? But we only make it where you can enter within the week of the giveaway, though. So it's just 7 days of people doing, like, ticket max and stuff like that. You get a month to add or redeem your points to the other system, and then we shut it down for like 5 months, right? And that's when everyone starts to leave Discord and misses out on other potentials because they're like, oh, I didn't get the giveaway, so now I will leave Discord. Then they miss out on some other stuff that are coming next year, which we're gonna do Discord only. Then we have spur of the moment stuff where you don't use any of your points, it's just you'll be like exclamation mark or hashtag give me it, right? Or something. So we're definitely shaping up next year to be a little bit more spur of the moment stuff, right? I left Discord, you left Twitch. Now can't really see anything. What do you mean, Pox? X hashtag plow me. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Yeah. Whenever you see the hashtag plow me code appear, you know what to do, chat. You know. You've got to go to verify. So if you go to the information area on Discord, there's a little place called info under info official. Just click there. Right at the bottom, it says, please verify and accept our rules. You press I verify. You've got access to all the areas, dude. It's just making it where, like, we avoid the bots sneaking in, right? And if you want to know when I go live, you can do notify me. Again, I make it very simple where instead of you being spammed, you can choose if you want to have notifications and stuff like that. Because again, I hate when that shit happens on Discords. You don't read? Yeah, that's why I'm here to remind people, right? Just make sure you guys hit the verify, because again, if you win the giveaway and you're not verified on Discord, well, you ain't getting shit. Because I don't know if I'm dealing with a bot or a legit player. Alright, let's go back to EU. Since Battlestar's busy, we'll do EU. Actually, we could swap to our flying tune. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Right. Right, let's quickly change account. You think you're verified? If your name has gone green, you should be. If your name is green and you can see community chat, you're verified, yeah. There's also a lot of little areas if you want. Again, one of the biggest things with Discord is you can join 200 Discords. And if you're not interested in actually talking to people, just mute the Discord. But again, I need people to be verified by, you know, rules of giveaways and all that jazz. Because what we do is we send you a code on Twitch. And you then have to verify it on Discord. That code that I'll send you. Which is a very good way of preventing bots from winning giveaways as well, by the way, if you're ever doing it yourself. Trying to join, but it's weird. If you can't join the Discord, you can get it from here. I'll just give you it. The URL works sometimes and then it doesn't work, right? So it always works if you copy it from here. There you go. That's a guaranteed enter one. The URL that I've got is just like, because people have to pay money to get the official one, which is crazy, right? Stream Elements works as intended. So.
Radagate84 is now following.
Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Oh my god, unusual join activity detected. Review the alert. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's all good. Increase activity from normal members, no action needed. Yeah, let's do that. Holy shit, Discord has fucking anti-spam joining now? What the fuck? That's crazy. I just saw that? Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen that. Is somebody getting a lot of verifications? Anti-rape protection? That's cool. That's the first time I've seen it. Yeah. Again, for me, like, if you're joining people's Discords and you don't like the spam and stuff you get, just always mute them. And then fine tune it and stuff like that. You still drinking protein powder? Are you meaning, like a shake, basically? Because I ain't fucking putting protein powder in my mouth and trying to drink it. That's weird. You mean an actual shake? In shakes, yeah. Fucking, look at the powder! Are you trying to drink protein powder? Yay! Yeah. With shakes? No. I'm not lifting, so I'm not doing it. When I start lifting again next year, I'll get back into it, but no. I don't need extra protein when I'm not doing anything. I've not done anything for a year, dude. What? You are supposed to add stuff to protein powder? Yeah. Dude, the cinnamon challenge is a lot of fun. But it's more from giggling that you have the explosiveness. Do you know Meat Can? Are you talking about the weightlifter guy where he pushes the kid and he starts to swell? Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of weird stuff. I think the one with XQC is my favorite.
To the following location.
Because even XQC said it was very accurate, which is kind of worrying. Have you attached your Toby with the supplied mount or made something? It's basically on top of if I do, I don't know, but it's on the camera. It basically shows you. Yo, Rigid, thank you very much for that, dude. Thanks for the brand new sub. Can you get some W's in chat, please? It's like basically on top of a stream deck with stripper Velcro used. That's about it. It's like the TikToks of people dry scooping pre-workout. Oh my god, man. Like... What's that movie with is it Eyeball Jack where he pours the vodka through his eye because he says it gets into his bloodstream faster? I'm trying to remember what that movie is. I think it's got Samuel Jackson in it. And it's about like, is it something state? 50 first state? Something like that. And it's got a character called Eyeball Jack and he literally just pours it in. Like, it's funny as hell, man. Pre-workout is legal cocaine? Is it 51st Day? Yeah. I've not watched that in a long time. That's a good movie. I printed you a mount for the Toby. You still want one? I've got... It's sorted right now. The next thing that I'm going to be doing, Reformed, is basically, Yo, you bastard with 5 gifted subs! Can we get some W's in chat, please, guys? Even if you don't have the follow on, you can still drop W's. Thank you so much for that, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I plan to mount... This monitor's not on a mount, so I want to get it mounted to the desk and then put a really nice, like, wooden box underneath to put the audio stuff on top of it, and then I'm gonna do something by having, like, an actual mount or something like that, you know? We'll see, chat. But I'm good just now, thanks, dude. Also, MF Sphinx, thank you very much for the brand new sub as well. Appreciate it, guys. Remember, if you do subscribe, guys, or you're gifted a sub, you do have 5 times the chance of winning the giveaway. So if you are gifted a sub, please say thank you to them in chat, because not only do you have ad-free content for the next 30 days, which massively supports the channel as well, just an FYI, but also you have now 5 times chance because of them, which is awesome. Appreciate it, guys. Also, we are so close to level 7. We only have to the end of today to get to level 7 on the UK Twitch hype train. Or hype challenge, sorry. If we get that level 7 completed, we'll have a microphone that we can actually send to somebody, which is like a HyperX microphone. Don't know how much it costs or whatever. But we'll have that ability as well. ! Hype if you want to know more about it. This is the final day. 10 days in a row we've been at it. I can't wait to have 4 days off, chat. Ugh. It's been 10 days since I've smelt the mountain air. I've not had a proper hike in 10 days. It's been hard. But also amazing, like, we've had some really good conversations this week. When did I get a sub? Somebody may have gifted you one, Trench. It should tell you and you should be able to thank them. Under your subscription area on Twitch, you can see who gifted you a sub. Oh, nice. Midge is posting Akita pictures. Yep. Any wolf dog breed posted on Discord. Gonna get big, big lovely. Let me refresh Discord. Yeah, after Nyx, I'm either gonna go for a Timberwolf, a hybrid, or an Akita. That will be the next choice in the future. Let me just sign off everyone who joined Discord so that they don't get any like weird spam protection or like booted off the server because of spam protection. That would be very important. Oh, I really wish this would automatically do it, but well. If anybody is wanting to do some low flying from like the people I normally fly with, you're welcome to join in, guys. The servers are so quiet, and I don't really want to do 322 until it's out live next week. Oh yeah, Akitas are amazing, man. Sometimes they get a bad rep, and that's just because of owners. There we go. That's everyone signed off. Thank you everyone for joining. By the way, that puts us over 1,000 people in Discord. That is our new record. Thank you guys. Even if you leave after the giveaway and stuff like that, by the way, I don't hold that against anyone. I don't feel like you have to stay on my Discord kind of thing. It's just to make sure that...
Finally, I have crawled out of bed, fed myself, and sat at computer. Time to annoy the bold man with hopefully janky David voices.
Thank you, Devs. No, it's gone through fine. Thank you, narrator. I'm glad you've managed to join us to annoy the bald man. I don't know who he's talking about, chat. I ain't bald. It's a life choice. What's the Discord link? It's !Discord, and if that doesn't work for you, there's... Oh, I need to get rid of the shadows here. It's, I really need to get like a reserve link. Sometimes it can bug out with the URL. I'll give it here. Oh no, I can't put it through. Why is it not going through? Give me a sec. There we go. Also, thank you very much to the hype train, guys. Appreciate that. Huge. We are 22. We only have 25,000-ish to level 7. Holy crap, we are close. We are very close, chat.
Poo.
Fuck's sake, man. Alright, here comes the immaturity.
Just wait until the last gift I got you arrives. It was shipped just last night. It will be sure to warm top of your head.
What the fuck have you bought me? Is it a beanie? To be honest, I actually do need a new beanie. That would actually be really good. But knowing with you, Diffs, because you sent me handcuffs and a fucking...
Newman_01 is now following.
Thank you, dude. It's not a beanie. Oh, God. It's not like one of those tea cozies you put on a kettle or something, right? Great for winter. What the fuck? If it's not a beanie, is that a cap? Oh god, what could it be? Do you watch Anna's channel? She puts a chicken on her head. I hope it's not that. Janky gifts are the best gifts. Shut up, Reformed. By the way, guys, everyone say boo to Reformed. He sent me a mankini chat. He used my GIF website to send me a mankini. Boo! Boo! I am never wearing that ever in my life. Mankini stream! Boo! Put it right on now? No, not happening, guys. No way. Alright. Maybe on OnlyFlans. The OnlyFlans page, right? That's a genius idea. No, it's not. If I start getting weird things sent through the lair box, guys, I'm gonna disable the feature, right? Just an FYI. It's bad enough that Diffs has sent me 2 pairs of handcuffs, one pink, one black, something to warm my head that isn't a hat or a beanie, which really makes me wonder what the fuck it is. Senalaya sends me uwu girl fox ears, and Reform sends me a mankini. Are you guys trying to tell me something? You know? I've got this box that's full of sex objects that I don't even want. It's gonna go to the local tip. Should wear the ears. We've already had that. Big Midge, you missed, I wore a pink spandex outfit and pink ears. They've already redeemed it. They've already redeemed it. If you get to level 10 on the hype train, or the hype challenge, we do the Animal Crossing stream in a pink fairy outfit. But nobody is getting us to level 10. I am 100% safe on that, because it's like 1,000 subs. So we are safe. Well, I'm safe. And Ondo didn't want to look at it anyway, so that's good. We've got to make sure that Ondo's very fragile eyes are not plagued. Get the credit card! Nah, don't be silly, guys, because it is 1,000 subs. That's a lot of money. It's too much. But that's why I put it at that level, because I knew this time you would never be able to get to that. We're very safe. But also, if it had actually been done, it would have been somebody would have won a Switch, which would have been cool. Because we would have just played Animal Crossing on it and then sent it out. That doesn't violate Twitch terms of service? What do you mean? MILF lover. Which term? Was about to say how much does that... Yeah. Again, getting us to level 7 is fine. No, because I was actually very... so... Even though it was spandex, I wore a pink t-shirt. Oh, well, I'll just show you guys the picture of it. That's a much easier thing. Watch how clever I am. So here. There you go. I wore the spandex underneath, but I wore a pink t-shirt on top, so you didn't get any see-through kind of stuff. And I was wearing shorts as well. So
just wait, we'll get enough subs to have DarkLaw stream in the pools.
The pools?
Hot
no.
tubs and beaches
tubs?
category.
Anyway, that's how you get around Twitch's stuff. You make it where it's safe for everyone to watch, but also where you can take the piss out of me, right? So that's the ears already there. It's on Discord, Swedish. You can just go to the meme area and see me in different things. We've got loads, right? We've had One Punch Man and stuff like that. The awkwardness? No, that's somebody dying inside. For your entertainment. Safe to watch. Again, I have all the safety on. I have a pink t-shirt covering nipples. No cleavage. Nothing like that. You can't see down below. 100% safe on Twitch, chat. Because I go with the rules. There you go. You can see what it's like. Again, all that stuff is on Discord. Grandma Law was better. Senalaya likes Grandma Law. But the problem with Grandma DarkLaw is it's too hot. It's too fucking hot, that outfit. So Senalaya bought me an old ladies, like old ladies, like nightie and a wig. And it was so hot. It was like made of fucking nylon or something like that. There was no air whatsoever. So even, because obviously it's designed to allow old people to not freeze to death, right? But for DarkLaw, on the other hand, it was a different story. We also had inflatable arms He-Man. That one was dreadful as well. We've had some funny things in the past, but I've actually calmed down on the cosplays because Senalaya always takes it to the next level. But we only do this for certain things, chat, alright? Can't do it every month, it's just weird. Again, that's why we've got the hype challenge in the top corner. Again, this thing here. This is with Twitch UK, so it's not like something I've designed, and if you do !hype, you can see all the stuff that they send away and stuff like that. Did you see that these bear fat suits that are vented? No, but don't type something like that in chat. No Senalaya lurking. I'll end up with a fucking bear outfit. I'm still waiting for the Batman outfit. I said to chat I would like this $500 authentic Batman outfit from Dark Knight. Yet to see that one arrive. It's like in leather and everything, you know? Oh no, don't search out. After, so I'm getting so online. After watching a video of two guys in a bear and gorilla suit fighting in a mall. Ah, man. No, exactly. Nobody wants to see me in cool stuff. Exactly. Cause I would go to the shops, chat. I would go to the shops if I had it. I could go out at night and then maybe put some actual plating into it, and when somebody's walking by, I'm not wearing hockey pads! It'd be great. I could scare people in the village. In a friendly way, Twitch. Not scare them to hurt them. In a friendly way. That's completely allowed by TOS. And not offensive to anyone, hurting them in real life, but just scaring them. That's it. Thank you very much for the Prime, Marilyn. Appreciate that. 2 months. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Let's have a look at this. Here we go. Oh, whoops. Banging the old mouse there. Let's have a look, chat. If I can click on it. Oh, wait. Man, that gorilla outfit is sick! Oh man, this is cool! The bear. Yeah. That. Yeah. Can we not have that, chat? That would be amazing. Especially if it's got vents where you don't know heat in it. Who is in a small village would be Batman. Your secret identity wouldn't stay. That's very true. Yeah. Did you know that everyone in the village glitch knows me as the wolf guy? That's it. They know I've got a black husky and a white husky, and I'm just called the wolf guy. Like my mother has like people that she talks to in the village. It's like, oh, I saw your son, the wolf guy. It's like, shit. I don't even have a name anymore. It's got taken away. It's just the guy with wolves. That's kind of cool. Yeah, just wait till they actually see me when I buy a hybrid, though. I would love to own a hybrid. But I need to do some planning for that one. I should get myself an actual wolf outfit. Dude, that's the next thing. I need to get an actual outfit and start dancing around a fire to the sound of Dancing with Wolves. They will call me White Paw 2 Socks. Or something, right? 2 white paws, 2 crocs. That's it. You'll be known as the furry? Dude, I'd go to a furry convention. I bet there are some seriously hot ladies underneath a furry outfit and also some sweaty dudes, but sometimes we just gotta fight through to see which is the right one, right? Oh, yeah, so it'll be a hybrid, right? Swedish. Well, you don't know that, Tactical Lime. Have you unmasked them all? Have you been to a furry convention? What are you telling us? Illegal as fuck? In the UK, you can get a license for a hybrid, but you have to have an outdoor cage. It can't be off the lead, and when you go to take it for walks, it has to be in certain places and stuff like that. Oh, 90%. Oh, that's where you're going on. Yeah. Yeah. But, awesome, right? Awesome to have a 90% fucking wolf. You can't even have a bully there no more? Well, to be fair, right? I don't ever blame the dog. But people are useless at training bullies. And other breeds like Rockies, all that jazz, right? Dobermans. They've always got such a bad rep, and it's nothing to do with the breed, it's to do with the plonkers that are allowed to buy them. Or own them. And this is where, for me, any of those animals on the Dangerous Dog Act should require you to have a psychological license before you're allowed to buy one. And if you get caught with it, obviously the dog is taken away. That's how I feel about that situation. So that you can actually prove that you are stable and mentally able to look after a dog that requires a little bit more than your average dogs. But here's what I'm always gonna say, chat. A bully might have a bad reputation because it's been raised wrong and it might attack kids and other dogs, but a chihuahua can still kill a small baby. Just an FYI. You never see anyone complaining about that shit because nobody fucking, you know, creates a killer chihuahua, right? It's always dogs that they don't know how to train, or deal with, or bond with correctly, or bonded through abuse, and all these other things, causing more trauma to the dog, right? There are many, many reasons why these animals are on that dangerous act, and to be fair, it's not because they're actually dangerous dogs, because all dogs can be dangerous, even cats, mice, anything like that. It's all got teeth and claws at the end of the day. It's because of the fucking idiot humans that are allowed to breed them and look after them. And that's what needs to change. Not people are losing out on being able, because a bully is a fantastic breed. An absolute fantastic, and I've been lucky in my life to train and work with Borbels. Mastiff Borbels, which again, are dogs that were designed to take down lions in South Africa. And I have had the pleasure of working with them, and even they can have bad reps because of the claws are ginormous, the teeth, the weight are like 60 to 70 kilograms. Again, if you train them nicely, they have the best fucking life, and you have the best life because they're fantastic breeds. Well, again, every dog can snap geckos, right? Again, we're talking about an animal that is domesticated. Still, we are animals. As much as a lot of people like to forget it, we are classed as an animal. And we're dangerous as fuck. Mentally and physically, we are dangerous. But when somebody's unstable in their life, they shouldn't be allowed. It's the same as... Right, this is gonna get a bit, like, off topic, but I also don't think you should be allowed to have children if you're also not stable enough to look after yourself in real life. You may want children, but if you are not stable mentally, you should not be allowed to look after another life. It doesn't matter if it's an animal, a baby human, a fucking locust, as far as I'm concerned. If you are not in that mind frame, you should not be allowed to taint another life. Just how I feel about it. Because there's a lot of people that are on, what's it, IFS? Oh god, I got IFCS in my head, but you know what I mean, IV, what it is, right? And they're unable to have children, but they're in a much more stronger mental state than some other people. And it's not about wealth, right? It's not about how wealthy you are, or who you can get to look after your child whilst you're doing other things. It's about how you do the things in the time frame that you've got. Is it IVF? Something like that. You know, where you go and get artificial and... oh god. Artificial insemination, is it called? Artificial fertilization? Something. Children are way more dangerous? Children can be very bad, yeah, if they're brought up wrong. But that's the thing, it's the same thing with children, right? So, let's not get into a topic of racism or sexism, but you're not born racist or sexist or anything like that, right? It's the same with a puppy. A puppy dog, even as a bully, is not born to go and kill other dogs. It does that out of certain reasons. Fear, anxiety. Maybe the other dog started a fight it shouldn't have started against a bully, right? But it's the same thing. It's the parents or the owner that cause the issues of these breeds. And yes, what's it called? Not reactions, what am I thinking of the word? When you're born with it, not genetics, what's the word I'm thinking of, chat? It's not muscle memory, it's instincts, right? They're born with instincts over millions and millions of years and thousands of years of evolution, right? But it still doesn't mean that they instantly go and kill children for the fucking sake of it, right? That's not what a dog has hard-coded in. Because again, there's a person on TikTok that has this really beautiful bully dog, and it's been raised really well. The guy's bald, he's got like tattoos on his head, and the dog is I think it's a rescue as well, and the dog had anxiety, and it's now with this wonderful guy and family, and they had it where they had a new child, and the dog is protective, but also understands boundaries and everything, and it just shows you that it's always down to a human to fuck up a dog. It's not the dog fucking it up. Same with cats, other animals. Exactly, dude, yeah. Oh no. Who sent a gift? It's not diffs, right? Jeez. Whenever I hear that noise now, I'm freaking out. Because it can be something that's off our actual gift site, or it could be a meme that just was sent. What's it mean? Let's have a look here. Yo! Holy shit, Bitescar. Contributing towards the Elgato prompter. Thank you so much, dude. That's huge. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Wow. I'm actually blown away you didn't send me like a sex toy or something like that. Thank you so much. That's super appreciated. Lots of W's for that, guys. That is huge. Now I won't feel guilty when I look at the Amazon driver and he goes, "What have you got today?" Fucking crazy. How do I send you stuff? Exclamation mark gift corn. Please, guys. It's very difficult to talk to the Amazon guy when I'm like trying to explain things, and it's like, it's handcuffs, it's a fucking Stairmaster or something like that, right? Please stop sending the sex toys. It's fucking weird, alright? You have to wine and dine before I get fucked. Anyway, alright? Oh wait, this is a fucking tune. We're playing this one. Not heard this in ages. Right, cam off, let's fly. Thank you again. Yo, Damon, thank you for that, dude.
KDL Cheers KDL AZ.
Thank you, dude. Right, let's just get through this one first. And then we'll go back to it. Thank you so much, dude, for the 6 months.
Targeted fuel is at 75%.
FPS went crazy there at one point. Thank you again, Demon. 6 months. And Merlin with the 2 months. Thank you for the bits as well, guys. Appreciate that. So long since I heard this. Man, I know, I'm having a bit of a Within Temptation day, actually. I forget how good it was back then when they were doing more stuff. $6 package with transparent packaging. Remember guys, if you order something huge and sex related, they just put the label on the display packaging. Fuck's sake. I just seen Tuff's GIF as well. That's not happening. Ah, for fuck's sake. Is this where the memes are gonna happen? This is what happens when somebody asks.
Brief Star is now following.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Now I'm really worried with multiple alerts. Thank you, Edison. Edison, make sure you spend your points, dude. You should do exclamation mark ticket space max, Edison. You've got a lot of stuff there. Oh god. Diff says something little to keep you cozy.
It's Maud is now following.
Also, thank you, Diffs, for the contribution towards the prompter, dude. That's gonna be sick. So basically, if anybody knows, we're doing like a GIF thing where the prompter allows me to have like a prompter on the camera where chat would be, so we get to move this sort of like over here kind of thing. And it'd be cool. So it means I can read chat whilst I'm looking at the camera, which would be sick, but we're raising that up just now. Let's focus on one thing though, guys. Focus on the hype train or the hype challenge. Because we're so close to level 7. And we only have today to finish it off, by the way. At midnight tonight, it's ending. So as much as I appreciate all the meme gifts and stuff, let's try and hit that target. Yeah, hey Nick. Yeah, it's very expensive and you gotta pre-order it, or I think you have to pre-order it now or something like that, but it just means that I will be able to move the chat to here, so whilst I'm reading chat, I can look into your eyes. It's gonna be very romantic. It's gonna be great. But the thing is quite expensive, so yeah. It will be captivating, yeah. Man, look at that. 5k viewers on Twitch for Star Citizen. Nice. That's what I like to see, chat. And look at all these wonderful content creators as well. Holy shit. Make sure as well, guys, that when you get a chance, like Joe's online right now, Joe Ponzi, who came into the channel earlier on and gifted some subs. Go and check him out. He's got awesome content, really good community. There's loads of people right now with 4 viewers. And they're really good. They just need you to go and check them out at times. So if your favorite content creator is not online, aka me, go and check them out because there are. It's nice to see loads of fresh blood in the community. How many points do you need to get? How many points do you get for a sub? 500 geckos. So it's 1 bit is 1 XP. Gifted sub is 500. Gifted tier 2 is 1,000, gifted tier 3 is 2,500. It's basically $1 for 1 XP, I think it is. 2.4k viewers on a rerun. Wow. Again, what are you gonna do about that, right? If somebody wants to do a rerun, they do a rerun, dude. You just don't watch, like if you don't want to watch a rerun channel, you don't watch a rerun. You got Red Monster on, he's an awesome dude. You've got Becky on Blast. Loads of cool people. Do Within Temptation still do concerts? Does anybody know that? Anyone Within Temptation like super fan? Man, I wouldn't mind going to a concert for that. That would be pretty sick. Oh no, his rerun channel. All right, right. Again, whatever, guys. If people want to do it, people want to milk their viewers, that's fine, man. I don't like that shit. I don't watch that shit. But that's why we all have different opinions. They're on tour right now? Is it still the same singer and stuff like that? Does anybody able to find that information? Deep Purple concert ones? That's cool if they're still touring, because that's like... Let's see if actually Spotify can give me information. Oh, to be fair, their updated photo? Yeah, the female singer definitely has age. Let's see. Oh yeah, upcoming concert. April 2024 at Metal Fest 2024. That sounds cool. Mexico City in April. Nice. That's good to see. These artists don't really get like, they get that sort of like cult grouping, right? But it's good to see. Speaking of content creators, how do we get that role in Discord? To be fair, I think that one we have in Discord is just people who have interacted with the channel over a period of time. I should actually clean it out, to be fair, because there's a few people that don't actually stream. Like Ondo and Salty. So yeah. I'll probably go through and redo a new list or something like that. I only really had like a role for it. Obviously not to disrespect anyone. I had that role just purely to highlight if they were live. That was it, really. It doesn't really have any extra access or any other meaning. It was just literally to promote them going live. Because I know Oddballs doesn't stream anymore. He makes his YouTube content. So, I'll need to go through it. Holy shit! Puppeteer is actually online on Discord. What is this world? What is this world? You have to be the best again. Don't make me take away your fucking content stuff. Unredacted. Who's that Cutlet guy? Never heard of him. Cutlet. I like raiding Cutlet. Cutlet's got good content. Whenever I go to a Cutlet stream, I learn something about Star Citizen, even if it's in an area that I had no interest in whatsoever. My general knowledge goes up. That is worth watching. Have you tried Game Touch? It's like Game Glass. No, so I actually have lifetime insurance on Game Glass. I think is it insurance or lifetime subscription? Whatever it is with Game Glass. Now here's the thing: is I don't even use Game Glass. I literally wanted to support them because I think it's very good for certain type of player. But I do not like letting go of my hands on the joystick or my pedals. So, since my joysticks each can do 70 to 100 buttons, I don't ever need to touch glass. Edison, so... But there's another one out there, right? You're talking about, what was it? Easy or Game Touch, right? So, yeah. We did a giveaway for Game Glass where they gave me like 6 months subscription at the beginning. And yeah, awesome stuff. Again, it's just not for me. I have 2 joysticks and the pedals and that's it. Throttle for DCS. What about touching grass? Oh, we do that daily, dude. We do that daily. However, I've not had a proper hike in 10 days. And I can't wait for tomorrow. Son is hopefully coming up for visiting this week. See him before Christmas. And going out for a hike tomorrow early with the pups. Which, come rain or shine going out, I have not been on the mountains in 10 days, and I feel ill because of it. But it's very foggy and snowy, so I will take some flares with me. But if you're talking about other grass, no, I've not smoked marijuana in many, many years. I only ever smoked marijuana when I took uppers, or A class. So like, ecstasy and cocaine and stuff. But again, that was many, many years ago. That was the only time I ever touched weed, was to use it as a downer. To balance it out. I was very heavy in my narcotics when I was a lot younger. But then I did start smoking at the age of 9 in Scotland, started drinking at 10, had sex at 13, nothing to be impressed with, but in the area that I lived in, that was all you had to do as a kid. There was nothing else, apart from like camping and stuff, so. Now kids have everything these days and they're still bored, which just annoys the shit out of me, like. Like, when I wanted to go to a skate park, I had to fucking go to Livingston in Scotland to go to the nearest one. Now they've got it on every fucking corner, it looks like. I would use Game Glass, but I don't think it suits the subscription. What are you saying? So if you just could buy Game Glass, you would use it, Cornholio? It's like, oh no, sorry, BDSM, sorry. However, I'm trying to get my mother on, what is it, TBS or what it is, oils, to help with her anxiety and stuff like that. So she's trying out some tablets from the doctor for sleeping, but the next step is she promised me she would start doing CBD, that's it, yeah. To help with sleep and anxiety and stuff like that. Because I know a lot of people who have it with massive anxiety, panic attacks, and it's helped them, so it's like, right. You don't want to smoke weed, I get it, right? It would help with arthritis, I get it. But this stuff you can buy and use. Do you, Nero? How have you found it, by the way? Yeah, well, if you've got really bad arthritis, smoking weed is actually really good for getting rid of the pain. It's proven scientifically. That's why in places like Canada and California you can buy weed over the counter now. Because actually in small doses massively can help elderly people. And I really wish the UK would get on board with that shit as well. But another way you can do things is with CBT. Which is the CBD part of marijuana, or however you want to call it in scientific stuff. They work, but not heavy at all. Yeah. That's what she just needs. She just needs just something to balance her out, right? Because she's always up, stress, then anxiety kicks in, then it's down. I think CBT will be great for her to just balance out. And again, like I said to her, you don't get addicted off it, right? It is just something that balances your system out. Like putting in a fucking new BIOS upgrade, chat. That's pretty much it, right? Germany after New Year's, 100% legal? Really? Swedish. Nice. The world is catching up. Good. That's good. Thank goodness. Workout and good routines are good medicine too. Yeah, but we're talking about somebody elderly. Glowing finger, right? Like for me, I don't need CBT. I'm pretty sure I'll have arthritis in the future. But then, by then, I'm just gonna fucking roll up a J and fucking blow my brain out with that one. Woo! Listening to some DMX at the same time. But, yeah. We're talking about like a 70-year-old, right? Slammed! Yeah. By then, maybe the UK will be in that stage. I think the UK will catch up in the next, like, 5 years. Denmark just scrammed down on weed again. Yeah, man. The world will learn, chat. Again, it doesn't need to be in where you get fucked up dosages, but again, it does help people with certain things. Anxiety, it's all scientifically proven, right? I think people are just worried that it'll be coming to where you sell it over the, like, your house kind of thing, and to be honest, the moment that you put, like, Canada, for example, Canada have been doing it for a while, and it looks awesome, man. Like, crime is low in that area. People are happy. They're getting their wacky backy. Maybe in time for CitizenCon? I've heard rumors that CitizenCon is in Manchester in 24. But obviously it is just rumors. I would actually prefer it to be in Germany because I need a reason to go to Germany to have some schnitzel, some Black Forest cherry cake, which we are definitely traveling to the original place to get that. What was the other thing that Fresh is taking me out for meals. I'm allowed to stay at Fresh's house as well. It's gonna be great. Absinthe? Well, okay, maybe. I was going for food, but yeah, fuck it. Let's get hammered at the same time, right? So yeah, I hope it's either, like, Germany I'm looking more forward to, because again, I have not been in Germany for like 30 fucking years, so can't wait for that. And if it's in Manchester, it'll be still good, but it's, you know what I mean? Like, when you've seen a fucking Manchester chippy and stuff, you've seen every chippy, right? You live near Manchester? Nice. You live close? Well, the thing is, it's in Frankfurt, right? They normally do it in Frankfurt. Where is the place to go for the legit Black Forest cherry cake? There's some place that you have to go where it was like first ever made. That's where I must go and sample it. In a forest with witches and however the story goes. So I can't remember the name of it in Germany, but it's basically translated as Black Forest cherry or something. And it's basically like dark cherries, chocolate sort of sponge, lots of cream, and stuff like that. Yeah, well, that word. That word. Yeah. I need to go to the original village in Germany. We will go with Cogs. Do you guys wear Cogs? Or is that a different place? I think that's Dutch, isn't it? Cogs are Dutch. What's the outfit you guys wear? What's the one where you've got like the little pull bands and you got the little shorts and stuff? That's what we have to wear. Yeah. We must dress like that and go for Schwarzwalder, whatever. Sounds great. But there's more, oh yeah, Oktoberfest, yeah. Is Oktoberfest on while CitizenCon is on? So that we can go and get those fucking Das Boots. Anybody ever seen that video, Das Boot? I've always wanted one of them. Let me get this video, actually. Can I show this video on stream? No, I don't think I can, actually. I think it gets quite sexual, actually. I will give you the link for it, and you can watch it in your own households under your own stuff like that. I think it gets a little bit sexy, though. Das Boot. That's it. Das Boot. Where is it here? Yeah, here. Actually, we'll watch a little bit.
I drink the beer from the glass, but that's boring. Das Boot, ooh yeah, that's more like it, keep pouring. I have the German accent, and so of course I love beer, but how much can the Boot pour?
That's the outfit! That's the outfit we have to wear, Fresh. This is it. Whatever this is called, guys, in Germany. I want to wear this whilst we go to the place where to get the cherry cake.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And we have to have Das Boots.
Das Boots.
Yeah, I wanted Das Boot. That's it. This is like, I don't even care about going to CitizenCon. I just want to go and try this. It looks so much fun. That fucking jawline on the guy, yeah. I don't even think he's German, to be honest, Bart. I think he's actually American. Red Light District? Is that where we have to go for that? Well, you know what? I'm not against that, to be fair, chat. Ah, here we go. Geckos has done it. I googled it and they say the scrumptious dessert has a very marked geological... That's it. The Black Forest is the region of southern West Germany that borders region of France. In 1915, a pastry chef... Yes. Is that where it is? The first Black Forest cake in his tea room. That's it. We must travel there. How far is that from CitizenCon? If it's a day in a train, we must do it. I must venture forth to the forest. Is it far? What, is it a day in a train? Or do I have to get a plane? We must venture. That's what I really would like to do. No. It's not far? It's in Frankfurt, Geckos. 2 hours by car? Train should do it? Nice. There we go! Awesome. We must venture forth there then, chat. Who wants to join me at CitizenCon for, Frankfurt is max 300 kilometers away from anywhere in the Black Forest. Okay. So not long then. A train. Trains ride day. Who wants to... Who's ever been there? Where is it? Yeah, exactly. But that's it. We have to go. We have to go and venture forth. Because apparently this stuff is amazing. And you get it in everywhere in Germany. But we have to go to the original. The original maker. It just sounds awesome. But we have to go in those outfits as well. Because that would be even more... Like, you got this fucking train of CitizenCon backers with CitizenCon t-shirts and these black sort of like leather things. It'll be awesome. With Das Boots. What a trip. What a ride. But yeah, that's on my bucket list or my Das Boot list for Germany. Because obviously I didn't get to go to LA. So if I'm going to Germany, I want to spend at least a couple of days traveling around to like local areas to try stuff. Because I heard that a lot of like on the outskirt villages or towns, whatever you call them in Germany, have like fantastic butchers and bakers, and you can get like spa sort of stuff where they serve you beer. Oh yeah. Well, if I've got the ability to buy a real life streaming kit, sure, going, but it wasn't really on the cards, but. We could do a GoFundMe or something if that's what people want. Frankfurt to Bad Gutenberg is about 2 hours by car and anything from 2 to 3 hours public transport and walking. Yeah, that's fine then. So we get up early, we have some breakfast, German breakfast, some schnitzel, and then some Das Boots, and then we go to sample some black chocolate forest cake. Sounds awesome. What a day. Maybe hire some motorbikes. If it's only 2 hours by car, we could hire a motorbike. Is it a nice route? Like, is it like mountain route or is it flat? Because I definitely like, again, I'm not just going to go to CitizenCon for the sake of it just being that 1 or 2 days. I need to go and actually have some... Because again, I have not been on holiday in over 20 years. The last time I flew in a plane was Manchester 2019, and that was, then after that would be 20 years. Last time was St. Lucia with my son when he was like 6 years old. So, yeah. I need like proper away for a couple of days kind of vibe. Flat and hill areas? Alright, cool. Maybe a motorbike trip then. Can you ride a motorbike, Fresh? Or do you want to put your arms around me? Is it? Nice. There we go. There we go. That's what we need to hear. Nice. All right. Fresh is gonna have. He's gonna be the back seat. Well, it's always in Frankfurt for if it's in Germany, Cornholio. If it's in UK, it's in Manchester. If it's in West Coast, it's in LA, and then Austin. Is Austin West Coast or East Coast, or is it sort of like mid? I'm trying to remember my geography. Hopefully they'll do a Montreal though. I really would like Montreal. It's mid, yeah. Again, it's where all their offices are, right? So they have a Germany office in Frankfurt, they have one in Manchester, one in LA, one in Austin, Texas, and now they have Montreal for the Canadian guys. And I really would love to go to Canada for a trip. Plus, I'm allowed to stay at Nubifire's house if I go over. He has invited me actually to go over, which I might do at the start of the year, depending on cost. I know he's also invited Moist Noodle as well, so maybe if Moist Noodle wants to head to Canada at the same time. NA is too far for me? Well, you've got the choices of Germany or Manchester in the UK. Take a sim rig home to you? Dude, I do not, like, right, okay. Here's to put it into perspective. Nubifire's basement, his basement is double the size of my house, right? He has a fucking Bruce Wayne manor underneath his house, which is bigger than my whole house combined. So yeah, that's why he's got these big virtual 3D things, right? I have like a 90-meter square foot bit of property and that's it. That includes the gardens, the outskirts, and the house itself, right? Is Montreal the 3 hours from your house? Nice. So we can go and visit Blasty and Blasty can come. It'd just be awesome, man. They need to do a Montreal CitizenCon. Especially in October, there's going to be snow, right? Anybody Montreal, Canada? Is there snow around October? Can we go skiing, snowboarding? See, CitizenCon might be just to go to the event, but it's also to go and do cool things as well. We could go and see some huskies. Even though it'd be probably like way more than 3 hours, but definitely down for that. Just repeating, Black Forest March is the opposite direction from Frankfurt to Bad Gutenberg where the cake supposedly was first made. Right. Okay, I'll need to do some research to actually find the location, but wherever it is, we're gonna go and visit. We're gonna have some tea cake. Or tea and cake. I don't know. Do Germans have tea with their cake, or do you have coffee with your cake? Which do you actually prefer? I'm probably more partial to coffee and cake. But if somebody was to offer me a cup of tea and a cake, I wouldn't turn it down, right? Coffee and cake? Which country is, right, Goldfinger, a pipe and a crepe. Which country is he from? Is that Austria? So Austin Powers, Gold Member, that character. It's like a pipe and a crepe and something like that. Is that Austria that has that kind of stuff? Maybe not a pipe and a crepe, but you know what I mean. Because I always thought crepe was more like a French thing. He was Dutch, right, okay, Dutch. Do Dutch have lots of crepes? I do like crepes. Crepes are so good. Like, I like how you can get a savory crepe and then a sweet crepe afterwards. Let me allow that one for you, Cornholio. the bot is sometimes weird. Right. But yeah, that's like the biggest thing for me. Like, I've only ever been to Manchester Citizen Con, and obviously, well, I'm from the UK. It's like Manchester is just England. Means I have to venture forth into that territory. But Germany's a holiday. LA's a holiday. Montreal would be a holiday. Be nice. So sick. Galente's? What's Galente's? Crepes, yeah. Crepes, they're like sort of like thin pancake sort of. I mean, shit. That's always how I look at it. It's like a very thin pancake that you turn into a wrap. As a Welshman, I completely agree with you. Good, yes. Us Celts, even though you're a fake Celt, have to stand together. Honorary Celts. Yeah. Welsh are fake Celts. What are you talking about? What the fuck, fake Celts? Of course you're fake Celts. Only Irish and Scottish are real Celts. You don't speak Gaelic. You speak Welsh. And Gaelic is a Celtic language. What's a Celt? Basically ancient Scot-Irish. Here we go, yeah. They're native Celts. Braveheart. yeah. Braveheart is not Celtic either, dude. Like, Celts are back to Roman times. In Braveheart, or like around 500, like 500-600 years ago, it would be Scottish and Irish. And Saxon. Like a sheep herder, I guess, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Even though the Scottish are nothing to do with sheep, it's more of a Welsh thing, to be honest. Because Scottish is Highland coos. If we're gonna go with that meme, alright. Now they fuck 'em, we cook 'em. I don't even know why that one is, like, the whole fucking sheep shagger nonsense. Stealing our sheep, yeah, it's something like that, right? You didn't want to steal a sheep that's been fucked by a, you know, yeah. Yeah, that actually makes perfect sense to me. Fucking Saxons. Ugh. Their Saxon ways. Luke Barrett? Nah, dude. Like, a lot of Welsh women are absolutely fucking gorgeous. What's her name? The, she does opera. Oh yes, because I can totally read a joke. Contagion. Ha ha ha. Ha. Totally knew it was a joke, right? That's it, yeah. Catherine, the sort of choir gospel singer lady. She's absolutely gorgeous. But is she actually full Welsh, or she is just like, oh no, Frankie, no, fuck you. This is on live as well. Holy shit. Galent is with ham and cheese. Ah, right, okay. Oh, so a crepe is sweet, and the Galent is with ham and cheese. Right. I always thought you could just have a savory crepe. There was something, what you guys, like, is there any French in chat? When I was in Paris many years ago, there was this, like side food thing where they take like a baguette, but not a baguette as you would think about it. It's like a small sort of like long shaped bread. You put ham and cheese in it and you fucking crush it down. I can't remember what that was called, but that was so good. That was tasty. Ah, panini, that's it. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. I can't remember like what street it was in Paris, but it was just this sort of like push truck thing. Dude had a like fucking couple of racks, and it was so good. I think you could put like some meats in it as well. Is it Italian? Oh well. I had one in Paris. I just assumed that's where it was. It was tasty anyway. I'm not gonna take that away from the maybe it was an Italian dude in Paris. Italy, I've actually not been to Italy in my life. Or anywhere in the region. Few places in Greece as well. I would like to do like a long road trip one day. That would be like 2 months long, just drive. Keep going. Mamma mia! That sounds like a movie. What, driving around? Italy? Greece? Through some Spain? Maybe not Spain actually, just because I always hear rumors that if you're driving around, you get fucking jacked by your car, you know? Eurotrip. That was a funny film, wasn't it? Oh, an Italian dude in Paris? Well, again, I don't know, chap. That's where I had that anyway. So if a panini is Italian, then I'm just gonna say it was an Italian dude in Paris selling really nice food. So, whatever. However you want to look at it. It was good food. And I would like another one. Just ramjack a sick campaign on the road. I had a road trip in Italy planned this September, but it fell through the cracks. Yo, Cineland with the 5 gifted subs. W's in chat, please. Damn, guys. That's gonna push us up to just over 25k, I think. Give or take. We're so close to ending this level. Anyone can toast the bread the bread they're selling, the sandwiches? Yeah. An American Werewolf in London? Good movie. Fucked me up as a child. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that, guys. There we are. We are 2,000. Is it what? It's 20. Yes, we have under 25,000 to go. There's a possibility we can hit this level, guys. Again, if we get level 7, that's a microphone we can give away to somebody in the channel when it comes through. They said like 60 days or something for delivery, but... Oh, hello.
Hi. Welcome. If you're not seeing something, you might want to check our spectrum selection.
Award-winning AI, right? She's... Yeah. One day we'll get this where everything will sort of work, right? An Englishman in New York. I would actually like, I don't want to go back to New York. I don't like big cities. But I would actually like to go to New York for the day to have food.
Welcome.
That would be nice. I would also really like to go to LA. Oh no, I got a claim even on the 30k? What the fuck is this? Where's the 30k recovery? Yeah, but just to eat some food, Contagion, and then get the fuck out. Cause fuck cities, I hate cities so much. Are all your trips food motivated? Of fucking course. Of course. Hot women and food? Damn right. Nice scenery, hot women and food. Damn right. Nice scenery, hot women, food, and motorbikes. Damn right. Of course, every trip has to be planned that way. Why else do you travel? Somebody give me another reason apart from those. Swimming. Pfft. I can go swimming anytime.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
He's just trying to say that because if people found out he's a Highlander, he wouldn't be allowed to fly. Shh. Shh. Dude, I would love to live in Japan, not travel to Japan. Set me a place, I will be round for dinner in Japan. So, what I was actually looking at glowing, right, is in Japan they have this amazing thing where they've got rural villages and towns that are abandoned, and the Japanese government will give you the property for nothing, make you a citizen, but you have to spend money to do up the place and stuff like that. I would be looking for that shit, no bother. The problem is it's not expensive to eat in Japan. It's very expensive to live, apparently. So, if I ever won the lottery, I know where I'm going instantly. If I won the lottery, I'd be going to go and make like a nice husky sanctuary out in the wildlands of Japan. And some other stuff. Be awesome. Have this beautiful lady hand paint me naked on top of a hill with sakura blooming. Mount Fuji in the wind. Yeah, it would be sick, man. Absolutely gorgeous. I do love Asia countries massively. It's just out of my price range to go to these places. Cause like to go for a couple of weeks in Japan is like 4 or 5 grand. It's well. Some wind to move Fuji. No, the wind around Mount Fuji would be amazing. Oh, dude, Asian culture is amazing. I love my Scottish culture and other countries, but yeah. Like, I know it was very barbaric, but what country isn't barbaric? But back in feudal Japan, that's, yeah. That sounds about alright to me.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Yeah. I would also love to go to South Korea. South Korea has, like, some really, really lovely places. Here we go.
So Darklaw, when are you visiting Finland and Lapland? Experience the sauna and fish cock. Oh, reindeer meat.
Fish cock. Fish cock. Yeah. Let me put that above Japan. To go and have some sauna and fish cock. Yeah. Sounds great, guys. Set me a plate and fucking I'll be around for tea. That is a good question, yeah. I'm not sure about that. Germany to the Black Forest to get some really nice cake. Japan, beautiful culture, amazing women. I'm always going to bring that up, by the way, because I do love women. I'm very passionate about women. Or Finland for sauna and fish cock. Well, I'm down for anything in life, but I would say maybe lower down the list, I think. Dude. Yeah, that... Is that bread? Or is that what a whale's cock looks like, dude? I'm not sure that looks very tantalizing, to be fair. Right? I would try it. I would give it an attempt. But yeah, dipped in soy sauce? Okay. Puffer fish? Visit a swordsmith and buy a real katana? Yeah, but then I couldn't take it home. Unless I was living in Japan. Glowing, right? It's fish and bacon baked in rye bread. Alright, then why is it called fish cock? Does the bread look like a cock? Like is in the shape of a cock? I'm confused. Why is it called fish cock? They have rules about removing swords from Japan. Yeah. If I was living in Japan, oh yeah, I would definitely... Like, if I won the lottery and moved to Japan and done what I said, I would definitely go and get myself a unique katana made. It'd be like a prized possession kind of thing. And then find a place where, like, you know what I mean. Oh yeah. I would never even use it either. I'd have too much respect for a blade like that. It's about the taste, yeah. Ah, right, okay. Okay, yeah, awesome, dude. I'm totally down for saunas and something that translates to fish cock. But it actually does sound quite nice, though, to be fair. If it's, Iceland is boiling in lava? Where is it here? It's fish and bacon baked into rye bread. Yeah, that sounds lovely. The Last Scott Ronan. You know what? Right, so this is a fucking meme, right, Tough? I guarantee this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna win the lottery. I'm gonna move to Japan. I'm gonna get a sword, and then for some fucked up reason, I'm gonna fall through a fucking time loop and get chucked out in feudal Japan as a ginger bald bastard, and you're gonna see it in the, it'll like translate it. That's what will happen, right? I'll be going to finish off my fun time, and I'll get teleported into a place where I'm getting fucked. I'm gonna become the fish cock kind of thing, right? They make that katana that basic, yeah. Yeah, then I would be able to get a real, like, amazing katana, right? The last time, it would go a lot more differently, like. Could you imagine? I ain't fucking kidding, pal! I've just been transported back from Scotland and I'm fucking here, hey, with my fucking Ronin sword. Where's your fucking women and all your wives, eh, cunt? They'd be like, hey, you fucking ken, eh? I'm looking for fucking Tom Cruise. He was around at this time, eh? How did you get off this fucking island? Yeah, it wouldn't be. It would be straight into some torture fucking place. It'd be long drawn quartered, fucking hung drawn quartered, sorry. Sliced into little bits. Where's Teddy? Have you seen me fucking dog, Teddy? Man, Ash needs to start streaming again so I can stream snipe him with my command center. That was so funny as fuck, man. Has anybody ever seen this video? Wait, we gotta get this. I think, let's find Ash versus Darko's channel. I think he's got an actual video of it. Ash versus Darko. Top Boy. Yeah, let's go to his channel. Yeah, here we go. Have you seen my dog Terry? Here we go.
Have we got any bounties?
Have you seen Lost Dog Terry? Have you seen this dog?
Oh. It's TDL.
Terry! Have you seen my dog Terry? Have you seen my dog Terry? Have you seen my dog? I'm looking for my dog Terry. Where is he? What? I can't hear you. Back up there, son. Back up there. Oh, jeez. Alright, Okay, let's make a deal here, pal. Hey, you can't kill me and I can't get in there. Have you seen my dog, Terry?
You sound like
sounds
Scrooge
good. We'll
McDuck.
leave you be because there's a Connie flying around trying to shoot me. Holy fucking moose! Oh, time for me to get out of here, boys. See you later. Terry! Terry!
Naughty boys.
So he
Naughty
thought it
boys.
was us shooting his ship, and it wasn't. This was a random dude that turned up to bounty hunt or whatever, right? So I think that was tough chasing after him.
We've got an evac for you. It's not us shooting you, by the way. It's a fucking nasty Connie. It's killing everything. Run for your life, boy. Run for the hills.
So I never got out of this thing at all.
How you doing there, lad? How you doing, eh?
That's your Connie, you cheeky bastard.
It's no our Connie. We're fucking criminals. It killed your ships because I went inside them.
Again, man, the mall is one of the
Yeah.
funniest
That
things.
Connie
Like,
had your cargo bay marker on it.
Dude, it's no. Look, listen, I'm just out here looking for my dog. I'm looking for my dog. It escaped from Grimhead. The Connies ran away. Would you like an evac, lad, eh? Would you like an evac?
So just because nobody saw this point, at one point we're flying in with an MSR with me in this thing, and we launch it out. And as he's running about, all you can see is this fucking mule falling out of the sky screaming. But he didn't catch that because it was on his end of the stream, right? But it's falling out the sky screaming, and he thought it was us blowing him up.
Yeah, I'll take a lift.
Alright, cool. That sounds fucking great. Let me just wolf whistle you. Oi, Tuffy! Tough mother, get your horse down here and give this lad a lift home, eh? He needs a lift out, evac style. Keep your pee, eh? Your evac's coming, alright? Here it comes. Do you need anything else, lad? Do you need a bottle, sweet magazine, eh?
No, I'm good, thank you, kind sir. You take care in your little in your little robot.
This is my command center.
At that point, I couldn't stop laughing.
Watch your step there.
Watch this. So again, like, literally would not get out of this thing at all. It just fucking...
Please Denny shoot the pilot or we'll crash. I'm just gonna sit in my command center here. We're out of here.
So we take him to Grim Hex, and at no point do I get out of this thing, and I drive out afterwards as well. It's funny, he does the evac and we get him to close the fucking door because I won't come out of it.
Where do you need to go, lad? Where do you need to go?
Grimhex would be fine.
Missiles inbound. Hold down the fort. We got a fucking shit ton of missiles coming in, boys. Sit the ship.
Here we go. I was just fucking waiting for him.
VIP has left the bus. Bus may leave.
And then it's a full escort to the dude. Yeah, I'm in the mule. Yeah.
Happy hunting, gentlemen.
I did the whole thing without ever leaving the mule. I got hot dropped in, picked up, and I walked him to the door in the mule. But at the end, it flies off the edge, right?
If you've ever seen X-Men, I'm Professor fucking X. This is my command center. It's a little bit futuristic. But thank you very much for driving with us. We'll catch you later, boy.
He just driven off
It just drives away out to space.
He's just driven straight off the edge. Oh my god.
Oh man, it was so funny. Like, I need him to stream again so we can do the next one. Make sure you go and drop. I like guys. Ash's top boy. He took it so well because it was 100% a stream snipe, but we never obviously killed him or anything like that. It was just purely to do that sort of interaction, and it went out. It spiraled out of control. We were only there to meme him, and then just some randoms turned up and started blowing up the stuff, like, and shooting at targets and shit. It just escalated so hard, man. The Shogun 2023. Are you talking about Blue Eye Samurai? Dead Cat. Oh, that was a fun experience, yeah. That was like the first time I've ever roleplayed, but we're gonna call it meme play because it was just literally to make a joke. No, I've not seen the Shogun stuff. I know like the Netflix have got some more stuff out next year. That would have been better if the other guys caught you in the ship. What if like they had see, the thing is now you could just tractor beam that vehicle into the ship, right? The memes could be even crazier now with tractor beams. Meme play is good fun, yeah. But you've got to make sure that the content creator is like going to accept it, right? So obviously weren't there to attack him, was just literally, because again, whilst he was in Grim Hex, I'm driving around going, have you seen my dog Terry? And then the same dude turns up at the same outpost, right? Beam me up, oh dude, oh my god. Right, he's not on the channel, but right, guys. The command center, a fucking Argo goes past and, oh no, you can do it with the C1. So as we're talking to Ash, the fucking tractor beam pulls the fucking mule up inside it as we're chatting away. That's it. That's the next one. We'll have a slow moving fucking C1 tractor beam the mule up in front of him or drop down or something like that. That's, oh god, that's it. Yeah. That would be so good. We actually still need to test out if you can do like a prison extraction from right, so you know how like you can get a rover from the jail to come in low with a C1 and yoink it, basically. A Nomad could do it, yeah, exactly. But the thing with the Nomad is it requires the pilot to also do it. The C1's really good because the co-pilot can do the tractor beam as you're flying. So the pilot can focus 100% on flight. It's really good as an infill extraction ship, the C1 right now. Because it is quite fast, it's a little bit tanky, but that tractor beam is so powerful compared to the other ones. But yeah, that's good stuff. I always wish I could try and snipe Detox and do something like that, but he's always doing things where I can't do any of this stuff. Because I'll most likely get railgun before I even get close to Detox. But because you can hot drop vehicles, it's quite good. Eventually they'll get rid of that ability though. So like for Jump Town and stuff, you can still launch yourself out in a mule and you'll be completely fine. And it can't be detected unless you're 26 meters away from it. It is literally one of the best infiltration ships or vehicles in the game. 29 or 24 meters it's got a detection range. And it's fast as fuck as well. Out in the storm from Corsair whilst I was flying it solo. We've got a video of where I'm attacking somebody in the Corsair. Actually, Xylo promoted it as well. A lot of swearing was involved on my end, but that's normal. But this guy in the Corsair, we were ganking, and literally just before the Corsair died, the back ramp came down and jumped outside in a Cyclone. It was pretty smart, actually. Dukes of Hazzard kind of style. But eventually they will make it where land vehicles will explode when that happens, so... Yeah, I think it's cool. It's very creative. Yeah. 18 theme. But now that we've got tractor beams, I kind of feel like CIG could get away with the vehicles being invulnerable and make it where you just lower them down as you're driving in, right? Because again, you could drive out the back of a C1 and have it tractor beam hold you, and then as you're just above the ground, let you go, basically. Which would be sick. C1 low flying, tractor beam control, just slightly drop you. Might be interesting to see for Jump Down if it's possible. They just need to give it more flares and stuff. Alright, what's our time check? Coming up for 6 o'clock. Coming up for 6. I think they definitely need to give, like, the C2 a tractor beam. I don't have any time for it. When it's going down, Judge. It will happen when it happens. But if you're not here and your name is called, you have 48 hours to claim it anyway. We're just giving the people who are here present the ability to choose what giveaway when their name is called. But if nobody's here present and the names are called, then it'll just go through a list, basically. Thank you for being here, dude. But yeah, if you're on Discord and you win the giveaway, obviously we'll get in contact and stuff. You got 48 hours to claim. And I'll DM people the details on Twitch. So just check your Twitch DMs, like, later on. It shouldn't be much longer, guys. I was kind of hoping that, we could extend a bit, but I am starting to get quite a bit of a headache from all the weather just now, so... It might not be as long as a stream as I wanted to have it. But I'm looking forward to the 4 days off. Because damn, I need it. And I still can't work out how we managed to do 186 days in a row of streaming last year. That was insane, man. Ah, here.
Here we see the Darkling in its natural habitat. This little critter loves nothing more than to glide elegantly over the open plains.
It's true. Thank you very much for the bits, dude. Again, guys, any bits, subs, gifted subs are pushing towards that level 7. If we hit level 7 today, that means it's the end of the hype challenge as well. So all of that will be taken offline as well. Exclamation mark hype if you want to read more about it. It's basically the UK hype challenge with Twitch. And it's with partners on Twitch, yada yada yada. They had America, they had Australia. So it ties off nicely. Every level we complete gives us an actual physical reward. And we've got a lovely onesie thing, which I will be keeping for myself. Yo, Refund, dropping the 5. Appreciate that, dude. We're very close, guys. We're like, what? Now... I want to say 22,000 or something. I can't see the exact number on it. Thank you so much, dude. And again, if you guys did get any gifted subs from anyone over the week, please say thank you as you get to enter the giveaway 5 times chance of winning. And all these giveaways are courtesy of CIG, which is amazing. They give us all this stuff to give back to you guys. Any level of the hype over level 5, we've got stuff to actually give people. And yeah, you get ad-free for 30 days. Choo choo! Thank you, Sandline. Appreciate the bits, dude. Thank you, guys. But make sure you are on Discord. You are verified on Discord, because the way we do giveaways, chat, is whoever wins on Twitch, I contact that person on Twitch with a code, and you then have to DM me that code on Discord to get sent the gift. It's a two-way sort of verify thing to make sure bots don't win giveaways. Basti with the 500. Appreciate that, dude. If we get if we unlock level 7 in this hype train, I'll do the giveaway. That seems fair. Yeah, again, I'm trying as much as because we only do giveaways every 6 to 12 months, Putin. I'm just trying to make it where as many legit people get something, especially as it's CIG giving the giveaways. So, and it's always with LTI, and They do such a cool thing. Sell, drop in the 10. I think that's it, chat. I think that's it, or close. Appreciate the hype, guys. Look at that. Holy shit. Bravo with the 100 bits as well. Sell with the 10 gifted subs. Blasty with the 500. Senelai with the 100. 200. Reform with the 5. Thank you so much, guys. Huge wins. Sell is a legend, yeah. Sell is being given the opportunity on the channel to put an emote down. And Cell's favorite number is 42, chat. So Cell will be designing an emote for the channel that will stay permanently on. Lucky it actually works because it's part of Star Citizen as well. Man, tough dropping 10 as well. That has to be it, guys, right? That has to be it. Appreciate that. Working on it. Yeah, we'll need to get also something for tough as well. He needs like anti-colorblind glasses. We'll get something like that. Oh my god, I see colors for the first time. Wait, what was that meme? Somebody did that. It was like Jake Paul or something. Geckos, thank you very much for the 2 months. Appreciate that, dude. W's in chat for everyone. Very close, guys. Oh, do we still need 11,000? Oh, man. Whew. Yeah, the number on my screen is very small, so... We're very, very close. I can just see the smidge of the bar left. Dude, tough, stop! You just dropped some. That's not gonna get you better fucking colorblind glasses. Also, make sure you do exclamation mark enter all that stuff, right? Is that it, chat? We're nearly there. I think that's it. I think that's it. Sell, stop! Holy shit! Sell, you need to stop. That's far too generous. Stop. Enough. 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 Just let it go through, guys. Let it go through. I don't want people over gifting when we don't need to, because again, there's no chance of hitting level 8. No way. There we go! Woo! Congratulations! Nice. That's freaking impressive, because I know a lot of UK streamers that don't even have over level 5 right now. Crazy stuff, guys. There we go. Right. Look at him. He's wagging his tail here. He's like, is that us? Is that us going? No, Nick. That us is now preparing for giveaways. I will hold the bargain. Right, guys, get your points in. You have literally... Let me just quickly do one thing. One thing. Wait. Wait. You can have a quick second to do stuff. Yo, Ralby with the 5 as well. Make sure to quickly get your points in for that. Anyone that just gifted subs, make sure you do exclamation mark or exclamation mark ticket space max before I shut this down, right? And with people with redeems, stop doing your redeems because it's about to cancel out very shortly. And I don't want you losing your points, right? So the bot is going on offline for the transfers. And there we go. All the redeems are gone offline, chat. So you can now no longer redeem any points until next year. So you shouldn't see it down below. So now all you have the ability is to enter exclamation mark ticket space max, clean out your points. I want to see that leaderboard deleted because it will get deleted after the end of this, right? That's it. Dun, dun, dun. Astral, Nutty, Edison, you still have 175 each. Cell, you have 155 to enter. TF, you have 127. Nova Cannon, you have 120. Vandal 666, you have 85. Iron Fuzz, there's a lot of tickets here, guys, that have not been used, so yeah, Papa bless, Papa bless. I'll give you guys a few minutes and that's it, because then obviously, just an FYI, We're going to take off the title just now. The moment that this giveaway... Oh my god, we're actually about to beat our record. On level 9. Holy shit. That's cool. We're about to hit our record on Twitch. I'm going to take that out of the giveaway just now of the title. We'll do this. All right. Yeah, because do not do exclamation mark giveaway when this finishes, because you'll get banned for 5 minutes. Which will be fantastic. Watch as people go. Let me just quickly disable the command early. Right, that's that disabled. We'll keep hype running just now. Let me see who else needs to clear out on the leaderboard. There's no raffle diffs. It's not how it works. Man, feels bad for a lot of these people. Look at all these tickets. Man, that's a lot there, Astral. That's all your tickets? Yeah, again, you should only be able to do it once and then that's it cleaned out. And then we'll be back to no chat. Alright. I'm gonna give it to the end of the hype train, guys. That's on the go. We are 51% through the hype train. We can actually beat a record here. Bring it into level 10, I think. Nope, it just finished itself. Never mind. I guess my screen is delayed. There we go, guys. Thank you so much for that hype train. Alright. A few more seconds. I'm literally gonna close it.
Car 1 now is now following.
Thank you, dude. And we're closed. You cannot enter anymore. Oh, nice. Ah, that looks interesting. Right, let me quickly just refresh this chat. Bring it up here. Right, so with this giveaway system, obviously, it's a bit unique. What happens is, obviously, if you are part of the 6 people that are going to be called, you do have the ability to wait 48 hours and get your giveaways and all that jazz. But, yeah, if you are present for it, obviously, and your name is picked, you get to pick the giveaway. Let me just get the list here. So you have a choice of the Car to All standalone LTI, C1 Spirit and Skin Game Pack LTI, Sulin Game Pack LTI, Fury and Mustang Alpha Game Pack LTI, Mustang Alpha Game Pack LTI, and Fury Standalone LTI. All courtesy again of GIG, guys, which means that if you are gifted this, you cannot melt it, you can only upgrade it, right? And if you claim the gift, you can't gift it to anyone else, right? It's a lock in stone thing. So if there is somebody that you know that you want to send it to, that will be your choice to get that set up, right? Fury and Mustang, yeah, it comes with the LX Fury and the Mustang Alpha in one package. It's basically because you need the Mustang to go to spawn the Fury, right? That's why they have it. Dun, dun, dun. Right. I think we're all good, right? Let me just make sure the system goes online here, chat. Let's have a look here. So there we go to the meme timeouts. Right. Meme timeouts. Don't do the giveaway command anymore. It is gone into our full lockdown system as per usual and all that good stuff. Alright. I'm not going to wipe the database until we actually go through the giveaway. But let's see. Who's going to be first Look at that. Holy shit at the tickets as well. 297 or 277. First winner, Poutine Barbecue. Are you there? Are you there, Poutine? If not, we will list you. You are! Which one of the giveaways would you like? Let me just write this down as well. Do you need the list rolled out again? Which one would you like? Again, the list is on Discord if you need to see it. C1, baby, right. The C1 is gone. It is going to Poutine Barbecue. All right. That's that. Next winner. No, not Mark. Draw another winner. Ondo! Are you there, Ondo? He gave us the settings this week. Ondo, what would you like, dude? You have a choice of anything. You can choose Cartual, Sulan, Fury LX that comes with a Mustang Alpha. You can go for Mustang Alpha or you can go for a Fury separate. You Cartual for Ondo. I had a feeling he would go for that one. Let me do that. Now remember guys, I will be DMing you later on stuff like that, right? Next winner, Griffin! Are you there, Griffin? We'll give it a few seconds. Griffin is here! What would you like, Griffin? You have a choice of a Sulan, a Fury LX with Mustang Alpha, a Mustang Alpha, or a Fury. Obviously, you have a guess where we're going with this, right? You want the Sulan. There we go. Okay, so that goes to... Oh, how many fucking G's, dude? Or how many R's? Let me just copy that. Fucking hell. What the fuck? Alright, we have... Let's move these down. We have 3 to go, chap. Next winner, Blasting McNasty! Are you there, sir? I've just seen a W in chat, so you have to be there. What would you like, sir? You have the choice of Fury LX, Mustang Alpha, or Fury, separately. LX and Mustang, roger that. Let me get the full type up. Alright, next winner. Oh, Mr. Tuvo! I don't think Mr. Tuvo will be here. Maybe Mr. Tuvo's here. I know he'll be probably working. Mr. Tuvo! Obviously, they do have 48 hours to claim, guys. But obviously, I'm allowing people who are present to choose. And stuff like that. Alright. Let's mark him down. Next one. And the final one is Damocles 2K. Damocles. I kind of wish this thing actually showed you how many tickets you had. There's Damocles. You have a choice of a Mustang Alpha or a Fury. The Mustang obviously comes with a game pack LTI. The Fury is a standalone with LTI. And again, this is all thanks to CIG, guys. Which would you prefer? Mustang, please. Nice. Right. That means Mr. Tuvo gets the Fury. Now, obviously, guys, you will have to fulfill the new rules, which means that I will be DMing you right now on Twitch. Or what to do is if you are a winner, just quickly DM me just now. I just typed in chat. Send me open a message just with hello. I'm going to give you a code. You're then going to put that code and DM to me on Discord. This just verifies that you are not a bot. Obviously, pretty much everyone should be not a bot, right? But let's get that done here and now. Poutine. You're going to love this one. So make sure you send me a DM on Discord. If you're not on Discord, obviously that. Get that verified, all that jazz. Mm-hmm. That Tuvu guy is yeah, he could be definitely a bot. That's true. Mm. So yeah, make sure you send those codes to me on Discord. It's really good, eh? Right? Really good code. And also, congratulations to everyone. Again, guys, thanks. Let's get some W's in chat for everyone who won, but also CIG for giving us these giveaways throughout the year to be able to give back. Obviously, giveaways now are literally on this channel like every 6 to 12 months. So, obviously, views are going to go down. Follows are going to be unfollowed, all that jazz. But we do have some other stuff popping up very, very shortly. Good to stay around on Discord. Go. I'm just waiting for DMs to come through. Blasty's coming in. Thank you so much, dude. Also, if you are confirming on Discord, the code's on Twitch. If you DM me on Twitch, you should have seen the code there. All that good stuff, and then you can just send it over on Discord. This just links up. Thank you, dude. So again, anyone that fulfills the code, just send me your email address to your RSI account, and we'll get that shipped over to you. All that jazz. I'm already getting DM'd by people saying it's rigged. Guys, I don't rig this shit. Alright? I make it very, very fair. I knew people that. What code? You have to DM me on Discord to get the code. No, you have to DM me on Twitch to get the code to then DM me on Discord to verify it. We just have this way to, like, I know you did. Shut up, fuck. Stop DMing me if you're not fucking doing that. Everyone's DMing me now. I will fucking ban you. Fucking cheeky. Cheeky. If you need the link, Ondo. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So I've got it confirmed, locked in from Demicles. Poutine's locked in. So you guys don't need to worry. I'll be sending. Make sure to check your email addresses for like spam and stuff like that. Griffin, Ondo, nice. Let me just check my lists. There we go. There's the codes. Just confirm those very secure codes on Discord. Once you've verified the code, send me the email address on Discord and I'll get it all sent out to you tonight, guys. And again, big props to CIG for this. Thank you. Alright, so I got Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Makes it so much easier. That way we're not giving out giveaways to bots. Thank you. Again, just email address Hondo. That's it. Just waiting for Griffin. Once it's all secured, guys, that's it. We can move on to the next stuff. Oh, I think we actually 30k'd on Star Citizen. No. Locked in. Alright. I got Blasty. So I just need Griffin. And under there. Yeah, I'll get Mr. 2 vote. So yeah, I just need Griffin for you to confirm, and then we're good, dude. Awesome. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Let me just close the DMs down a bit. Starving as well, chat. Super hungry. You don't need to send the friend request, guys. You just need to join the Discord, which will allow you, once you're verified, to be able to send me a DM. Awesome. That actually worked out really well. Maybe they want to be friends? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I need to be wined and dined before that happens. I'll be heading shortly off Battlestar. Like, I need to get food.
Oh.
I'm about to... No, dude, I'm about to flake.
Oh.
I'm about to flake. I'm too hungry. I got a headache. I'm all memed out.
Alright, man.
Yeah, I'll be on in like the next couple hours or something.
Yeah.
Take care. Alright, we're just waiting for Griffin, guys. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there because I am super hungry. That's all my own fault for not having breakfast. We're just waiting for Griffin! You can't send the message? You should be able to do it. If you verified on my Discord, you should be able to send me a message, no problem. If that's you that just joined Discord, I'll DM you instead. Code please. There you go. It won't actually let you go through. For some reason. Interesting. Have you just, maybe it's because you're just saying, probably Discord saying preventing new members from DMing. That's true. No, but then why would let people? Maybe it's like a time limit or something. I can't even send a message to you though. That's the weird thing. I can't even send a message to you. It says your message could not be delivered. This is usually because you don't share a server with the receipt, but we do. Chat GPT trying to figure out Discord? I don't know. I don't think it is that way. Anyway, all you have to do is once you're able to send me a DM, send me the code with your email address, and that confirms. I'll deal with it off stream and stuff like that. He's a bot! Maybe a bot. Well, no. Again, 40 hours to claim and all that good stuff. Right, chat. I am off today, but first, before we go into anything, let me just close this down here and we'll go to the screen. just want to say, because obviously this is the last day of the hype challenge with Twitch UK. We have succeeded in level 7, which means that we will have a Logitech Lite, and wait. Let me just get all the things through. We will have some extra giveaways to do because of this, thanks to you guys. So we will have £10 Amazon gift card to gift away to somebody. The Twitch, Tumblr and stuff, obviously, and the exclusive pin will be that. We'll also have the Logitech Litra Glow Light to go through, and the HyperX Quadcast microphone, as well as extra giveaways. These things will be only done on Discord. These ones here will only be on the Discord giveaway system when I actually get them. Now, they said that in the FAQ, it takes 60 to 70 days for it to be sent to mine. So obviously, don't go, when is the giveaway for the microphone? When is the giveaway for this? Once it arrives on my doorstep, I'll get the giveaway set up and stuff like that. So you just need to watch Discord. Obviously, if you need to leave Discord and whatever, I fully understand that people sometimes only join Discords for that. It's not that ours is super booming and chatting anyway, but just in case you want to be a part of it, maybe a new microphone. New microphones are good, all that good stuff. Again, thank you so much to CIG for all the giveaways to give to you guys. Obviously, now we're going to let the pile come in. There are a few extra things and stuff like that happening at the start of next year within the first 3 months, but obviously, farm your points, which is just the Twitch points down below. The leaderboard will be reset today and stuff like that. Massive props. I'm going to give a big shout out to Cell, who has gone overboard with the generosity in this hype challenge. Blasting Manasty, Tough Mudder, Reformed. One moment. I got a list here, chat. I got a list here. Diffs with the bits, Senelaya as well for the subs. Everyone who's gifted, everyone who's resubscribed, everyone who has dropped the single subs, the single gifts, all that stuff. Everyone who's transferred the points within the 10 days for the giveaways, all that stuff, interacting with the community, and obviously being part of the giveaways and stuff like that. Thank you so much, guys, because without you, it doesn't happen. Like I can turn the stream on, but without you guys, it doesn't actually fucking work, right? So huge props to everyone that I've named and everyone who's in chat just now. Big W's. If you've got the ability to spam the W's, the elite Elliots, all that jazz. And thank you to whoever it is out there who has saved me from dressing up in a pink fairy onesie and playing Animal Crossing. The higher form of sentient life that has prevented me from doing that, I appreciate it massively. Till the next time when we have to do that stuff. Oh god. It's good. We are the champions. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, and I appreciate it.
We
Thank
are
goodness.
the champions. My friends and will keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions.
We held the line.
We are
We
the
did.
champions. No time for losers. Each in your cause. We are the champions of the world.
Thank you.
LUL.
Appreciate the 100 bits. Awesome. I'm away until Friday. We are changing up the schedule where starting this week, I will only be doing Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, as we have some stuff coming up in the future that I'm not going to disclose just yet. We have the merch site coming out at the sort of beginning. I wanted to get it out actually at the end of this year, but it's missed out on a few things, all that jazz. And yeah, that's really it, dude. Oh god, here we go. With that.
We
The
can
memes now,
dance.
chat.
If
The
we
memes.
want to, we can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance.
And
They know from the demo.
one job. One fucking job. And you can't do it, narrator. Why? Why? Can the pink onesie be a 500 point? No, it's not. No, it's not going to be 500 channel point. No fucking way, no. No. Needs some work. Yeah, it needs some work. We'll try and maybe figure out one way of bringing the pink fairy in and stuff like that. But yeah, it is what it is, chat. I set the goal. The goal wasn't hit. I am saved. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for not going too nuts. All that good stuff. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Obviously, I'm not going to be probably live until, well, I'm not live until Friday. There's a good chance that 322 will be out live before that, maybe on the Wednesday, Thursday, depending on the patches. We've got Santa Kai to low fly, test, do atmosphere combat with on the channel. We have the Origin X1, which is, obviously we'll have a wee shot. There is a redacted ship as well for the end of the year that I can't tell you what it is, but you want to make sure you check it out, right? Just saying, chat. If they actually make it into the patch, because it is still redacted, nobody knows about it. Hopefully that will be out as well, and then we'll go through. Now, in Christmas time, I'm off on the 25th. Because of this hype train, because of doing 10 days in a row, you guys have allowed me to literally, for the first time in 10 years, take Christmas Day off, which is amazing. My birthday, which is on the 26th, we're not doing anything. I have no goals, I have no let's get to this level and stuff like that. We have no hot chip challenges. It's just literally going to be where I'm going to go out with the dogs for a nice hike, and then I might be online on the 26th for some drinks, and that's about it. But then it'll be business as always throughout to the new year. We're doing New Year stream, which again could just be drinks and low flying stuff. It's going to be very chill for the holidays. But yeah, thank you everyone who has supported this channel this year. Because it's going to be sort of like wavy up until, I'll just do it just now. Thank you so much. This year has been a lot of fun. The past 3 months on Twitch has been insanely fun for me after CitizenCon, where I've gone from being somebody very negative and down about Star Citizen to being, holy shit, we actually might get our fucking game at the end result, right? So big props for you guys holding on. We need to get more YouTube, TikTok, Instagram content out. We do need to try and figure out how to do the live streams with the hikes. That was like something we had planned, but it's just so expensive, and I just don't want to keep doing fun maze all this time to try and get these things up and running as fast as possible. So I think for the first like 4 or 5 months next year, we're just gonna smooth sail. Try and get stuff up and running, get the merch site up and running, get the RL stuff maybe up and running so that you can come on hikes with me. Because the plan is, if we can get the pack and stuff, it means that when we go on a hike, we can stream it and you can enjoy 1080p Scottish Highland walks with us and stuff like that. If it all works. Again, it's so technical and crazy to make it work. It's just one of these things that will happen. Also, the drones as well. I know a lot of people keep asking for this. Trying to get the drones to fly around the Highlands and give you guys the quality. It might just end up being where I fly, or we get the drone and I just put it on YouTube in 4K quality without that stuff. I would love to do it live, but it's just going to be super, super difficult and stuff like that. But that's pretty much the plans for next year. And obviously more Star Citizen, more PvP, more low flying, more memes. Hopefully the return of looking for our dog as well would be amazing. But yeah, thank you so much. Cell also is going to be, because how much Cell actually supports the channel, I have nothing that I can give Cell apart from the ability to put an emote on the channel, which is a big thing, right? I have no other way of doing something for Cell to say thank you for all the support over the years and everything like that. So what we're doing is basically getting Cell to create the number 42 and immortalize it as an emote on the channel. It works with the game anyway. It's our favorite number. And there we go. That is that road. We have something for Senelaya, but that is secret Santa for Senelaya, because Senelaya as well has been a huge help with the channel over the years. Tough as well. Blasty, Tuvo. I mean, without you guys, like, I would be in shit creek. So, thank you. Seriously. From the bottom of my heart, if you want to take it that way, or from the bottom of the brain, whatever you look at it, thank you so much, guys. It is fucking huge that I get to do this and feel pressured in certain things in life, but also where I can log in and be like, awesome, same names to chat and all that jazz. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Onwards and upwards. Next year, hopefully, will be better for everyone. More Star Citizen and all that jazz. I'm going to send you over to somebody and on to the next 5 years. Appreciate it massively. It has been fucking cool. A lot of roller coaster stuff, but yeah. I would definitely say, out of all the jobs I've done in life, from military, dealing with dogs, this is my favorite so far. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Right. Who to go to? Cutlet's not on because it's a Sunday. We've got the wonderful Joe. Joe's live. I'm going to send you over to Joe because he has great content. He's a cool dude. He also supports the channel. Let's support back by sending you over. And yeah, Griffin, if you're still there, dude, send me your email address on Discord, on the Twitch, the thing. We'll get that sent out to you if you're having difficulty with Discord and stuff. Alright? Anyway, guys, lots of W's in chat. Exclamation mark raid. Let's go and send all the love over to Joe. And again, I will see you on Friday. If I don't get to see you for the rest of the year, have a great holiday. I know, Nixie. I know, Warovsky. And yeah, again, appreciate every single fucking one of you. Can't do it without you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Exclamation mark raid. Get ready to spam that if you have the ability. And I will see you on Friday. Take care. You bastard, Cell, Denny, Blasty, Salty, Harry Love, Test Battle, Gren, Democles, Fiton, anyone lurking in the background, Hoopy, Blasty McNasty, Test Battle, Shore Main, Bite Scar, Glitch, Alpha. Fucking awesome, guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome.